One team will leave as world champion.
We're going for the #1 title and we're not going to stop.
It's right here, right now.
They have waited a year for this moment.
Use that X ability to jump out.
Awesome game. Staying so accurate with that rifle. Lights it up with a headshot. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Championship Sunday. Fwiz is doing the happy wiggle.
Oh, it's my favorite day, baby. Sunday.
Dude.
Woo! Only Sunday during Cal Champs, obviously. Sunday's really sad. Most days you gotta go back to work Monday and all that.
Absolutely.
But not
friend.
Championship Sunday, baby.
Not Champ Sunday,
Yes.
the duo back up in the
Yes.
building. We're about to kill it, and we are going to have some fantastic matches. We
Guaranteed.
started the tournament, 32 of the world's top teams. We're down to the final 3.
And this tournament has been the craziest tournament in my 7 years of commentating Call of Duty that I've ever been part of. Fact.
It's
Fact.
been a little bit insane, my friend.
What has happened, man?
Upset after upset after upset.
Yes.
But the coolest part of this is it's just been a testament to where we're at in Call of Duty esports
True.
right now.
It's very
so
true.
many great new players coming out of the woodwork, making names for themselves. No one expected Team Revenge to be here on Championship Sunday.
Yeah.
And no one could have expected that Optic Gaming, our #1 team coming into this one, would have such a rough road. Same thing with teams like Epsilon and TCM from the UK. They didn't even make it to the bracket play.
I know. I saw Swanee on my way out last night, and like he was like, I don't know what happened, mate. We just, that's my best accent of Swanee, but he was so like he still hasn't processed being knocked out.
There are so many great matches still to come, though, and plenty to see today. We're going to kick things off with our upper bracket final. That is going to be Team Revenge versus Denial. Waiting for them, we will see the lower final as FaZe Red is fighting for a spot in that championship match. We'll also take a look at the DLC 2 release, an exhibition match featuring some incredible athletes from the NFL and YouTubers, as well as that championship match and the Xbox sneak peek for everyone watching at home on Xbox Live.
That's a good, healthy Sunday lineup, man.
It's going to be incredible, but Fwiz, we've said enough. Let's set it down to our friends on the Xbox stage. We got Benson and Rambo.
Thanks, Bucket. Of course, starting off with the upper final, Ray. This game is going to be insane. We've got Denial going up against TR. What are your immediate thoughts?
It's going to be an insanely close match. Slaying-wise, both these teams look amazing. Teamwork-wise, both these teams look amazing. I think the biggest thing that's going to differ these teams here is really the fact that you didn't play today. Yesterday, both these teams are very kind of getting into it. Both these teams look hot, but whoever shows up on Championship Sunday is normally the team, obviously, that wins the tournament. But then again, it's like these teams have been, on paper, look really even. Denial have like a little bit, maybe a more slaying-related team. If we look at the KD papers, they have the top 3 slayers in the tournament.
It's ridiculous. The top, if you look at all the players left in the tournament, so out of the 3 teams, in terms of KD, Denial have the top 3.
Yeah.
They've been killing everything, Ray.
Yeah, and Clay's all like way up there with 1.32. I mean, we have to talk about him a little bit. He's been here too. I think that's the biggest difference is all these players, well, Clay and JCap more specifically, have been in the Championship Sunday at Champs. They've been there. They've been at the top. They've had chances to win. I think the experience is the main difference between these 2 teams. If we look on paper, we can't say anything. There's really not much to say here.
Right.
Both these teams look very clean, very strong. But as far as experience goes, and it's a big thing in this tournament like this, the pressure involved and really the prestige of winning champs and the winner's bracket final, Team Revenge first time here, it's going to be interesting. I think they really need to get off to a good start.
The thing that's impressed me most with TR is going to be their teamwork. They just look so good as a team, and it's interesting because it's experience, versus a brand new team. So many storylines, and what these teams are playing for, it is huge. You look at the prize pool real quick. First place, of course, $400,000. Second place, $200,000. Third place, $120,000. So a win in this guarantees you a minimum of $200,000.
It's basically like an $80,000 match.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. That's going to be everything from myself and Ray, though. Back up to the guys on the main stage.
We got a jam-packed house, and everyone is waiting for that upper bracket finals. For those of you at home, though, we want you to participate in the conversation. Stay cheering with us online all day.
Well, you look fresh too, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, I just noticed you got a little gold gray going too. All right, go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
We look good in gold.
Yeah, thank you.
Not gonna lie.
I agree.
Today, keep the hashtags flowing. As always, we've been trending worldwide. Hashtag COD Champs, and of course, you're doing it the right way. We are going to see you in the Twitter feed. Not only that, we got an MVP award. You heard the analyst desk talk a little bit about it. What is the hashtag there for the MVP?
That's a good question. I think it's hashtag COD Champs MVP. Am I right?
Yeah, you got it.
Look
right,
at that. I'm good, man.
And what
I know
name
my
are you putting
hashtags.
next to your hashtag?
I'm gonna put attach next to it, man.
Attach
yeah,
right now.
team hashtag. One of us is going with attach.
I'm liking it.
Yeah.
Attach, he's always
Shout
been the
out
X
to one of
factor
us.
for Denial, but he is playing absolutely incredible so far in this tournament. We have so many highlights from Saturday, though, and to catch you up on what you may have missed yesterday, let's take a look.
Hey guys, it's day 2 with the 2015 Call of Duty Championship presented by Xbox, and what a crazy day it's going to be. We're here in bracket rounds, so we'll be reducing the field from 16 teams down to only 3. Now tomorrow, we'll be ready to crown the official Call of Duty World Champion. But first, let's get a breakdown of today's action from Graham Boyd, Xbox Live's AC Bongos.
Thanks, Justine. It's been a crazy day indeed, and the madness all started on the main stage as Denial Esports shocked the world by upsetting championship favourite Optic Gaming in their round 1 match.
30th place has got 30 kills. Can he get another one? Yes, he can. Behind him, Najo's going to fall. And that's going to be 4-1 to Denial.
Denial were desperate for revenge after being swept 3-0 in the North America Regional Final, and behind strong play from Attach, Denial was able to easily take the series 3-1, pushing Optic into the losers bracket. In round 2, championship hopeful FaZe Red faced off against Team Revenge, and the trend of underdogs rising to the occasion continued. Despite flashes of brilliance from former champions Aches and Parasite, it was actually Revenge's coordinated team play that shone through and won the series for them 3-0.
Aqua and Nagafen get both killed.
Can he get the shots in? He's getting
They have just taken down a juggernaut in the Call of Duty space.
With Team Envious and Optic Nation also losing in the early rounds, we saw every single former world champion in the lower bracket. We have never actually seen this many upsets in the history of the Call of Duty Championship. So how did these top teams respond? Team Envious knocked out Optic Nation in their bottom bracket match, but lost in their next series, meaning that they too were going home empty-handed. Optic Gaming, however, rose to the challenge, first 3-0ing below zero and then winning 3-1 against Strictly Business. They looked primed to continue what was to be an incredible road back to the finals, but then they met a resurgent FaZe Red squad. Back under the bright lights of the main stage, the Red Militia completely dismantled the green wall by coasting to a dominant 3-0 win.
Pick up another one. That's 7. That could be 8 for Ace if he cleans that up with 17 seconds left. It's impossible, and FaZe know it. They have defeated Optic Gaming.
That means that Nadeshot and the Optic Gaming team would be going home without rings and looking to next year to secure their first Call of Duty Championship trophy. So who's still in the hunt this year? Denial Esports have been absolutely on fire. They've cruised through the winners bracket, taken down TK and AR, and when both JCaps and Clayster are playing well, they seem unbeatable. They'll be joined tomorrow by Team Revenge, who ploughed through the other half of the winners bracket, as well as FaZe Red, who continued their fight through the losers bracket.
Thanks, Graham. With day 2 behind us, it means that we're only a few hours away from Championship Sunday. So, for those of you guys at home, tune in starting at 11 a.m. as we go from 3 teams to 1 world champion. Don't forget to watch the finals on Xbox One for an exclusive experience and a sneak peek at the making of Ascendance. We'll see you guys soon.
We had such an incredible day yesterday, but today is just kicking off right now. And Fliz, I got to get your thoughts before we jump into the Sunday matches. What was kind of the standout match from you on Saturday?
Honestly, like, I know Denial's playing right now, but it was that Denial Optic game. And maybe that's a little cliche to say since it was like how we kind of kicked the day off for the most part. I knew it was going to be close, but if you looked historically, Optic had handled Denial in big matches previously, right? I mean, they went 3-0, and maybe it was 3-0, 3-1, both of those in regionals and so forth. So I was surprised, and, you know, they were clearly hyped up. Also, with that said, Denial and Optic, I thought could have been, you know, depending on if the bracket, could have been like a finals-worthy match. So that's when I feel like once that match happened, everything after that started getting crazy because, like, the losers bracket, it had a lot of ramifications of the losers bracket.
Right.
Because, like, 4 or 5 out of the top teams in the world were in the top part of the bracket. So then it just got crazy. So I felt like that was the domino effect for what ended up being a bizarre Saturday.
I liked it. Well, at the end of the day, it was Team Revenge causing some chaos in the lower bracket, taking out FaZe Red early. They will be playing on the main stage against this squad, though. Coming through the top half of the bracket, we got Denial Esports, and this Denial lineup, really, it has been led by just pure slaying power. Attach, a huge factor. The 18-year-old going off in his first Call of Duty championship.
Yeah, man, that dude plays crazy close quarter combat. Replays, very selfless player, objective player. You gotta love him. I feel like every team needs somebody like him in order to succeed. JCap, you know, such a veteran for the team, cool, calm, and collected. He's played on the big stage many times, and obviously Clayster. I mean, it's like, I don't know, I was flip a coin for Clayster Attach because Clayster was just going off yesterday, and he's that, like, he gets you fired up. I would love playing with Clayster. And he had a great tweet. Did you see that?
People kind of forget that JCap is right there with Attach, tied at a 1.18 KD. The Slayers are doing their jobs, and their objective player replays is sitting at a 0.97. If you get someone just trading even while doing all the objective work, your team is winning.
Did you see the Clay tweeted out, throw me to the Wolves and I'll come back leading the pack. So he kind of like, yeah, that was the shout out to Optic and Envy. Kick it off, Bucket. This is your squad, man.
Yo, Team Revenge. This is the Cinderella story of the tournament. Breakout tournament was at NA Regionals. Aqua, the top slayer on this squad throughout Regionals, but really, he's been working so well alongside Facento. He's the shot caller. Basically, he plays the same role that Crim6 plays on Optic Gaming, but he is backed up by incredible, skilled, objective players. Remy's sitting at a 0.93, but look for him to have up to 80 interactions in any hard point, always contesting those fights. And Nagafen, surprisingly, leading the squad. He was Mr. Clutch yesterday. Every time they needed him to go big, he was getting 1v3s, 1v4s, totally locking down entire parts of the map by himself to help his team score.
What's your favorite thing about this team?
Teamwork.
Yeah?
And no egos. These guys are just a group of fellas who have been working together for years. They've come together on different teams, coming back for the championship, and I really love just the chemistry here. They're getting it done as a squad. There's no individual performance. There's no greed. It's all about the win. That's all they care about.
Yeah, none. And they're going to need to keep that momentum and mindset going into today for sure.
And of course, it's all about the trophy. One team will walk away as the 2015 Call of Duty champion. Who will it be? FaZe Red, Denial, and Team Revenge, our final 3 here on Championship Sunday. Only one, though, will be crowned champion, and one player of the 12 will walk away with the MVP award.
Yeah, that's cool. And again, we'll see how today pans out. I mean, it's pretty. You can't prematurely call it, right? I mean, today is probably the biggest weight in how that gets determined, that MVP award.
Absolutely. I mean, I look at all the other teams that have been eliminated. They've had some stellar performances, but you need to go big enough to get your squad in the top 3, in my opinion, to earn the MVP. And of course, not only are they playing for the trophies, there are $1 million on the line this weekend.
Jeez.
And of course, everyone fighting for the biggest chunk of first place prize pool of $400,000.
That's some cheese, son.
100,000.
100,000
in a weekend. Per player.
Yes. You can't complain. Can't complain. Biggest prize pool for a Call of Duty event. So here's a look at our bracket. You can see Denial and Revenge, which is coming up next. Whoever gets knocked out here will go up against FaZe Red. And that'll also be a great match because Revenge 3-0'd FaZe Red to knock him out, right? I mean, to put him in losers. Isn't that correct? Wasn't it Revenge that knocked him down there?
Revenge, yeah, definitely
FaZe Red and
FaZe Red the hand.
Yeah, the 3-0. Yeah, it was brutal, right?
Pretty awesome to watch.
Yeah. So we'll see how that all pans out, but Denial and Revenge in the upper bracket finals. I think if we made the bracket, not many people would have had this matchup.
Yeah, this is basically like Gonzaga being in the finals of the March Madness bracket.
Very appropriate parallel response there. Yeah, go ahead.
We're going to take a look at some of the top players going into this matchup. You can see Nagafen, he leads the team with a 1.17 KD overall, but really it's the clutch plays that he has had throughout this tournament. When it comes to slaying at the NA Regionals, he put up almost 30 kills per respawn game, and I think he is going to be a key factor to start things off with the hard point.
And he's been clutch for his team. Look at that. Led the team in slaying at regionals. 29.10 kills per 10 minutes. Takes me an hour to do that.
He's got a lot of talent backing him up, though, and as we kind of said earlier, there's no just one key player on this Revenge squad. That is the best part of this team. It's the teamwork, the communication, the chemistry. On the other side, though, they're definitely going to have their hands full with this slaying from Denial. If you watch the Optic Gaming Denial matchup, it was purely highlight after highlight after highlight as both teams were trading three pieces, but the man who's been the most consistent, I think I only saw Clay go negative in one game this entire tournament.
I believe it, man. Clay is an absolute monster. I've always loved watching him play just because he's such a hype man. Plus, he's really talented. He can do some crazy streaks. He's got good teamwork and communication. It's always fun to listen in whatever team Clayster's on when the team is like firing on all cylinders. So he'll be a big part of this team. And again, I always like the idea of having JCap and Clayster together on a team, and I think that's been really good for Attach, who's a young player that's like in a big moment. I mean, this is without a doubt his biggest moment here, playing today on Sunday, a Call of Duty Championship. And I'm thinking an 18-year-old version of me would really like to have somebody like JCap and Clayster on there. And there you go, the key player matchup. There's Attach himself against Aqua, who can be a sneaky little beaver, right, Puckett?
Dude,
that's your thing, man. That's
my
your jam.
sneaky beaver of the day is definitely Aqua. Yeah. He's been incredible. I love his patience. He will lay prone around a corner, let two players walk by. He knows where they're spawning, lets them walk by, shoots them in the back, calls it out to his team, goes for the objective. Here in Hardpoint, though, I need him to keep pace with Attach because these are going to be the guys just slamming each other in the face with those ASM1s, getting the
He looks nervous.
SMG
He looks nervous.
kills.
He looks nervous right
Attach
now.
or
nervous,
Aqua?
Nervous, right. Attach does. He looks nervous for sure. That's all right, though. We'll see. Once the match gets going, 72% in favor are using hashtag Denial. The Revenge fans need to come out of the woodworks here, help them out. But I'm done talking, you're done talking. Let's kick it off. Game number 1 is going to be Retreat Hardpoint. Puckett, what do we got going on here?
Man, there is so much history in this matchup. They played Retreat Hardpoint twice at the North American Regionals. We saw both teams take one of them. First, it was the Team Revenge squad beating Denial in the final seconds. Then later in the tournament, it was JCap leading the squad for the Game 1 win in the first best of 5. But what's crazy for me is so far in this tournament, Denial is outscoring their opponents by an average of 95 points in Hardpoint so far.
That's nuts. All right, well, let's see if Denial can keep that up going into Sunday as Clayster's going to draw the first kill. JCap picking one up, but Aqua going to knock him off. And neither team able to get a hard point there for the first couple of seconds as finally Denial gets in, only for a brief second, as it's going to be Revenge that's sitting in and out.
Attach sitting at 0-1, off to a slow start, but he is going to be rotating already, trying to get his teammates the good spawns as they will put some pressure. I like that Clay is going to be contesting the hill. That was a big two-piece to stop a little bit of time from Revenge, but already you got Nagafen. He was the leader of the squad yesterday, leading them once again at 3-2 to open things up. We're going to see Attach inside the hard point, and Nagafen is going to be able to clean him up finally here with the Amelie.
Nagafen still laying it down, finally gets taken out. 15-12, you got 6 seconds left in the hard point. The team's starting to rotate out here. Attach going to pick up the kills. We jump back on with Nagafen, see what he's able to do. Shots being fired, picks up another kill as he's kind of got something going for him. 5-4. And it's going to be Revenge that takes yet the hard point again, but they're going to try to take the lead here, and they do pull it out. So continue to hold it down, taking the lead over Denial, and this is a great start for this squad.
This is the most Amelie play I have seen so far in Advanced Warfare as well. Of course, the LMG is getting a little bit of a buff recently with the last title update. You move faster with it, and that has allowed these pro players to bring it into all of these situations where they need to be mobile while laying down tons of fire. 100 bullets per clip, and Nagafen is making everyone count.
Well, you could just hold it down in the hard point. You don't have to worry about reloading, so you can just have, you can kind of like just hard trigger it and you're good to go. So on board with replays, he's going to get some quality time in that hard point as he's proned out here. Shots being fired, picks up 1 kill. Clayster drops 2. So this is exactly what Denial needed. They needed to get the rest of this time in the hill. It's very critical. Nagafen just dropping 2 players for Denial. as well as holding down that hard point. And really, he was the X factor in this particular hard point.
Absolutely. He is playing incredible, and it's been all with the LMG. Out of stuns, out of overclock, pretty slow moving across that pool. He'll be cut down from behind. But Aqua and Remy rotated early, and, you know, we talked about Remy a little bit. You're not looking for him to put up huge numbers or go massively positive. You just want him to stay active. Right now, 5 and 9, but already 5 captures. He's the guy who's going to be constantly charging the hill. Aqua sees all 3 of his teammates fall, though. He's got to make some big plays, and it's JCap causing problems from inside the hard point.
JCap holding it down. He's the only player in it for Denial. 26 seconds left. Puckett, he doesn't even see anybody. His team's trying to slay there. Finally, he does spot somebody. Attach is going to hold it down. He does have Clayster in the hard point with him. 17 seconds left. They need to milk this for every single point that they possibly can. As Denial going to take,
Look at your scoreboard, man. We all tied up.
Close, all tied up as it stays contested. Denial able to get it back there for the last couple of seconds. Replay's going to stay in the hard point as the rest of the team tries to get the rotation. So 67 to 60 with 6 minutes and 55 seconds left on the clock.
Attach is going to be rotating low, but it's Team Revenge already in the hard point. Guess who? It was Remy there first. Attach, nice stun. Tricks his opponent, comes from behind, but he is going to get taken down. Fantastic kill coming in from Nagafen, who is just continuing to impress me time and time again on this main stage. You know, coming into the event, everyone was calling Revenge Online Warriors. They are proving here they can hang with the best teams in slaying, but it's Denial starting to pick up a little bit of momentum after that third hard point coming into the bar.
And JCap able to pick up some kills here, at least get some assists on the board. You've got Replays in the hard point holding it down. JCap trying to protect him. Replays now has to try to get some of these kills here. It's going to be really important, not able to do it, as Revenge is going to take over the hard point, but Attach is not letting that happen as he picks up 2, kills 3. Attach is on fire here.
Yeah, nice little 3-piece action here from the youngster, and he is going to stay here to milk the final 3 seconds. It's going to be a nice 40-point advantage for Denial at this position in the game. We're going to stay on board with Attach, though. Of course, it's going to be TR up first. How does Denial plan to take over the top attic? Because this is where Revenge should have an opportunity to catch up on the scoreboard.
Remy just handing out that Revenge, getting some serious points, like you said, Puckett. And this, they have to hold it down at this hard point. Neither one of these teams want to let the other one get too far out of it. At this level of play, you've got to keep it close. You don't want to let it come down in the last couple of minutes. Attach now in the hard point for Denial, and he's going to just hold it down as his team's going to try to slay. Clayster does pick up a kill. He was able to take out Remy as well, so that's 1 down for Revenge.
And look at Clay, man.
Yeah, 28 and 11, and again, he's got to do it for his squad. They depend on him so heavily. You can see it right there. He is ready and determined. But even you can just tell, like, he is thriving on today.
Back in Black Ops 2, Clayster was the foul god. Here in Advanced Warfare, I think he's the Bal god. His AR has just been on point. A 1.32 coming into this match. He's sitting on top of over a 2.0 so far in this first game in the best of 5.
And they said he's got the highest KD of all the remaining players in the tournament left. So clearly, he's, you know, from a just raw Slayer perspective, he's the #1 guy to watch here. Clayster hanging out here, 134 to 90, 4 minutes and 36 seconds left on the clock, trying to get some shots down range, able to connect, but not pick up the kill. Finally does clean up one there. That's going to be Aqua, as they are trying desperately to get this hard point over, and they do. So Denial takes it over, Replays holding it down, and Denial has a really good setup here to try to defend this hard point.
I mean, Replays only has 14 kills, but I feel like every time I look down on the kill feed, he's getting 2 pieces. So he's getting those big double kills that allows them to break into the hard point. But here's a great push coming in from Revenge. It was Nagafen and Aqua applying the pressure. Vicento in the mix as well. Aqua looping behind players. He is so sneaky, and when he's shooting you in the back, you have no time to turn around. He's not going to miss a single bullet. Continuing to rotate, he's just picking off Denial from the side, and I love this play style. You have 3 guys from Revenge looking at you from the front, Aqua hitting you from the back.
He's playing insane. He's got 6 consecutive kills, all in a very short amount of time. Now holding down the hard point, and if he can go off in this hard point, try to get back the lead for Revenge, that'll be massive for him, as he's able to get one more, finally does get taken out, and it's going to be Attach holding down the hard point.
JCap has been pretty quiet this game, to be honest. I'm looking for him to step it up, but if you're Denial, you got to be feeling okay. You're up by 30. That lead is continuing to grow, and it's really all a testament to what Clayster is doing in this game. Coming off the respawn, we'll switch back to him as Replays is taken down at pool wall. Revenge in there for a moment, JCap trying to apply some pressure from the court side, but it's not going to work. Back over to Revenge as Aqua has things locked down. 10 more points remain on this hard point. They're going to bring it within 10.
Yeah, Aqua's starting to get real dirty now as he's trying to pick up a kill right there. Does get hit markers, not able to clean it up. Shots being fired all over the place, and they are playing back and forth. Neither one able to get a kill. He even had a nervous little melee smash. I do that all the time. Vicentos, we're on board with him. You can see like Revenge trying to just get in this as best as possible, starting to work together as one unit, and they're going to try to break this hard point here. They do move in, 2 players move in, but both of them taken out. However, it is Revenge that's got control of this hard point, but they've got a lot of Denial players as Denial slips in, replays, holding it down.
And Fwiz, what is the goal here for Revenge right now?
I mean, listen, with 2 minutes and 20 seconds left, you can't even let this margin get any higher for Denial. So they've got to decrease the gap a little bit. This hard point and the next one are going to be pivotal for the game.
And you see, it is nothing but Denial in the kill feed until Nagafen got that single kill attached. Gonna punish, though, over on poolside. That was Vicento taken down. Up to about a 40-point advantage is Denial, and Attach is making sure it stays that way as he comes in and just cleans house. JCap also in the kill feed, picking up his 21st kill, but most importantly, Clayster is not slowing down. 41-23, just below that 2.0. He has been dominant so far in this game.
The young god and the old god collaborating on one team.
What is Clay, like 22, 23? He's one of the oldest guys in the game.
He might as well be 60 years old in Call of Duty age, man. He's like a Yoda of Call of Duty, and then you've got a young Jedi in Attach. You like those Star Wars references?
I know you love your Star Wars.
I do, man.
Aqua
I had to use it.
Trying to push in. It's going to come down to this. About 80 seconds left in this game. 36 points separating the two squads. Remy can't get the intro kill. It's Attach holding it down at short range. Nagafen pulling out the IMR, but Attach lighting things up, picks up 2, staying alive, poking out at the perfect time. Finally, Vicento takes him down, but by the time they get there, it is Clayster already locking it up. Clayster's definitely going to hit the 50 bomb before we run out of time.
There was so much slaying that just went down there in a concentrated 20-second period. That feed was going so fast. It looked like a chat.
Clay coming off the respawn. TR inside first, and look at the route Clayster is going to take. They're going to patiently give up about 15 points here and then fight for the rotation. If they take out Vicento, they've got the window clear.
This is it. I mean,
Clay is going to fall. JCap up top, 30 seconds.
Got to hold it down, dude. They've got to hold this. That's it.
That 2-piece from JCap just locks it up.
That's it.
This is the final game. They've played Retreat 3 times. Coming in, each team taking one. Denial proving they're the better squad in Hardpoint this weekend.
That was one of the most fun Hardpoint games to watch. Just all the slaying that went down there. I mean, there's been some close one. Clayster's got to go for that 50 bomb. Can he get it? Entertain me. He's got to get the 50 bomb. Really, all we're talking about is can Clay get the 50 bomb? Oh my gosh, Clay, don't choke it. She's like, give me a kill, give me a kill. Where's one?
JCap, quick kill.
Oh, no,
that's mine.
One more. That's
mine.
He
49 is good enough for me.
We'll take it. 49 plus a team kill. That's a 50 in my book. He is so amped up. That team, I'm telling you, I talk about momentum a lot. I really do. Like, morale and momentum are so big in Call of Duty. Like, getting fired up and letting Denial win a game 1 hardpoint is scary. Like, I don't know how you slow these guys down. It's going to be really tough for Revenge. I'm telling you, that will dictate the game.
Well, on average, Denial has outscored their opponent by 95 points so far in Hardpoint. This is the closest any team has been to them, but I want to send it down to our friends on the Xbox stage. Guys, what do you think about the action there in game number 1?
That was absolutely insane, game 1.
That was great.
Denial coming out, all guns blazing. You know, you look at Clayster doing exactly what he needs to do. Unbelievable amount of kills, but, you know, break down that game for us.
All the slaying was really what made the difference. TR actually won all the rotations on the first side.
Yes.
Obviously beside the first hard point, but they won 2, 3, and 4, and 5. But they just couldn't hold it. Every time we just saw Clayster, Attach coming in, getting 2, 3 kills, slaying it up. It doesn't matter if you rotate early if you can't get the first kills to actually get that first 15, 20 seconds. I mean, like, that means that Clayster and Denial were getting all the scrap time, and then they were getting the first time because they were killing on that rotation. So that ended up being a 40-point lead at the half. Clay was 29-12, Attach was 20-13. Those two players did exactly what they needed to do. And to be fair, Replays and Cap also played really well in the first half. They kind of had a little bit of let go on the second half, but it really didn't matter. Attach and Clay were just going off.
Yeah, when a player jumps 40 kills with 2.5 minutes left in the game.
Yeah, you're kind of like, okay, well.
The fact that
that's
game was
game.
actually as close as that is impressive for TR
Right.
in some sense, because, you know, going into that game, Denial had, what, a 5-1 hardpoint record as opposed to TR's 3-3. So that really makes the rest of the series a little bit interesting.
Right, and that kind of puts a point in TR's perspective. Like, is that really going to matter to the series? They lost 50% of their hardpoint so far. So
Right.
they're 5-0 in uplink. They're 4-1 CTF, 6-1 in Surge. I mean, those are really scary stats to go up against. So I mean, if anything, Denial really needed to win that first map to give himself a good
It's
chance
true.
in the lead.
The S&D, though, is going to be extremely interesting because, as you just said, you know, TR 6-1 in Search and Destroy throughout the Call of Duty World Championship. To now, 5-1.
Yeah, so the Goliaths of Search.
It
Search.
really is. This next Search and Destroy is going to be absolutely insane. I honestly can't wait. Back up to the desk with Puckett and Fwiz.
All right, thank you guys. Very good points there. Now, coming into the Search and Destroy, Fwiz, who do you think is going to have the stronger S&D game?
I'm going to go purely with Denial. I think Ray and Benson made a good point. I'm only going with Denial straight from a pure momentum standpoint. I also want to know, it looked like Clayster was about to have a heart attack after that game. Did you see he was like afterwards? So I'm going with Denial on this. I actually think Denial is going to 3-0 it.
I think one of the most exciting games we saw yesterday was FaZe Red versus this TR squad. It went all the way to round 11. Honestly, I'm hoping we see something similar. The map's going to be Biolab, and Revenge actually has some stellar sniper
You want
play.
that game 5, round 11, don't you, Puckett?
Dude, I think I've said it about 100
You love
times
that.
this
You love it. That's
weekend.
my favorite jam out of you.
And
I don't blame you, though. It's good,
I
man.
expect it to happen, but no, I expected game 2 to really go to Denial, and I'm expecting actually a 6-3. I think Replays has the
6-3
sniper to cancel out the play that you'll see from Nagafen, from Aqua. I really think Denial has looked like the stronger S&D team so far in this
Look at the
tournament.
stats,
They're
too.
5-1
Yeah.
so far in this event.
5-1 and Revenge is 6-1. That's crazy. You know, both of these teams have only dropped one S&D map, so it's a testament to how good of a Search and Destroy game we're about to watch here.
Nade's going out. JCap going to lead the charge, and look at how aggressive Denial is going to be on the defensive end. Bomb carrier staying back out snow for Revenge. Clayster is going to be watching the tunnel, and it looks like Remy might be poking first. If he looks through the window, he's going to find himself in an attach.
Remy just playing this one slow. I like this. Let's see what they're able to do here. 58 seconds left on the clock. Slowly starting to move up. Nagafen's going to see one right there. A player moves in. Nice. Oh my gosh. Clayster. Holy.
And JCap
That was supposed to be a bait and switch, and Clayster got the 2-piece. That's not how it's supposed to go down.
Most importantly, JCap was getting tagged up. He escaped. So it's 3-on-2. Unable to trade was that TR squad. So now they have bomb, but they're running out of time. 35 seconds. They got to make a move here, and the pressure's going to be on it. Looks like that's going to be Aqua to get the first pick.
Nice.
Great angle there, stepping up on the railing and taking out JCap.
Dude, that was a great shot by Aqua. Good timing on his behalf, too. He does see another player up there, and it looks like they're going to try to set up to get this bomb down at A. They only have 16 seconds left. They've got to, they got to make a move here. Attached, knowing that Replays picks up a kill, and now it's going to leave just Aqua here all alone, as he's going to have to try to get the bomb down. Replay's going to see him, and he won't go for it. Going to go for the kills, and Replays will pick him up. So there you have it. Denial going to pull out round number 1. That was an interesting matchup, how that round played out there.
There's great punishment here. You're going to see Replays one more time in the round any kill cam. The bow play. He picks up 2 as Denial is going to take the first. You need 6 rounds here to win in Search and Destroy, and we'll see who is going to be able to take it as Denial is on the attack.
All right, so we are going to jump on offense with the bomb carrier here. You want to watch Replays then, or what are you feeling?
Well, I wanted to see if he had danger close right away because we've seen a lot of aggressive purple pushes. Those double nades go out, but unfortunately they're not going to connect. You're going to see Remy instead up top green rafters as it was TR really stacking A at the start. Nice rotation, though. They're aware of Denial's plan, and great job by Aqua to stay alive. Look for Remy to connect with the
Nice,
snipe, and
Aqua.
Aqua still somehow gets a kill.
Dude, that was amazing. Aqua able to not only get out of there, but then as he was recovering, able to get that kill on Clayster. This is a big, big round for Revenge, and they've already got 2 Denial players knocked out. Make it 3.
Aqua.
Okay.
Did you get
You
the
didn't
ace,
watch
dude?
Aqua.
I'm so sorry if you did.
Oh my God, no.
There's so many situations when Aqua just runs in and you expect him to get punished, but look at this, splitting the defenders.
Got the
I
ace.
expected JCap to get this kill, instead Aqua hitting him with it.
Hey, that's all right, man. I wouldn't. Listen.
Thank God for kill cams. We got 2
I was
that
gonna say,
round.
that's right. You got 2 of the 4. And you know what? If I was podcasting, we would have missed. Probably would be like floating somewhere.
Yo, can we try something?
What?
Can we get you to podcast
No,
one round?
Never, man. No, never. Never. My brain will shut down.
I'll get you a few drinks.
Yeah,
We'll see
there we
if
go.
that
Yeah,
works out later.
that might work.
Here we go. Winners bracket finals. The only 2 undefeated teams so far, it is Denial 1 up in the best of 5, but TR looking very strong, led by Aqua, already 6 kills after just 2 rounds.
Remy, he's got the bomb in his hands here. Let's see what they're able to do. Playing this one towards the A site. No picks yet, but it's starting to converge down at A. Remy will be able to get the bomb down. I mean, he should, in theory, have pretty good coverage here, but no, I spoke too soon. Beautiful pick.
It was attached from above, hitting the snipe, all up to Aqua now, 1 on 4. He got an ace last round, but that's when he had some distraction help. Turning, tries to hit the snipe, and you gotta appreciate the confidence there. 1 on 4, you're not gonna win a round, but at least make a statement on the way out.
Wow. Woo. Man, I honestly thought the way that they were set up that they would have been good at A, and it looked like they were going to get the bomb down, and literally Denial just converged and killed everything. It was crazy.
Nice job by Clayster, rocking that overkill class, quick draw, and that advanced rifling. And that is Clay with the ASM kill. We're going to go over to Clay now off the start. And let's see what he's got. He's got the thermal on his Moors, sniper secondary. And will he go for an early pick? He loves to get aggressive and look through this front window. But I like the patient play from TR on defense. They're never going to push up and really show you a face.
I mean, he's got the snipe in hands, trying to see if he can pick anybody off. If they can be a little patient, he might be able to get something. Facento hanging out. They do. Denial looks like they're going to get the bomb down. They do indeed.
And Clay just saw Remy as well.
Did.
Remy trying to stay alive is just exo boosting everywhere.
Nope. Clay whiffed.
And that cold-blooded is really
It's
a
tough.
difference maker there. When you're rocking thermal and they have cold-blooded, you are canceled out. Such a tough shot to hit. Attached trying to escape. He's being pinched by 2 players. Nice movement. Facento staying alive, and he is going to get the final kill as well.
Wow.
Fantastic teamwork there coming out from the boys from TR.
That was awesome, man. I'm loving watching these 2 teams play Search and Destroy. I mean, they're both so good, and I just feel like it's real patient. Either bomb gets down, but then all of a sudden, everything happens within like a 20, 30-second window. It's pretty exciting to watch.
Can I take back that 6-3 prediction?
Yeah. That's, hey, if you want to, man.
I'm just going to
If you
say
want
we're
to.
going round 11.
We're going round 11?
Aqua is
All right.
playing too
All right.
good, and that last push, such a coordinated effort from TR. I think they're hanging with Denial blow for blow in this one.
All right, I'm sticking to my 3-0 prediction, so Denial's going to have to do something here, but we'll see what happens. Aqua with a sniper in his hand, but nobody at home in front of him.
Look how aggressive Denial is, though. They charged into the B bomb site.
They're on top
they will
of it.
not give any positioning here for this TR squad. They're going to make them get a pick first, and Clay is looking to answer with a pick of his own.
Ooh, there's something's going to go down there. Oh my gosh, he got that nade in there. Clay gonna get some shots out, moving around. He's got 2 players there.
Facento.
Able to pick up one, sees one more, and is not able to connect. As Remy picked up the kill, Nagafin with the bomb in tow. And he's got some pressure here by the B bomb site. Gonna separate himself a little bit, and nice play. As it's a 3v3, everyone's gonna kind of slow down a bit. Replays, picks up a kill on Aqua, but Aqua was able to take out JCap, so it's a 2v2.
Remy and Nagafed both with snipers now for TR. 2-on-2 replays and attached, left alive attached. Pretty quiet so far, just 3 interactions, 1 kill, 2 deaths. And we'll see what is the youngster up to as the bomb is planted at A. He and replays need to get the first kill and then figure out how to hunt down this bomb carrier.
Attach, hanging out here.
1-on-1.
35 seconds, 1-on-1. Nagafin versus Attach. Ooh, all right, I see you.
Attached, jumping, and he is going to get the double jump kill
Look at
and the defuse. What a clutch 1v1.
Yes, fist bumps while defusing. That's straight G status, Puckett.
Fantastic stuff coming through from the Denial boys. I think we all expected strong S&D play. Both teams only dropping 1 search all tournament long. And that was Attached, showing you why he's considered one of the best in the game. You had Nagafen looking at him, and Attached simply the faster reaction time.
2-3, Denial with the lead. They are going to be running offense here. Bomb in the hand of replays, and they are on a roll to A. However, 3 players for revenge there, so it's about to go down. Attach, hiding out. Aqua trying to get a shot. Vicento does pick up Clayster. Aqua in a battle as well. He's going to take out Attach. And Replays is going to drop as well, so Revenge
just shuts down that offensive push, leaving JCap all alone, who's going to have to rotate all the way around because he was on the B side of things. And they're pushing us one unit. Look at them. That's like the flying V in Mighty Ducks.
These guys are going to just run around and trade kills. They'll even give up the bomb. You see they'll send one player now back just to peek it occasionally. But I love the way TR is playing this. They are not going to allow any mistakes. They know how dangerous JCap can be, but this is really going to be impossible for JCap to stay alive here. Nice first blood. Can he keep it rolling, Fwiz?
Let's see what he's able to do. I mean, it's a tall order to do a 4v1 Puckett, but he does have the bomb. However, they're pretty well set up. I mean, they've got him if he tries to rotate back into B. They're going to be able to spot him. You see that player right there starting to get some shots on him. They're going to get in a gunfight. JCap trying to do something here.
Vicento tagging him up.
Oh, finally takes him out. That was sloppy shooting, but that's all right. 3-3. It's good. This is a good matchup.
It's good, man.
It's exactly what you want from these two teams.
That was 3 kills from Vicento this round, including your round-ending kill cam. Nice stop.
Man,
he got the
revenge.
first kill there as everyone was running to A. Aqua right there to back him up. It was just the perfect setup. Look for Revenge every time to stack to A, then rotate over to B. But now it's going to be on Revenge to get the bomb down, and you see Nagafen pulling out the IMR. They're just going to go for some patient, long-range play.
I like how this one's playing out here. Nagafen, he's got the bomb in his hands. They're going to slow play this a little bit as they were meant.
Sorry.
Oh, no need to apologize, man. This is intense, to say the least.
Aqua, he's going to go for the peak. And Clay, well, he's in a great position to punish. And Aqua may even be faking just an A plant while his teammates are rotating over the B. Bomb is seen, and it's Nagafen with the IMR up close on your minimap. You saw him take out JCap.
And Attach, look at Attach right there by the rocks. Vicento obviously doesn't know he's there. So I'm interested to see how that one plays out. Attach, he's like in the shrubs,
He's
man.
a woodsman.
He is.
Vicento right below Clayster as he is rotated over. Now, while he did that, Aqua is able to sneak by. Remy is going to be able to get past it. And it looks like the teamwork Aqua-Remy combo. We're going to see Aqua again, I believe, in our round-ending kill cam. They always converge. It's like they play it so slow, and then all of a sudden, everyone runs forward. It's actually Remy who's going to hit the final bullets on Attach. Nice kill, great teamwork, and fantastic positioning as it's Revenge now up 4-3.
Man, a turn of events, you know? I felt like Denial, I mean, it's been like Denial's the lead, Revenge ties it up, and so forth. This is Revenge kind of pushing things forward. If they could get up to 5-3 here, this will be big. This will be big for them.
Look at the kills, too. Revenge
Yes.
that round kind of dominated. Aqua's going to start things off with another
big pick.
I'm just going to watch Aqua all game until he dies.
You should. You should. Big picks coming out of the Revenge squad as they were able to take out both JCap and Clay. Remy's going to get taken out by Attach. Nagafen with a beautiful headshot on Attach. Replays, picks up a kill. Trying to get a two-piece, not able to make it happen. And Revenge up 5-3.
Look at the TR crew waving the flags, man, getting their squad fired up. I feel like every single day I'm seeing more and more people change their Twitter avi to I support Revenge. They're gaining fans with every main stage play.
Yeah, I just changed my Denial one out. I'm a Fairweather fan. I just loaded Revenge up.
No longer supporting Clayster.
I know, I'm just kidding.
That makes Pittsburgh happy. All right, here we go. Attach 5-5. Replays 4-6. Clayster 5-7. He was leading the team earlier, but they are all dropping. Revenge now 1 round away from tying up the series, and Nagafen is going to push into Biolab. This is where Denial has gone aggressively every single round. This time, though, Denial taking it a much slower approach.
I like that both teams have drastically changed the pace of this game. Either they want to, they go in super fast, they slow it down. It throws everybody off, and it's been very interesting to see how it all kind of pans out as Vicento's going to get first blood on Clayster yet again. Clay got dropped early last round, and he gets dropped early this one too. As we go jump, I think staying on Aqua's a good choice here.
Yeah, fights are going
He's got
down
so many
that deep,
replays over
but
there.
it was Attached taking out Remy, so 3-on-3. And it looks like we're going to see Vicento rotating through Biolab. Aqua
They got A set
just
up.
shooting, distracting over at 8. No shots hit, though. And look for Aqua to get pushed right around the corner as the grenades come out from replays.
They got a good setup on A, actually. You've actually got one of the Denial players still looking at B. Replay's trying to get an eye on it, but not going to happen. As they're able to get the bomb down, Replays does finally see him, trying to get some shots. As he goes chase him, don't chase that. And as there's a player right there waiting, Attach actually went right over him. Neither player
This is what I was
even
talking
heard
about.
it. What?
I told you about the sneaky beaver Aqua.
Oh, no.
There he is, picking up 1, but he is traded. Attached with the reaction time, able to get this.
Wow.
And Attach and JCap will clutch it up.
Jeez. I mean, they were all on top of each other before they realized like what was happening there. I mean, Attach literally vaulted over that window over a prone Aqua.
I'm not going to lie, man. I was nervous for Denial there. I thought that was the final round after we saw Nagafen get the plant.
I agree.
Nice patience there by Replays to allow Attach to get in position before he made his move. And then it was just JCap getting that clutch kill to keep him in it. So now Denial has an opportunity to force round 11, but they got to get it done on the attack.
And Denial did it after they got first blooded because Clay got taken out first. And it's really tough to win. You know, there's a correlation between obviously first blood and who wins the round. So they were able to kind of go against the odds there. As we're on board with Attach, seeing if he can get a pick. Nobody is home. As you can see, Aqua is all the way on the other side. JCap playing a little bit slow. And again, you're seeing a slow Denial push here. Both teams actually playing pretty conservative. It's not like either team, you know, it's not Revenge didn't go in there and set up on one of these sites either.
All right, no danger close for Clayster, so he had to hit that on the money. Doesn't connect, no hit markers at all. So the rotation's going to go down to A. And we're going to see what can Denial get done with this bomb. Replays leading the charge. You got Attach now jumping out in front of them. And it looks like they're going to go for an early pick because they know Aqua is always on this part of the map. But again, so patient, so smart. Aqua waiting for you to feel safe and then just punish. There's two. Nagafen comes in. It's all down to play before I can get to him. Such smart play from Revenge.
Aqua. Aqua just did that whole crew dirty.
And Facento, the captain, hitting those round-ending shots. Game over, 6-4. Revenge ties it up here in the best of 5 at 1 apiece.
That was a great game to watch. I mean, that was in Aqua 12-5.
So everyone's been saying Clayster. Since yesterday, I've been calling Aqua as one of my MVP nominees.
Yeah, he is.
Keep your eyes on this young man. Not only does he have ridiculous gun skill, but he just showed you the brains there in that final round. I got to send it down to our friends over on the Xbox stage, though. Guys, what did you think about that incredible search?
That was interesting, especially that last round. Props to Aqua really coming in clutch, showing that kind of intelligence that just because you see a play, it doesn't necessarily mean you actually have to shoot your gun. You can play the time. But, Ray, talk to me about kind of the breakdown round per round.
So it really started, like the whole map in general went from Denial kind of being overly aggressive consistently through the whole map. And then they were down like 5-3. They started slowing it down at that point. But we saw TR with mixing strategies while Denial was just constantly throwing aggression. And I really like how Denial started off. They were, I think it was 2-1. They had the lead. They were kind of dictating how the pace of the game was going. TR was kind of seeming a bit, they were playing a bit scared. They were back in their base. They weren't sure what to do. But Denial kind of just, instead of kind of reacting and changing it up, they kept doing it. They kept throwing the same thing over and over and over again. And TR ended up reacting and adapting to that strategy, ended up taking the map. And the really good part is, like, perfect example is that last round where Aqua was in that sneak spot, and instead of shooting, TR showed different kinds of aggression. That was an aggressive push because they were pretty much on the offense side of the map. They were pushing, but instead of just kind of like trying to get quick kills off the start, they slowed it down once they got there. They used different positionings to try and encounter. That last round was kind of a blind counter. They kind of decided, oh, we know you're going to go B, and we're just going to play B. But it ended up working out perfectly. So, I mean, props to TR for that.
I mean, there you can see that intelligent play coming from Aqua once again.
Aqua, dude.
I mean, one of the key things really to touch on it as well throughout that whole session was the first bloods.
Right.
So many first bloods coming in from TR, and that's kind of why going into it, we said TR had a 6-1 S&D percentage, or record, I should say, as opposed to Denial's 5-1. This is where it gets interesting, though, Ray. Uplink, TR haven't lost one yet. 5-0.
No, they haven't.
5-0. Whereas Denial is 2-2. CTF is 4-1 in favor of TR. Denial 3-2.
Yeah.
So you look at those stats, and that shows you how important that search and destroy really was. Because, I mean, do you see a comeback now? How do you see the rest of these games going?
Like I said earlier, I feel like Denial really needed to win that hard point because that was their strong suit. Now it's going to come down to, like, S&D was kind of both teams' strong suit. I mean, all 3 teams left today, to be fair, are really good at search and destroy. So these next games are really going to be where it's going to be a difference maker. I feel like if Denial can push to Game 5, at least win one of these next 2, on paper it looks like TR is going to win those next 2, but you never know. Right?
I think that uplink is definitely going to go in TR's favor. I'd be surprised. But for now, we actually have Maven and Greg on the floor with an interview. See you guys there.
All right, I am on the floor with Greg, lead multiplayer designer from Sledgehammer, one of the brilliant minds behind the game that is Advanced Warfare. Now, you put thousands upon thousands upon thousands of hours of work into this. How amazing is it for you to see this game played on the world big stage?
Oh, this is amazing. This event is just awesome. We got the crowd here. It's live. Everybody's super excited to watch these awesome S&D games going down. Like, this match was amazing.
Well, I see you in the front row getting hyped. I saw you getting on your feet. It's exciting stuff. Now, putting you on the spot. Denial, Team Revenge, tied 1-1. What's your pick?
Oh, it's going to be an awesome game no matter which way it goes. I'm not going to choose favorites right now, but I'm really looking forward to how FaZe Red goes and takes out the next game, see how that goes, see if they can continue.
Great stuff here. That's a Benson answer. I like it. An honest answer, no bias. Incredible stuff there as we are getting, again, the loser of this will be taking on FaZe Red in that loser's bracket final. Now, last thing, for all the fans, all the supporters, all the viewers that love this game, that is Advanced Warfare, anything you'd love to say to them?
Oh, thank you so much for playing the game with me in the studio. Are super appreciative, and just continue to have fun, keep playing. Thanks.
All right, great stuff, Greg. Let's throw it back up to Puckett and Foy as we get into game number 3.
All right, thank you, Maven. One of the coolest things I saw on Twitter yesterday was Sledgehammer tweeting out a shot of the studio. Everyone just in that communal room watching the tournament unfold.
Greg had his Denial jersey on. I have no idea what he's talking about. So
he's got his TR socks on too, though.
All right.
A little bit complicated.
Fair enough.
We're going into game number 3. This is going to be Ascend CTF, and this is a 50-50 shot in my mind. You really got attached, who just showed you at the NA Champs what he's capable of. Just grabbing that flag, clutching up. You're going to have replays running for that, and really that duo is going to be matching up with Remy and Aquafwiz.
Yes.
Keep your eye on Remy to go for the early pulls and Aqua to really clear the way and finish those caps. If not, it'll be vice versa, all with those two involved.
All right, I'm looking forward to it. I mean, replays, he did pretty well yesterday playing that OBJ, so we'll see if he can do the same. And Aqua clearly just put on a show for us. I mean, in that S&D game, tying the series up, that's exactly what they needed. They needed somebody to set up in a big way. And here you go, Clayster and Nagafen. Who do you think's going to pull this one out of the key player matchup when it's all said and done?
I think Clayster is going to have the higher KD on this map. I'm leaning towards TR in this CTF game. Their teamwork that they displayed in that last one is really going to be the key. It's not about outslaying your opponent. It's about getting those clutch kills, and Nagafen is going to be the defender on the TR side, while Clayster will defend over on the Denial side. Let's head to Ascend as we kick this one off. Honestly, this map, the metagame, has changed so much since the start. We saw a little bit of the spawn change midway through Season 1, and since then, I think our players have really learned down the proper flag routes.
The team who wins CTF has a 91% match win rate so far at Champs.
Okay.
That's okay.
That's
pretty telling.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, it's pretty telling,
to be honest.
So a lot could be said about who pulls the CTF matchup out, and I think we'll get set up here in a minute, right?
Absolutely. I think we got a production truck getting us up and running here.
Did you kick the Xbox or something?
Sometimes I got fat feet.
Pour the water.
My
There we
big toe
go.
hit it, but we got my good dude Corey Dunn in the truck, and he is going to be steering this camera. And we're going to start things off here with our players. As you see, Remy and Replays already with flags in hand. Let's see what they can do. Facento is going to be taken down, and there's just going to be some constant action here.
This is some old school commentating, homie. This is how we had to do it back in the day.
We are used to this. Remy on your screen is going to be opening things up, as you saw, but already it is going to be a capture coming in. They got it in the first 35 seconds. Absolutely crazy stuff.
And that's a pull already out of Replays. Both flags taken out. Now it looks like both are going to be returned. That other flag is still out, as both of them are back at their base. There is a cap on the board. That's going to go to Revenge already. And if you didn't catch it, because we're fixing some of that stuff out, Revenge is up 1-0. And it was Remy that was able to pull the flag out and get a cap. Now Facento has it in his hands. And Revenge off to a great start here.
And JCap just got the business, to be honest. Nagafen is going to keep his flag at home, so everything's looking really good for TR. They're playing calm. Their players are in the right positions at the right time. And you're going to see Nagafen on a 6 streak at home finally take it down. And this is a big opportunity for Denial. They got to get the flag out. They got to keep up, as we're going to see the Sentinel squad surging forward. And finally, it's going to be Clayster going for the pull.
And Clay's got the flag in his hand here. He's got to run here. Let's see if he's got anybody set up. He does actually have some decent cutoffs here.
He should be able to get this one back, no problem. However, there is a Revenge player that's starting to converge on the flag. That's going to be Remy, who does pull it. This could be a huge kill here, and Remy able to get the kill. But another player there, Nagafin's going to have to make the stop now, and oh my gosh, what an amazing play out of Revenge. Stopped it about a half foot short, able to get the return, and then pulls the flag on top of it.
And this is like watching a defenseman in hockey go for a goal.
This was so
He has crossed the entire map, and he is going to get it back into the base, but the stop's coming in. It was Replays clutching up, and now that will keep the score 1-0. Big plays from Replays to prevent that one from getting out of hand.
So many clutch plays. I mean, like both of those back-to-back and just that one flag run was an incredibly clutch play as we jump on with Aqua, switching over to Attach. Let's see what they're able to do. 1-0 is your score, but definitely has been much more exciting than that as we're trying to get some gun sound back for you guys as well. Attach gonna go for the flag and see if he can pull it. Cuts back, and he's got two players in front of him trying to pick up one all over the place. Finally does connect, getting the kill on Facento. He's got one more Revenge player in front of him, just trying to get around him, not able to do it as he gets taken out. Aqua with a two-piece. And back and forth these two teams are going, but let me call out something. Nagafin is 13-5.
The dude is taking over. We showed you as he was a key player to watch up. Him and Glacier so far, he is winning that slaying battle, absolutely dominating the feed. And now you're going to see Facento, the shot caller. You know, I called him the captain earlier. That's not officially the role, but definitely what he plays in game. Won't be able to get too far as Glacier is going to see the return coming in from JCap, and now Denial is on the board. We're all tied up, one apiece, 138 still to go here in the first half.
It's a big cap coming out of Clay. And let's see what they can do with 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Both these teams going back and forth. Nagafin's going to take out Attach. That's 2 down for Denial. As now they're going to start making a push here. JCap starting to make moves. That is a flag pull. Glacier able to stop Remy from taking that one too far. And he's actually going to let that one just sit idle here before he gets the return, puts it back on the flag point here. And Attach picking up a 2 pieces himself. I don't know, Puckett. These teams are playing just so close with one another. That's what you expect, I guess, in the winners finals, though. I'm not that surprised.
Yeah, these are your only 2 undefeated teams in the bracket play. Of course, Denial did lose that one group play match to Prophecy, which started the whole bracket chaos. But look at the action. You're going to see Aqua with flag in hand for TR. Replays keeping it alive on the other side for Denial, and that was a huge defense attached right behind Aqua. Aqua punishes one, punishes 2. He's got a teammate Facento to keep the flag alive. Huge play from the squad, and now this could turn into a cap. As I say it, though, you're going to see the return going in as both flags will be reset back at the base.
Revenge is super fun to watch, man. Like, the way that they play, just their play style. You know, like, they're fast. They get, you know, like, picking up, stringing kills back-to-back together. Like, I really enjoy just watching these cats play together as a team.
You know, and I was trying to find a comparison of who else plays like this team.
No one,
There's
man.
not an answer.
Yeah.
This is a unique play style, something that I've kind of been expecting
Super
for a while.
aggressive.
It's based purely on teamwork, and these guys just keep the tempo up throughout the entire game. After our first 5 minutes, we're going to be tied up 1 apiece as neither team will be able to score in the final minute. Great
Man, what a
stuff, though,
first
and a
half.
fantastic first start there by TR.
Yeah, that was a great first half. These guys are pumped.
Looking through the round-ending kill cam, it belongs to Attach. As the man is going to drop 13 kills. He is negative, though, with 14 deaths. And I'm looking for a little bit more slaying from Denial. Otherwise, this one is going to get scary. Remy was playing pretty sneaky as well, and look for him on the other side as they're going to switch spawns to start taking the underground routes. He loves taking this. He's got perfect exo boost, and if he gets around the corner, Denial's going to be in trouble. So looking through here, we are going to go over to JCap and Replays. Replays first on the defensive end. It looks like JCap trying to clear out the left lane here down the middle, and he is going to pull out the bout for these fights. Gets 1, gets 2, flag at home. Don't even need to go for the return here. They're going to apply the pressure instead, and you have one player rotating to the enemy's flag for Denial. JCap going to try and clear the lane for him as he moves over towards the maze.
All right, let's kick it over to Revenge as we're going to do a listen in with Team Revenge. Let's see how that teamwork and communication is going down, Puckett.
You always pulling the flag. Yeah. Looking for kills off this spawn. Top middle spot.
Where?
Top middle is like right next to you. Our side.
There's wind tunnels. Oh,
I got one top middle. Yo, another one on top of me middle. Let's go. 3v2. Top balcony and flag.
I'm coming to get the flag.
They're both there. I spawned maze. I'm gonna look for spawn still.
I spawn tunnels. Yo, Oli, come. Oli,
Yo,
come.
he went mid flag.
No!
Bottom mid. Yo, he's here, tunnels. There's 2, 1. Nice.
Couldn't get the read though.
Yo,
I was spawned so far away.
Yo,
Aqua, you gotta go base.
come to our base.
Aqua, you gotta go base.
Come to our base.
Come in, I need help.
Come to our base. You got
You're all alone. We spawned so far.
I'm here. Come on. I got your back. Come on.
Behind me.
Come on. Yeah, done, Dewey. Fuck. He's coming out. Nice, Sully. One more,
Run,
maybe.
run.
Come on. We're shit.
Let's see what that right for you.
Come on. Got him.
I'm over here.
Let's go. Yeah, we gotta rotate better, okay?
Yeah. Go back right base. Back to their base.
Yeah, I'm OEing.
Come in.
Yeah. I'm underground right now. Come into the base. Lights.
That's one.
You guys gotta work lights.
I don't see anyone.
Yeah, I knew he was there, man. We got the.
Upstairs. He's going terminal. Elevator.
What? Yo, he got me. He's one bullet, dude.
You gotta go big here. Got the light.
Fuck.
Rotate.
Yo, we gotta talk more. Come on, we're getting quiet. That's fucking stupid.
We're in gunfights, man. Let's go.
Rotate. Shut up and call out.
Arcut.
One's going tunnels.
Arcut her.
One shot our flag.
Got him.
Good job.
Kill.
Let's go. Yeah, slice.
They're lights.
Slay, I'm on their base. Their lights.
Yeah.
He's one hit their stairs, guys.
Behind. Back our spawn, dude. He's pulling.
One shot. Fuck.
Top middle.
Weak on their base. Aqua's playing top left.
Top their base. Arcut. Okay. Back left.
You got me, top mid.
There.
Tower coming up from.
All right, you see Denial bringing this one back in, Fwiz. They've put in 2 on the second side. They have the lead going into the last 2 minutes. I'd love to switch it up, turn it over to Denial. How do they plan to hold on to this lead?
Oh, nice shot.
Let's go. One more there. You have stuns, Dylan. You're gonna jump out of it.
He's one shot.
Nice.
Cool, Dylan. One top mid, weak. Naga. Go
I got him.
There's 2 there. Tell them they're outside elevator. Remy and Pacento. He was their side elevator. He went in. He went underground.
Middle lap. Under the bridge. Got him.
I'm looking underground.
Top mid, they're top mid.
I heard OE.
Top mid, there.
I heard OE.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull. We spawn tunnels.
I'm looking underground.
Oh, Aqua's awful.
We're missing Pacento and Remy. One in our base. Boxes.
You got me.
I got Remy. Pacento, last one. That's win that one-on-one. You got it.
Oh my.
I'm coming.
One time mid, one of their pegs.
Tunnels. Down to one shot in the base.
I just shot them.
Help him on our base. It's fine.
Watch our base, boys. Watch our base.
Yeah, they can be in
Pull out 4 valves and just sit in our fucking base.
Oh, one underground. No. Do not fucking do that.
One underground. Two elevators, guys.
I'm on the side
I'm watching
underground.
tunnels.
I'm looking underground.
Alright, here we go.
And our ramp.
I'm going in tunnel now.
He was in tunnels.
Our cut, Remy.
Two there. One in tunnels.
Our cut, Remy, one in tunnel. You have stuns.
One shot. There.
Yeah, they kill it. Put it.
We have to go.
Go. We can
That's a good shot right there.
Back.
We can't split here, guys. We gotta do something together.
One of it.
One more time.
Let's get elevator. Elevator to cap flag.
I'm looking elevator.
Yo, chill. I'm underground. Yeah, get tunnels.
Top mid, one more. They're over Aqua. Watch our tunnels. Stuns.
I got the elevator.
Watch our base. If you die over there, Catch, I can pull it out.
What about
What's the back range?
Go help him.
I am.
Yo, top middle.
Top mid, got me. Knocked.
Top mid dead.
I got one.
Three.
Let's go.
Aqua.
Top middle.
There he is. Let's get him.
Done.
Aqua there, weak. Let's go, boys.
Good
Good fucking shit.
Wow, what a finish. Revenge made it close, but you heard Denial, and what I was most impressed by was how calm Clayster is.
Yes.
Normally the hype man getting the team fired up, but he realizes just needs to keep the team relaxed. They had a 3-1 lead. All they had to do was play to the end of the 10 minutes.
No, it's funny you said, I was thinking the exact same thing. I'm like, dang, this is a pretty intense game. We know how much is on the line here. And he did stay cool, calm, and relaxed. And you know what? That's what the team needs.
And I was a little worried on the TR side. I heard panic from Facento, and he's that emotional leader.
Yeah.
He needs to kind of reset after this game. They're
Stakes
down
are high.
1, but you know what? That stat coming in is what scares me most. It said 91% of the time in this tournament, the team that wins CTF wins the best of 5.
91% of the time.
TR has to go huge in the uplink coming up next, but for now, let's send it down to our friends on the Xbox stage.
Ray, that was such a big win for Denial. They needed that CTF, especially when, we talked about TR and Uplink. Haven't lost one all events so far. But just break it down for the viewers at home, how Denial were able to pick up that win.
They made super smart plays all around through the entire match, and they got the kills that matter.
Okay.
I think the really big point I want to talk about is the communication. From those 2 listen-ins, we heard you saw the flip side of the coin, the experience talking and a bit antsy, frantic talk from TR. And that's never one thing you want, especially when you're trying to come back in a game. You always want to be positive, always trying to keep the comms going. And you heard, I think one of the players was saying, like, communicate, or get the kills. Like, those are things that you talk about when you practice at home, but in a big tournament like this, you can't waste any time like that. And actually, they got another flag from Dame Frantic, and that was a 3-1 lead. And I really want to note the play from JCap.
The very end?
Yeah, the very end when it was a 3-1 lead, and TR made a really smart push. They waited for each other. All 4 players got the kills. They got 4 down, got a clean cap. And JCap, there was a bit of difference. I think Clay and Cap were both talking, should we OE, should we back up? Cap made the play rotating back. All they need to do at that point is a 40-second game. You've got a flag lead. Just get the kills, rotate back to your base. Don't take any chance risks to kind of let TR come back. And a super well veteran play from all the players on the
I was just about to say, that was that veteran kind of play. You know, you have 40 seconds left. You have a 3-1 lead. You can give up a flag at that point as long as you're confident enough to get those kills. It's exactly what JCap did. As soon as you clean out their base, realistically, you don't have to defend it for that long.
Right, and one thing Puckett was saying, like, you normally hear Clay being super frantic and not frantic, but like super excited and plays like that. And that's one thing at that point. He knew that the game wasn't over. He didn't really get overly excited. There was still 40 seconds left. There was still a chance of TR coming back. Made the really calm plays, calm collected, just get the kills at their base, game's over. You hear with like 15 seconds left when they cleaned up their base, it was like, okay, it's over, guys, we got this.
Got to give Nagafen some props as well. He got an awesome stomp, actually, to
the
stop
stomp
a flag
return,
from
that was
now.
so sick. And
that was awesome.
One point to me, like, I thought they had the edge at the start of the game. The IMR to me is a big point on this map.
I've been saying that for so long. I feel like players aren't utilizing it, especially on a map like this, very long-range gunfights. The
Linear
IMR is
fights.
gonna
It's
shred
super.
through.
Yeah, you saw him shred through. He started out 7-1 when they got that cap.
Right.
He was on a 6-kill streak. I think he got the cap as well. It was something super interesting, super crazy, and I think we're going to see more. But clearly, it doesn't win you games because the now won.
Exactly. Honestly, that was a fantastic game. But you see a key player matchup there for you guys at home when it comes to Uplink. In terms of Uplink KD, Remy with a 1.07, Replays with a 0.79, but that isn't really what you want Replays to do in Uplink, right?
No. And Uplink, I mean, Uplink, yes, slaying matters a lot, but if your team's controlling the map, if your Slayers are controlling the map, obviously Replays and Remy not the Slayers for the teams, and Replays kind of showing here with his 0.79 KD, but Replays does what's needed to win.
Right.
Always will be that player to pick up the ball first, maybe bait himself out, even die for the ball if he has to certain times, even throw himself off the map with the ball if he has to play it, make sure
If he has to
plays
play
it.
he'll do it.
Like, he'll do anything. And that's really the big point here is, like, you see the KD, it doesn't really show much. It doesn't really tell the story for these players.
Very true.
And really the caps is something that's going to be really big in this game.
Of course, those stats reflect the 2015 Call of Duty World Championship, so that's this event. I'm excited for this Uplink, but as we touched on before, TR 5-0 in Uplink, as opposed to a Denial who's 2-2 across the whole tournament. This is going to be a very, very tough game for Denial. I think the one thing they have going for them now is a little bit of momentum. TR, as you mentioned, Ray, sounded a little bit down when we went for a listening. So this one is going to be a great one. We'll see who's going to close it out. For now, though, back up to Puckett and Fwiz.
All right, thank you guys. Great analysis. I love
Always.
having that Rambo Ray over on the analyst desk.
Yeah, I mean, he could talk all day about this game, and he does. So it's
And-
good.
And he does.
I'll just sit there and I'm just like, what's up, Ray? And just listen, man. I've learned a lot just sitting next to him.
All right,
I'll tell you
so
that much.
we're going into game 4. Denial's up 2-1. It's a best of 5, so if we see Revenge lose this, they will face off against FaZe Red in the lower bracket final. That will be a rematch from earlier yesterday. But here we're going into Detroit Uplink. Honestly, I think if you're looking at the statistics, you're definitely pulling for Revenge here. They outscore their opponents by an average of 8.2 Uplink so
that
far in
stat
this tournament,
says it all,
while
bro.
outslaying their opponents on an average of 20 kills. I really thought they were going to be able to win that Ascend CTF, but it was Clay and the rest of the crew just coming up clutch, and JCap had a fantastic game. I want to see, will he be able to bring that in to Detroit as they kick things off?
Dang, that's a big stat. They've not dropped an uplink map in champs yet. So Denial would have to hand Revenge their first loss. Let's see if they're able to do that. As we got sound back, we back in business.
I'm liking it.
Didn't want to jinx us though.
And
Yeah,
before I
too
pull out the
excited.
audio for it, too.
Yeah, the power in the venue goes out.
Replays, only man standing after 3 of his teammates fall. It's Remy off the fast break, and he is going to have a slam opportunity. 2 spawners up, and he did have some help from Vicento, but going for the smart play, not going to risk it. Just make sure you get some points on the board. That immediately erases everything that happened in CTF in your mind. You now have the momentum.
That's right.
Oh,
And
until Attach cuts your throat.
Yep, attached though. He's got somebody in front of him that's going to help him out, and that's a 2-pointer right there. Yep, got it. Denial putting 2 on the board at the hands of Attach. Remy able to pick up a 2-piece, but it was too late, not able to get the stop there. as the ball is back in the court.
The craziest part for me on that one, Fwiz, was we saw Denial only have 4 kills when Attach put that score in. So they just capitalized on the one opportunity they had. That's going to be the key to the game for both teams. Placento watching his teammates back. He knows the flank's coming through, and the long-range toss coming through from Remy.
Oh, Remy, that was a beautiful toss. I mean, he got right around that corner. He knew there was a lot of pressure, was able to tie it up. So smart play out of this Revenge squad. As Remy was able to put 2 one-point shots on the board, you had Attach with his 2-pointer. And now the replays, he's got control of it. He's going to try to go for it as well, as Aqua is not able to connect the 2-piece. And let's see, he's got coverage. I mean, he should be able to get it there. But Nagafen able to get a stop on it, so now JCap's got to pan back.
Yeah, and JCap was actually on the flank, was just waiting to help out Replays.
Yes.
Wanted to see him get a little bit more aggressive because you can see the result. Replays falls, that drone is going to be reset, and that's a lot of time for TR to get back into position. JCap trying to apply the pressure with the grenades. Hits one, will challenge, and finally will fall.
That was a nice play out of Facento there.
And Facento, 8-4 to open things up.
Yeah, beautiful start for the squad. Very close game between these two teams.
Big kill coming in as Nagafen becomes your uplink carrier. He will be dropped, but it looks like Remy is going to keep it alive. You saw Facento rotating forward. He's going to try and take control of the mid.
He's like,
Remy's just going to toss it for yards, and Facento trying to pick it up will be cleaned up. Nice defense so far from Denial. That was JCap with 2, looking for a third, and Attach is going to keep the pressure on.
All right, on board with JCap. He's got the squad with him. Nice little pass as that's going to go to Attach. JCap's going to have to clear the way, and this is going to be a big push for Denial. Let's see if Revenge can stop it. JCap and Replays both get a kill, but Facento was able to pick up one. Attach hiding from the opponents. Clayster gets taken out. That's 3-4 down for Revenge. They've got to capitalize on this. Replays gets taken out, and beautiful stop out of Revenge. I mean, honestly, Denial should have been able to come out with that. Instead, Revenge able to get the stop, and they should undoubtedly get up. Oh no, he wasn't able to release it. Gets stopped right there, just stonewalled as he was about to toss it over, but Aqua not done yet. He picks up a 2-piece, and the ball's still over there. They can make a play on this.
And
nope, and it resets.
Just saw a nice reset there by Denial. It was Attach who got
good toss
the throw out, and then he also picks up 2 kills. So Attach causing problems. I have him highlighted on your mini-map. He's going to stop Aqua if Aqua wants to go out on the attack for the objective, but so far Aqua seems that his focus is going to be on slaying with that AR. As he falls, Facento is going to have a tough road, won't push it forward, tries to wrap it back, and this could cost him. You have JCap moving forward with Replays, going towards that objective.
All right, let's see what the boys are up. Denial are able to do. That's a ball out right there. Replays waiting to make a move on it because he knows there's a couple players. Aqua picks up a 2-piece, 3-piece. Aqua is on fire as they're going to be able to move this one down, but there are some players for Denial over there. They've got to make some picks. He's going to toss it out, and he doesn't
the interception.
Wow, Replays just smashed that out of here, picks it up, and that was beautiful, wasn't it? Is he going to get a pick 2 here?
Replays looking like Dwight Howard blocking the shot, but now he's actually going to be taking it. He's got a player on midstream. Teammates need to get that kill. They fall.
Go for the point. No, he did not get the release. Just about a second too late. He had the right line, but was taken out. And man, what a close game. JCap is on board with him. He's going to try to chase down the carrier here. He does see another player in front of him. That's going to be Facento. Gets the pick. Nagafen. We jump on board with him. He gets taken out. Remy for revenge. Going to try to do something about it. He's got a player right there. And back and forth, these two teams continue to go. 34 seconds left on the clock, and it remains tied up 2-2.
You know, I think it's really just only a matter of time, though. You saw Remy able to get that kill as he went for the objective. He only has 10 kills, but it seems all of them have been surrounding the satellite, and we're going to see a nice toss coming in. I thought they had enough players in the back, but Facento couldn't chase down the carrier in time. Clayster goes for the 1-point toss, and now Denial takes the lead. Replays with the objective, has one last opportunity to score, and he's going to go for the throw.
He did it again.
A little too late.
Yeah, it's not really, I mean, it's just tough. He could have, both times he had that line of sight and was just like a 1/10 of a second too short of getting the toss off. But to Revenge, like think about it, Revenge, it could be 4-2 right now for Revenge. Both didn't have those really good stops on Replays. And again, you know, just a 1/10 of a second too short.
I want to hear real quick in the venue, Los Angeles, are you enjoying this match?
Yeah, there we
That's
go.
that championship Sunday crowd.
There they are. They're showing up. They were a little shy earlier.
And here we go. Round number 2, a 1-point game, but you have TR playing from the favorite side now. Look for them to wrap it through school, but you know, I think Denial's going to be prepared for that. They're going to stack it throughout this entire game, so TR may have to get a little bit creative here and try and take it through the left side.
I'm going to be completely honest. I missed Clay get the 1-point shot there, man. I want to be honest with you guys, you know? Let's see what Vicento's able to do. He's going to cut through school. He's got somebody right there. He's got a denial player. He's going to try to bob and weave away from him. Not able to do it. Remy picking up a kill. Attach able to drop a couple himself. And although Remy got taken out, that is 2. So 3 players for Revenge were down there. So let's see if Denial is able to capitalize on this.
Yeah, actually at one point there, we just saw 7 of the 8 players in game all killed. JCap was the last one standing, and now he's going to move in with the objective. You got Remy and Aqua, though, causing problems. Attach answers back, and a wise decision by JCap. Just get the objective out of there. We're going to see Vicento pushing forward, though. He's going to pull out the bow, but really the key player here for me is Nagafen, and he can't get the 2 kills in school. So this is going to be a situation where you're going to see TR look for the kills first before putting any eyes on the objective.
That's a reset as well, as Vicento is set up here. He's going to get some shots on School. It does take out Clayster. Waiting for a couple more players here, trying to hold this spot down. Nagafen does have it in his possession here. They're going to try to make a move. Vicento needs to get some big kills here. 100, he's not able to do it. Nagafen almost was able to release that for a point. Aqua there as well. But Denial able to shut down Revenge's advance.
And look at the pass. Clay's like, let me charge in first. Needs to go for the reload here. He's got 2 stuns left as well, and his teammate calls out that player around the corner. It's Remy, and Remy is just threatening, slowing down Denial on this push, but I like the patience here. No one jumping out and dying. Clay can't finish his bow kills. A flak jacket is going to save Vicento, and that drone, though, still in the hands of Replays. He could go for the shot from the truck.
Replays, he's got it in his hand. Let's see if he tosses it up. No, they're going to go for it now. A couple picks. Oh, man, but Nagafen in the corner there. And Clay is going to be able to walk this in. Slam dunked it. Oh, that looks so good, man.
Dude, that makes me so hyped when I watch Clay just take over a game. Hands his teammate the ball, clears the way, then finishes the play on his own. And here comes Clay with the Amelie. Someone on Twitter hit me up, told me if you see the Amelie, you have to go to Clay. He does some really interesting stuff here on Detroit, and he is showing you, look for the pass to be coming up. Replays might actually just go for it on his own as Clayster is keeping the spawns out, and there is another score.
Oh, no, this one's getting out of hand. Revenge needs to stop it now. 2 minutes and 21 seconds left. Revenge has to make a play here, or they will find themselves in the loser's bracket against FaZe Red.
Dude, that CTF stat is ringing true right now. Vicento going for the objective. They have to get School control, though. It all comes down to this kill and the 2 more in front of him. Remy will get 1. That satellite rotating right behind him, but Remy in the one-on-one needs to take out Clay here. Clay on the defensive end, and that's going to clear Nagafen to boot through, and he will get the score. 3-point game. That is 2 possessions that separate these 2 squads.
Yes, Revenge starting to turn it up here. Vicento, not only did he get the dunk, trying to get a couple picks as well, but Aqua's got it now too. He's going to try to cut through. Nope, he's going to wait to see if he can get a play here. Push through. He's got a couple players. They need to knock out some Denial players who are clearly stacking a little bit more defensively here to try to push this. Remy's going to knock out 2 players. Nagafen takes out JCap. That's 3 Denial players down with only Replays up, and they are now starting to get a good setup here to get the 2 points. So Sento coming in. He's got some help. Gets the dunk, and that's another 2 points. 7-6. 1 minute and 22 seconds left. And we've got ourselves a close game here, Puckett.
It was 2-7. Now 1 point separates these 2 squads, and it's now going to be 1 point in favor. The alley-oop coming through. Aqua tossing it, the slam coming through, and Aqua going right back on the hunt, though. But with everyone up, Replays actually has a quick route into the base. Won't be able to get through to the hotel, though. He stopped at yellow, and Remy will be able to keep the objective in favor of TR. A little bit too aggressive for my liking. They have to be careful going down to this last minute.
46 seconds left on the clock. JCap does have it in his hands, rather. Replays. And let's see what he's able to do. They're going for the 2 points. They're going for the win. They're going for the win here. Trying to get it. Replay's going to go up, and he puts it in. 34 seconds left to Denial with a 1-point lead.
Nagafen out of bullets as well. Aqua, though, his teammate on the objective.
Aqua
intercepting it out of the air. And here's 3 down.
It's going to be a huge stop here.
There's 1 player. No! There's 1 player at the base.
They got it. They got it. They got it. Revenge gets a 2-point play, and now they're in the lead.
Without a doubt, the most entertaining game in Advanced
Warfare. It's not done yet. It's not done yet, Puckett.
Oh, it's done.
Oh, no.
It's done, please.
It's done now. Aqua with that kill. Seal the deal. Throw it out. Reset. Revenge wins it. Holy mother effing S. Revenge. Look at him. Team Revenge all fired up.
And if you think
Little
Clay's
Miley
a hype
Cyrus
man,
twerks down there.
you got to take a look at Vicento. He's standing up, pounding his chest. What a team effort there. I think it was like 4 lead changes there in the last minute and a half.
That has to be the craziest game I've ever seen of Uplink. I mean, dude, it was like a 6-point, like in a minute and 45 seconds left, everything changed. There's going to be a lot. I'll tell you what, at the end of this match, there's going to be some serious replays that are coming out of that for the analyst desk.
I'll tell you what, my hashtag CODChamps MVP again going to Aqua after that performance. Let's send it down to our friends, though, on the Xbox stage. Guys, what a ridiculous finish to that uplink.
Me and Ray were just up here jumping up and down. Like that was one of the best uplink games I think you'll see for a very, very long time. And it's exactly why TR are one of the best uplink teams in the game, period. Right. I'm going to ask you to break it down. We'll start with the first side.
So the first side,
it was a little easier to break down.
Right. It was very slow. I don't even think we should talk about the first side.
You don't want to go straight to the craziness?
So there was 2 big plays that happened here. We saw the Clay killing spree in the base.
Yep.
And that created 2 2-pointers, which ended up being a 7-2 lead. And at that point, you're like, okay, well, Denial has this. Like, how is Denial going to lose this? They're killing, they're slaying, they're winning everything. And you see Aqua step up and TR step up and get school control for like a straight minute and a half. They didn't lose school. They were just killing everything in school, which led to the 2-pointers from TR. And then you're like, oh my God, they got the lead. And then you see again, replays getting the kills and Clayster getting the clutch kills. But the important thing to kind of skip through that whole section and come to the main point to me to what happened in the game was basically once Denial got that 2-point play to take the lead at the very end, there's 2 guys from Denial in the base. Yeah. And TR made the very smart play of not even caring about those players, playing ball, to play ball control. They just went straight to the ball, picked it up, got the 1 kill in school they needed to get, and got the clutch gunfight at the enemy base to get that 2-point win after that. And it was straight and kills it from that point on.
And in terms of the highlights now, you're seeing exactly how they managed to get themselves a lead. Denial was 7-2 up, okay? And then TR managed to just start a bit of a relay. They had full school control. They go 8-7 up. And this is where everything just gets totally ridiculous. Right. 37 seconds left, and you see replays dunk it in for 2, and you're like, okay, Denial have it. And Vicento is about to probably get the clutchest kill you're ever going to see. Aqua tried to push through school, and Vicento picked up the kill. He was 100% going to die. All hecticness pursues, and TR get another 2-point play in the final couple of seconds.
Right, and on that last play, the stuns that the player was on the truck, on the truck cover. That was basically what made them allowed to get that cap. They traded the kill. Crazy. But it was, I mean, absolutely sick game. The crowd here was roaring. I was getting adrenaline rush like I was playing. I'm shaking right here. This is great.
This is awesome. Of course, Game 5. Who doesn't love a good old-fashioned Game 5? Search and destroy between these 2 teams. Arguably the best 2 search and destroy teams that we've seen here at the Call of Duty World Championship. So, without any further ado, back up to Bucket and Fwiz.
That is the best part of esports, Fwiz. Moments like this that remind us why we're all in the business. What a ridiculous game. But what that means now is we're going to the tiebreaker.
Game 5, man.
Number 5.
We're going round 11 now. We're going round 11. This is for Bucket. We're going to round 11, man. Solar S&D. And again, 2 of the best S&D teams here. And you're going to get another wonderful search and destroy match. If you love Call of Duty esports, you get a great treat here. So look at that, look at that. 2015 COD Champs S&D KD range for these players, 1.14 to 1.66. Like, that's massive. Yeah, that's massive. Man. It's about to get real interesting here.
You know, as we're taking a look at the map, though, Fwiz, I think one thing we should point out is how favored the B-bomb site is by the majority of the teams we saw here at the World Championship.
We need more time to talk.
Everybody likes to make that push over to B and go for the early snipes. But look for TR to mix it up a little bit and take it over to A. They like to do everything unconventionally and catch their opponents off guard. It's a total mind game here, and I'm looking for Vicento to make those play calls. He got 4 dunks in that second side of uplink. 8 points from one man. I think he's actually going to be my player to watch coming in the start of this next
Really?
one.
I was going to say, you're not going to be on the homie Aqua, man?
Well, I mean, Aqua allowed a lot of those plays, like Vicento's grabbing the rebounds and getting those points. So at the end scoreboard, you got to give props to Vicento, but this is just a team effort. I've been preaching it all weekend.
All right. I'm going to be honest with you. Since I said Denial was going to win, I guess I have to naturally pick them for game number 5. But I have absolutely no idea what to think after some of these games, and especially.
I don't care, to be honest.
Yeah, right.
I don't care who wins.
At this point, playing like this, everyone's happy. It's a great story too to even be here, right? It's going to come down to an amazing matchup. Here's a key player matchup for you guys before we kick it off: JCap versus Vicento. Vicento just absolute beast mode last game. But JCap, 1.66 S&D KD, averaging 8 kills a game. That's a pretty big deal here. And that's just COD Champs. It's just from what's happened here at the championship.
I think one thing we should keep in mind is that the loser of this will have to play FaZe Red. They are not out of the tournament yet. They could get back into the championship match. And honestly, if I'm FaZe Red, I'm a little bit nervous. It's like, how do you cancel out either of these two teams when they're playing this well? We're going to open
Especially
things up.
after Revenge 3-0'd FaZe Red. It's like, I'd rather just take Denial knowing that it was a 3-0. So game number 5 is on its way, and we're on board with Attach. Replay is going to be your bomb carrier, and they're making moves over to the A site.
I said I expected it from Revenge, but instead it's Denial pulling it out of the gates, and you're going to see Replays get this bomb down safely, but it's going to be the key player, Aqua, and you know he's not going to be dumb and just rush in and die. He is one of the most patient players, and he's going to wait for the setup, but keep your eyes on Aqua when he decides to make his move. He's definitely going to catch some players off guard.
Remy trying to get some shots off, only hit markers, not able to clean the kill. Finally does there as he takes out Attach and is able to retreat. Holy Remy, you feast. Did you just, what?
Remy, Aqua in a 2-on-2.
That was amazing.
And they don't have much time to work with. 10 seconds before they have to hop on the bomb, and losing Remy there is going to spell trouble. Aqua really just going to try and stay alive here. It's done.
Yeah, that's it.
He's just licking walls and stuff, man.
Yeah, he is. Just not much you can do there, but wow, nice play. And that was crazy what Remy did there.
And the difference in this round was the clock. You saw right away Replays got the bomb down. That forces a little bit of, I guess, you're just going to see everyone from TR pushing in there. Little sporadic play there. Remy had a big kill and whatnot, but it was JCap and Clayster clutching up with the ballast, getting 2 kills each. Let's go over to Facento,
the Vets. Let's see what Facento's able to do. As he's going to stick back, not playing not as aggressive as Denial just was on offense here. As Facento hanging back with a sniper rifle, Nagafin's going to be your bomb carrier, and Facento just see if he can get any kind of pick from across the way, or if anybody tries to push through past A. But it looks like the bomb is starting to head towards the B site slowly but surely.
Aqua had an opportunity for a kill. Instead, it's Clayster getting first blood. JCap is going to be rotating with Clay. And now you'll see that bomb all alone over at B.
It's an $80,000 map, son. $80,000 game right here for those watching at home. $80,000 game. I've never played any game.
25 bucks is my max,
line,
my friend.
Yeah.
Aqua looking for the pick. He spots Clay. If Clay jumps again, this could get dangerous. And actually, Clayster on a 3-roll. He got 2 in that first round. A early pick. And he's going to just force the rotation here. Revenge not wanting to challenge him. Instead, Facento's going to push in, tags up 1, Replays escapes though, and you're going to see Aqua dropped by JCap. Now Nagafen with the bomb will answer back, and he should be able to get this down.
Nice. He's got some coverage there. If you could just hold him off for a second. Nice pick, Facento. Nope.
And as we said it, Facento busy in the back. You saw 2 players, 1 push from the front, 1 push from the side. It was Replays, and that was just a nice coordinated effort. Here is Replays going through and getting your final 2 kills in your round ending kill cam.
Yeah, that was Replays. I mean, Facento did get his kill there, but by the time he was able to turn around, there was already 2 players for Denial waiting for him. So tough play there for Revenge as Denial is going to go up 2-0.
Fizz, who's your player to watch now?
I mean, look, I think we should go with Replays. I mean, he's been the bomb carrier. He's doing well. Who do you want to go with, man? I mean, Replays is taking care of business soon. Anytime you can get bomb plants and get kills, man, I mean, that's a nice combo in Search and Destroy. And it looks like they're making that A push. He's got a couple buddies in front of him. JCap as well, trying to clear that lane out for him. Attach going to draw first blood on Aqua. Replays picks up a kill on Nagafen. And with 2 down, they're going to try to get down. However, Facento comes raining in, causing Replays to stop. He does get some coverage from Clayster. And that is it. Denial puts another round on the board. And Revenge needs to stop this because it's getting out of control fast.
It's insane. Denial only 2 losses in S&D. One of them coming from this Revenge squad. Revenge 7-1 before this game, but so far it is all Denial. They're controlling the pace. They've gone to A both times, and they've shut down the rotation from Revenge on their last attacking round. So really, this is the pivotal moment for me for Revenge. They got to steal this round before this game gets out of hand.
Yeah, they got to put one up on the board here. So Facento starting to push through here. He's got a couple players in front of him. Let's see if they can get an early pick. Who's going to draw the first blood for this team? Facento, he's in a good spot here to push around. Nagafen with a bomb, but JCap draws first blood on Remy.
And now Facento is behind enemy lines. 4 players all around him, and look at the rotation. While Facento is making so much noise, the bomb is planted over at B. So now Facento could be shooting players in the back, and you're going to see Nagafen over there with the bow. Facento in a big battle is going to lose this one, so it's going to be a 2-on-2. All Facento needs his teammates to do is just stay patient, and Nagafen, I really like his positioning here.
2v2 situation. This is big. This is Revenge's round to win here, man. They need this so bad here. Aqua in a gunfight picks up one. Nice plays.
Nagafen patiently waiting for the push as well. Picks
Revenge,
up a kill right
boy,
about
did
at
they
the
need
same time. And I said this was the pivotal moment. Look for them to build on this momentum. Nagafen getting your round-ending kill cam as he hears replays with the push on Catwalk.
That was huge. I mean, that was a must win. And to be honest with you, at 3-1, they really got to pull one more out. You can't have a 3-round spread here. If you let Denial go up 4-1, it's just that these teams are just too good at search and destroy at this level to slip that many rounds. So look for Revenge to have yet another monumental round coming out of them.
JCap making the A push every single time so far in this game. Denial has rushed A. This is their slowest rush so far, so it may just be a fake here as JCap doesn't commit. You're going to see shots going down as Replays
They're rotating.
does not find that kill, but his teammates are all taking him over
rotation.
to B.
Beautiful rotation.
It's too slow in my opinion, though.
They got it. They got the setup, though. They're on B. They've got the favorable setup.
And
Now it's coming in.
watching the
Remy's
flanks.
trying to break it. Picks up JCap.
Watch
Shots
for
go back and
Nagafen.
forth. Let's see what Nagafen's able to do on board with Aqua. He's trying to get some shots into B. He does pick up a kill, but Attach pops out and takes him out. Now it's just up to Attach. 2v1 situation here, Bucket.
Yeah, I thought it was too slow, and you saw the perfect answer there by TR. Remy with that first kill really set the tone, bought some time. Nagafen got in the mix as well, helping out as Aqua picked up a second kill. Now a 2-on-1. Attach. I mean, he's done it before. Can he pull it off? A player just waiting, and Attach was spotted.
Yeah, they see him. Now they're pushing in B together. Yep. No, he knows, too, that they're converging on him. That could have been crazy. But smart heads-up play, knowing that both these players are going to try to pinch him. And now they step back a little bit here, making Attach have to move here, make a play. Starting to pitch again, and they finally take him out. Beautiful round by Revenge. And after being up, Denial being up 3-0, Revenge puts 2 straight on the board. Get close to tying this up.
Revenge just showing you how much time they have put into this game. I don't even know if they're talking in that booth. They just know what each other are doing and playing it perfectly, not giving Attach any opportunity to get the bomb down or even trade for a one-on-one kill. We're going to go over to Aqua to open things up, and yeah, baby, give me the snipe across the map. Goes for the double jump. Not going to get challenged, though. Replays just ducking below that shot.
I thought he had it, man. It was close. Nagafen trying to get some shots out here. He's got a couple players right in front of him. Going to retreat here. And now they are pushing aggressively here in this gun battle. Facento takes out Attach. A nice job of Nagafen to be able to get out. Smart play. And they're actually going to bait that player. Whoever that was, they've got him baited because Facento's waiting for him to come out to see if he does push him. But they don't. Smart play out of Denial to not fall into that trap.
Got to give credit to Denial. They're trying to think, how do we counter this pressure from TR? They pull out pure aggression over on the B site. They get the play call properly. So the bomb still not down, 45 seconds to go. But this is just going to be the waiting game. Remy still jumping around, going for a snipe. And Facento was expecting someone to be stacked up over at B. It's only Replays here. Everyone else rotated over to A.
Replays hanging slow here. Attach out of this game, so it's a 4v3. Replay is going to even it up, making it a 3v3 with that kill on Remy. JCap getting taken out by Facento. Switching over to Nagafen. He's got the bomb in his hand. Clayster takes out Facento, and that is it. What a quick round, and now it's all tied up. Denial won 3 straight. Revenge said we can do that too. And now we've got ourselves, yet again, another tie game. You could have asked for a better winners final matchup, Bucket. You really, really could not have.
I love the FaZe Red guys. Great story with the 2 world champions looking for their second ring, but I feel like this is the championship match everyone wants to see.
These two, I mean, both these teams, and the games being so close, and now we are in for another treat as it's going to be Denial on offense. Let's see what they're able to do. Replays has the bomb in his hand.
Right away, there's going to be a push down the street. Shots coming in. Nagafen's going to connect, and there is 4 down. Aqua lighting it up. Facento finishing. Denial doesn't even know what happened.
I don't know what happened.
I got confused.
I blinked. I don't even think the game knew what happened. It happened so quick.
Like, yo, we just
I
gonna
saw the
kill
feed.
all Denial
I
at
just
once.
saw one color on the left side of 4 people. I was like, okay. Well, that was a quick round, so they went 4 straight. Denial is like, I don't even think Denial knows what's happening there.
All right, Clay's getting aggressive. You see him switching over
blame
to the
him.
ASM-1. Does he pull out the snipe secondary? He's got to be the leader here. The most veteran player on this squad, right there with JCap. And early on, you're going to see a little sniper duel. Remy spotting Clay is just going to dip.
Ooh, you see that? Let's see if he gets the pick. Does Remy see him?
It's the cold-blooded from both of these
I
players that
know.
makes this so tough.
He doesn't. Yeah, and he was like right under that like smoke that was coming up too.
Big nade though by JCap. He's going to take out
got hit.
Nagafen. So
He got
Denial with control here. Remy's going to have to back away. And that bomb is down over on the A Street. Nice
There it
patience
is.
here as Clay will finally hit this shot. Facento waiting for a peek, but the player to watch here is Aqua down
Dude,
2
Clay,
men.
no.
He's got to get this kill one-on-one, and he is going to get tag teamed actually as great help comes in from replays.
Vicento has a sniper in his hand, finally puts a bullet back in that chamber, gets picked, and Denial, after losing 4 straight rounds, puts one on the board to tie it up.
It's coming down to defense here, and this time it's Clayster taking over. He gets 2 kills, including that first blood JCap with the first blood, Clay with the second shot there, giving them the early advantage. But how will Denial play on the attack? Last time they rushed down that A Street and were just simply all wiped out in one swoop.
All right, on board with Attach. Let's see what the squad's able to do. Replays, per the usual, is going to be your bomb carrier, but Attach is moving quickly. Let's see if they start to slow it down here, the middle of the map. It looks like they are going to. Shots being fired. Replays draws first blood on Aqua, and that's going to be big for this Denial squad. Let's see if they can capitalize on it.
All 4 members kind of in the middle of the map. You see TR really set up defensively. Only 1 player looking forward. Everyone else expecting a flank, and that's going to be Remy, who's going to be eyeing over at the B site. And they stay perfectly still. They're really listening in to see where Denial is going.
Remy hanging out here since Aqua's been taken out. They're just going to try to focus on this B site. However, you've got Denial, 3 players on B, starting to push up to get a setup. You've got another player on the flank over there for Denial, and now he's going to start moving quickly, whoever that is. Coming in, you can see that blue arrow starting to converge on the other side of the site. 2v4 situation. Bomb is planted, attached, going to take out Nagafen. And that is it. 5-4 here. Revenge. A lot on the line here.
It's been 3-0, then another 3-0 answer back. Denial.
Replays is going huge. 2 plants, 9-5, 4 consecutive kills. I mean, Lord. Taking care of business.
Denial with the advantage. TR will not go down without a fight, though. Remy needs a kill. 3 and 8. He's been the sniper. I want to see him go away from that sniper rifle, and that is exactly the plan. They're giving him the bomb. They're getting aggressive. The B rush coming through as Denial bites on A.
I love this push here. They're going to set up on B quickly. Let's see if they can get a pick early on. Remy looks like he's going to go down for the bomb. Good push up by Vicento. So they've got good positioning on the site here to get that bomb down. Shots being fired. That's going to be replays in the corner. But Clayster moves up, takes out Vicento. Bomb does get planted. Remy going to get out of there. Nagafen takes out Clayster. Nice kill by Attach.
Denial's got this.
And that is a 3v1. It's all up to Aqua to keep his team in it. Can he do it? Does get one, but not the other. And Denial going to the grand finals.
What a play there by Denial. Attach, making a statement. He knows they may run into this crew later on today. Wants to get in their heads, and what a finish. Denial, 3 members set up. Aqua tried his best there in the 1-on-3, but in the end, it was the final plays coming through from Cap and Clay that really led this team, but Replays turning it up 9-5, the top player on that squad.
That was an $80,000 map, man. That's crazy. So Revenge, they'll have a shot at Revenge, man, if they get past FaZe Red, where they're going to drop down to the losers finals. Last time they played FaZe Red here, that knocked FaZe Red down, they 3-0'd him. So there's very well we could just see this matchup come right back full force.
If you're Denial right now, you just realize, boys, we are guaranteed $200,000.
They got money, man. They got money here.
But they want the title. That's what means the most to these 2 crews. Revenge is not out, and we've seen it time and time again where a team after losing in the upper bracket just falls apart and lower. You need to see this squad become resilient and really step up strong in the first hardpoint against FaZe Red next. But really, I don't know who is going to be able to make it through the lower bracket. Denial, the clear favorites coming into the championship match. For now, let's send it down to our friends on the Xbox stage. Benson, Rambo, wrap it up for us.
What an awesome Game 5 right there, Ray. We want to see a Game 5. We got the Game 5. Talk us through the difference between the first search and destroy and the second one.
I was hoping for the round 11.
I know, you were the round 11.
Really
You were
wanted
between
round
it,
11.
but you didn't quite get that.
If I was a player, I'd be like, hell no, round 11. Like, awful. I
It
don't
looks
want
real
that.
good from this side of the desk.
No,
huh?
right here, it's great. We had a big difference between the first and the second search was how Denial was able to switch up their strategies late in the game. We saw kind of the same start. Denial had a 3-0 lead. In the early one, they had a 2-1 lead, but they were strongly aggressive through the whole time. And then you saw the aggression kind of stop working. TR just brought it back. Vicente made a really good play in that fourth round, which was pivotal to me. It really, the fact that he was able to kind of split push with his team, and he got 2 kills in that split push. It made Denial think, okay, well, they're going B, but while his team was planning A, and it kind of like just flipped the whole kind of sense of the game on that. I felt like that was a key moment. And then Denial kept being aggressive. TR, you saw a round where Denial kind of all pushed through the B street, and then Vicento and TR just sat on their base. They were like, hey, we're on offense, but we know you're going to be aggressive. We're going to sit back. They picked them apart, got those free wins, those quick wins. And another pivotal round was the Denial B push. We did that in the first round. They went for a straight B plant. And then TR blind counter. We saw a 13-second round, which was absolutely insane. Like, the game didn't even recognize, okay, well, is it over yet? They're all 4 down. It took like 2 seconds before the game actually ended. The game was too fast for the game. But that was a really intelligent play at TR to recognize that. Those are, when I say blind counter, I'm saying they pretty much just all their money on one basket. Like, okay, DR is going to go B again. We're all going to 4 counter push them, and they just mopped the floor with them.
I mean, it was interesting because the game started 3-0 Denial. Right. And then that fourth round, as you kind of touched on, was so important. You see TR win it. And then they start to get some steam going. They win 4 rounds, got tied at 4-4. And then for me, there was a huge 1v1 gunfight. When Replays was planting the bomb, play from TR peak, he stops planting, gets the kill.
Yeah,
and
Remy,
there,
yeah, that was huge.
It was pretty much over.
It was a 4v3 for Denial at that point. They made it a 4v2 and kind of solidified that round. You get the plan down, 4v2 was super hard. And then attach in the last round, we got to see, I think it was, who was it?
My notes, you can probably read that just as attach.
Dude, that 2-piece was so sick.
That was ridiculous.
He was such an disadvantage that gunfight. He jumped up and killed him with the angle of the doorway. That was absolutely insane. But to come back on the point you're making, that fourth round, why we're saying the fourth round is so pivotal is because as a player, if you're up 3-0, yeah, you have a lead. 3-0 seems like a lot, but the closer you get to the finish line, the more positiveness and the harder it is to come back as a player. So a 4-0 and a 3-0 are much different things. Even though this team, obviously, like 3-0, you can't say, hey, Rambo, 3-0, that's really good, right? Still pretty. It is good, but 4-0 is like a significant amount better, and that really that was so big for TR to keep themselves in the game, give themselves a chance. But I mean, going on now, what's going to happen against FaZe Red, man?
Honestly, I don't know. I really don't. I mean, you look at, we have the whole stat sheet in front of us, right? You look at hard points. I think it's fair to say FaZe Red should pick up the hard point.
Right.
Okay, TR not have the best record of leads now 3-4 after losing the first hard point to Denial, but FaZe Red 6-2, Ray. So you have to kind of favor them. But again, you touched on it at the very, very beginning of that whole series. The remaining teams in this year's Call of Duty World Championship are very good search and destroy squads. So SD is going to be vital. FaZe Red 7-2. I mean, I believe TR will be 7-2 as well. But yeah, you pointed out
I pointed the uplink stack. They were both 5-0 before this match. I mean,
that's
that's absolutely insane stats. To come back on the CTF stat still remain. That was 91% before the start. And now the team that's won, it seems like the team is winning CTF is going to win this event. It almost seems like
it's weird because you heard the guys up there basically talking about it, how important CTF is. Obviously, it switches between third and fourth game, but that stat just seems to be so true right now. Everyone that's winning CTF is winning the series.
And the biggest point here is how TR is going to handle that going into FaZe Red. Now, they lost. You heard him a bit frantic through that communication. Are they going to be able to kind of pull that level of experience they don't necessarily have yet from being kind of a newer team to bring against a FaZe Red team when Ace, champion last year, Parasite, champion the year before that, players all with experience, very strong team all around, and they kind of like rolled through the bracket last night in the lower bracket.
I mean, 2013, we saw Farico Impact. They did it. They lost to you in the winners bracket. Sorry, Ray. They lost to you in the winners bracket, managed to win that losers bracket game and get back into the grand final.
I remember that.
I'm sure you do. Last year, of course, you were very much in kind of FaZe Red shoes. You went down to the lose bracket, you made that massive run. So we've kind of seen both perspectives in the past 2 previous Call of Duty World Championships.
Exactly.
What would you say is going to be the more likely scenario coming out from this? Obviously, TR are very, I don't want to say inexperienced team, but they don't have as much experience as opposed to this FaZe Red squad. So who do you think is going to come out?
So to look more in depth with that, I think the biggest difference this year is the fact that the losers bracket was running into Sunday.
Okay.
So FaZe Red has not played today. Last year, we played a match or two before this losers bracket final. So
Interesting.
I think that plays a really big difference, especially for a warm-up phase. I mean, even though TR lost, TR has some games played under their belt today. So it makes a big difference when it comes to FaZe Red not having played yet. They're going to warm up on the stations, obviously.
Right.
But like from a player's experience, a scrim or a warm-up game before an actual match is a much different story. Like you don't have the adrenaline run in. You're kind of getting into it. And that's the biggest point. Like you said earlier, if FaZe Red wins that first hard point, I have a really hard time seeing them lose this match, but they haven't played yet. So even though they have a 6-2 stats against hardpoint, that stat is mostly because they've been rolling through matches, they've played a lot, they've practiced, and they're obviously a really good hardpoint team. So is that going to translate into a win for the first map or not? And to me, if I see FaZe Red winning that first map, I have a hard time seeing them lose this match.
Because it's interesting, FaZe Red yet to actually drop a map in the lose bracket. 3-0'd absolutely everyone they played. So they definitely have a lot of momentum, but as you kind of pointed out, that momentum has come to a little bit of a halt today because they haven't played yet.
It's a brand new day.
Whether that's going to affect them, we'll have to wait and see. But one thing I do want to stress is make sure you guys are voting for your MVP. Use the hashtag CODChampsMVP because right now...
Who was your MVP that game, Vincent? It's tough.
You look at Clay, you look at Attach, both those two players definitely in the running for me.
Definitely.
Because you've had just such consistent performances from Clay. I believe he's gone positive in every single game. Every single map except for one.
That's crazy.
And that was a search and destroy. So like
he's a Slayer though. That's what you expect, right?
You do expect that. And this is the role that I don't think people are giving Attach enough credit for. Like the pressure he's putting on the hills and the gunfights he's winning are massive. He's been consistent in search and destroy. Right. It's his first COD champs as well. So you kind of put him in that same category as he may have a little bit of pressure on him. But he's handling it out of his mind. He's playing so well. I think Aches, got to give him some props. He had some very, very poor performances coming into this. A lot of people looked at him. Enable, he's been killing everything. Parasite clutching out. There's just so many.
There's
honestly,
a lot of players out there. I think, obviously,
don't know.
like Fush said at the start of the day, a lot of these matches are going to dictate how that goes. But be sure to vote after every game if you guys are interested. I mean, it's awesome. It's an awesome new thing. We didn't have it the past few years. I think it's great to have it now. I think it means a lot to the players and the fans.
It's pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Now though, we can actually send it over to Fwiz with an interview with our winners.
Thanks, boys. We were both like, Clay and I are like, is Rambo gonna shut up, man? He's got a lot to say. So Clay, we can talk about whatever you want to talk about. I want to talk about that uplink match. How hard you guys choked. Can we start there?
Yeah, I guess we can start there. Went up, I think 7-2 with about 2 minutes left. We got kind of too overconfident. In that situation, you should kind of just give up a dunk at some point and all four rotate back and school control. We kept splitting two would OE, two would go back, and they were just killing both of us at the same time. Just a small lapse of, judgment in the game, and, TR had a really good run there. They relayed like a ton of caps all in a row, but fortunately we came out strong in the search.
So there was a cool stat, 91% of the teams that won CTF won the match. So you guys were able to pull that out. But before we go into game number 5, I want to talk about how does it feel? You made a really good tweet the other night. I saw it on my way here this morning. Throw me the wolves, they'll come back leading the pack. Can we elaborate on that, man?
There's been a lot of stuff going on in this game for me. At the start of the cycle, I was on Optic and I got dropped. Then I went to Envy and then proceeded to get traded away to Denial, kind of like not what I wanted. And it ended up working out for me, These guys that I'm playing with right now, they're all hungry for the win. There's no egos on the team. We all complement each other really well. And, that tweet was kind of just showing, like, people can throw me away and say, like, this person's better, that person's better, you're the problem. And then, we come back and we're in the grand finals from the winners bracket at COD Champs here, and, we're just proving everybody wrong.
Oh, I loved it. I mean, that was totally something I would tweet, man. I was all over that this morning. So tell me about the young god Attach, man. I think it's been good for him to kind of play under you and JCap. How's that relationship been with you guys?
Oh, it's awesome. Attach, he's kind of a goofy guy, but he really means well. He's a really kind kid, and he's got a ton of talent. After I started teaming with him the first couple of weeks, I could see his reaction time, and honestly, I was like, wow, that's almost on par with Scumpy's, And so, I've been trying to get into his head, like, you know how good you are, dude? You know how much you can challenge and win just winning by your gun skill alone? Like, you don't think, you just run around the map. And, he'd never been to a finals till this team, and we've been to 2, now 3 at COD Championships. He's never won one, and I know this would be a great first championship for him to win.
So what are we doing with the $100,000 in the ring? When we going to Vegas or something?
Me and you can go to Vegas. We'll have a good time.
All right, you heard it here, so I'm going to go with Denial then, because I get to go to Vegas with Clayster. Anyway, we're going to send it back up to the casters so we can get the next match on its way.
All right, thank you, Fwiz. Incredible interview there with Clayster. I'm joined by Mr. X. We're getting ready to kick off the losers bracket final. FaZe Red going up against what you just saw in Team Revenge. They fell a little bit short. Thoughts on this upcoming battle?
It's a tough loss for TR.
And the bounce back from it's going to be even tougher. I mean, we saw how good FaZe Red was yesterday.
Yeah.
Basically 3-0ing everybody.
What was
I mean,
it, 12 in a row?
Yeah, 4 maps in a row, 4 series in a row.
Yeah.
They won 3-0.
That's
So,
nuts.
like Ray hit, though, it's a different day.
Yeah.
They're not going to have the same hype as they had yesterday, not going to be able to ride that wave into today. TR, though, after such a grueling loss against Denial there, to force that Game 5 by winning that uplink, I mean, in an amazing fashion.
Well, we were up top here, like waiting.
Right.
We're standing like right to the side by Fizz and Puckett. Puckett's on his feet, standing up while casting. Fizz is just being Fizz. He was tweeting and watching, but it was really, really an amazing thing to watch.
Yeah, it was amazing to watch. Just a great uplink game, but now, I mean, coming into this series, I think the first map's going to be crucial for TR if they're going to try and win this, get back to the grand final.
All right, and then one note for you guys. If you've been lucky enough to be watching today's tournament on an Xbox One, your broadcast features interactive opportunities during the program exclusive to Xbox One users. Just use your controller, interact with, and access the Call of Duty content. When you select an offer, the show will snap, allowing you to continue to watch while you complete the transaction. Once finished, quickly double-tap the Xbox Home button for snap options, move focus, and return the show to full screen.
It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. You get those drops watching it on the Xbox. It's awesome.
Extra incentives are always
Right.
fun. You know, I like free stuff.
Old people like free stuff.
Well, if it's, I don't have any money, so I really like free stuff.
Yeah, but no, this series, first map, like Ray said, it's going to be massive. If TR, I know FaZe Red, I know how they're going to come out and try and play this. You know, with Aches and Parasite, they're going to really try and bury TR this first map. You know, when they're up by 20, 30 points, they're not going to stop. They're going to keep putting that pressure on, and it's going to be difficult for TR to combat that. I think TR, they need to get off to a good start, keep that momentum up. Vicento's going to be key for that.
The question is, can they keep up with the slang? You know, you and I talked right after this team was formed. I know we said it many times, but the slang power of this team, if Aches is on form, is unparalleled in my opinion, even compared to Denial, compared to Optic Gaming. I think FaZe Red has the 4 most talented players as a team.
Yeah,
but let's take a look at this FaZe Red squad.
You look top to bottom, this is the most talented team, I think, in Call of Duty. When all of their players are connecting, you see Aches right there, winningest player tournament-wise in Call of Duty history, champion last year with Complexity. He's going to be the leader, X factor for this team. How he plays really dictates how far they're going to go today.
And you see Parasite there trying to get his second Call of Duty World Championship win. He has become, a top 5 all-around player. And then finally, Enable, relatively new to Call of Duty, just got into it, about a year ago, and now he has just been crushing. Tell me about Slasher.
And Slash, one of the most dominant assault rifle players in the game. He's been a little bit up and down this tournament, which is quite odd. Coming into this, I would say Slasher, one of the most consistent players in Call of Duty, tournament to tournament, and he's had a really up and down weekend. If they can get Slasher going with Aches, and they're both playing well, Enable I expect to crush. He's going to be fun to watch this series. Now, this FaZe Red team's going to be dangerous.
He was like 35 and 13 in a CTF or something. But let's take a look at Team Revengia. Just saw them come up a little bit short against Denial. Puckett mentioned it. Puckwa. He mentioned he will play in these corners. So smart. Let players run by. Get the easy pickings. He's been impressing me with his positioning all weekend long.
Yeah, and Vicento, he's going to be the in-game leader for this TR squad. He's really going to be that hype man. Almost like the
He was
Clayster.
screaming at a wall.
Right, almost like the Clayster for Denial. Nagafen, though, he's going to be the difference maker, the best slayer, I think, on this TR team. He's going to need to come up big this first map if they're going to win it. And then Remy, kind of the OBJ player for this TR squad, but he can make some noise in the slaying department. I love watching him and Aqua attack those hills together. Such an effective duo when they're trying to push those hard points, and that's going to be huge in this first map. The slaying power of the SMGs, of TR, really going to have to show up.
Yeah, this is going to be a fun one. Now, the main thing to talk about, you saw, let's think back to, what was it, the event? Was it regionals or no? I think it was the event prior. When you have a big series and you fall a little bit short, like think about, remember that TK Optic Gaming series? Went to 5 games. Right. It was so intense. TK falls a little bit short. They get 3-0 and bounced right away because it takes so much out of you, so much energy in those best of 5s. Do you think that's an issue possibly for this Revenge team?
Absolutely. I think it's a big issue. I mean, this is the first series that TR dropped all weekend long. Group play.
They haven't had to deal with losing.
They haven't had to deal with any adversity all weekend. Now we're going to see how they come back and try and fight through that. And then on the flip side, for FaZe Red, I mean, Aches and Parasite trying to get back to the top of the mountain together. It's quite odd to see those two sitting next to each other. I don't think anybody, last year would have came into this champ saying, Aches is going to be teaming with Parasite.
Yeah, they're actually starring in the Odd Couple remake on CBS.
That'll be quite fun
I would watch the hell out of that, man.
I think anybody would. Enable, though, his first champs, same with Slasher, going to see how that's going to work out as well. The Nerves definitely sitting in here on the big stage, going to be looking to see how they handle that. It's going to be a great series. I think this first map, though, like we were both talking about, going to be huge. It looks like it's going to be a Biolab hardpoint. I would say that probably favors FaZe Red a little bit. I think the slaying power of the SMGs favors them.
Now, what's going to be the big thing for me? If this one goes the distance, which I think you and I both feel it can, we have the addition of the new map Drift. The players got, what, 3 to 4 weeks with it, still kind of figuring out strategies to a degree. Some teams have looked a lot more comfortable on it than others. That will be our deciding match, and that will be a crazy one, but here are the percentages for us.
Yeah, and hashtag revenge if you think TR are going to bounce back, find their way back into the grand finals. Hashtag FaZe Red. They're going to come all the way through, losers like the Envy of last year, and tweet hashtag Xbox COD, hashtag COD Champs MVP as well for your chance to enter in that MVP contention. Who do you think from both these teams? I think for me, Ficento on the TR side, he's really been the driving force behind their run. I mean, we can look at all the stats we want, but he's kind of the engine behind that squad. You're really hyping them up, giving them the confidence to succeed. And then on the flip side, I would say Enable. Enable has really stepped up this event. But the big pressure here in the loser bracket finals, we're going to see how he's going to perform.
Well, see, that's the thing. I'm not really worried. Thinking back to his Halo days when he was a national championship, he's played on the big stage. He's played in front of a huge crowd. I'm not that worried about Enable. The player that I guess I'd have the biggest question mark if we're talking FaZe Red would just be Slasher. One of the newer players, just in general, when it comes to this rise to fame he's had with FaZe Red. And then also, this is his first Call of Duty champs. How is he going to handle this? You've seen Team Revenge's have been handling it very, very well, despite the fact that a lot of their first times here. But Slasher, how's he going to do?
I mean, FaZe Red, they have 2 world champions already on the team. Parasite winning with Impact and Black Ops 2. Aches winning last year with Complexity. And how many times have we seen Aches, find himself in the loser bracket early of a tournament? The guy, nothing phases him. I mean, he just kind of works his way all the way back to the finals. He almost expects, even if they lose first round, to find himself all the way back in the finals. Yeah. I don't know if there's anybody more delusionally confident in Call of Duty than Aches.
Yeah, he said to me he's basically, this was a couple months back before this team formed, but he said he's the best talent coach in the game. He will find that talent. He picked up Slasher.
An interesting story about this too.
All right, tell me.
He actually, in EG, he drafted Ficento. He was the only person he wanted in that draft. He was Ficento, very talented player. Ended up getting a lot of playing time with EG in Season 3 of Ghost. And the key player matchup for this first one is going to be Slasher versus Nagafen. Talked a little bit about Slasher struggles. Doesn't indicate there in the KD. 1.18 hardpoint KD. And then for Nagafen, 1.08. But you're really going to be looking for them, these 2 players, to lock down those lanes with ARs.
Yeah, and speaking of, we have the AR, then also we'll see the LMG get pulled out quite a bit by Nagafen. I think it was in what was the first game? Was it Retreat?
Yes.
He had it out a lot. I mean, quite a bit.
Well, he did that to Denial at the North American Championships. Denial didn't adjust there. They adjusted this time. They were able to beat them. I think, the LMG, don't think we're going to see too much of it on Biolab.
No, it's too fast.
I would expect Parasite right off the bat with the shotgun. We've seen him do this
He gets
before.
into circle and just starts blowing out
Gets into that
brains.
first hard point. With that TAC-19, makes tons of damage happen around that doorway. He's so good at jumping over the door, you don't know which side he's going to be on. And you see, it's going to be a Biolab hardpoint, like I said. The 3rd and 4th hills, Maven, are going to be absolutely crucial on this map. No team that is outslayed has won a hardpoint here. It's incredible.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it. Players say, "Oh, slang." Sometimes we talk about it too much, but the numbers that have been shown this weekend, just from the teams that have won that slaying battle, it was from day one, 93% of the series were won by the team that won that slaying battle. So it is a first-person shooter. It does happen to be. If you outshoot your opponents, a lot of times you're going to win. Let's kick things off with Ficento.
Yeah, and Ficento, he's just going to toss some nades over towards that green plant. Knows that that's where FaZe is going to be attacking from. And a great start for Team Revenge. And you see all 4 players of FaZe Red going to go down right there. I mean, to just get the nerves out and get a little bit of confidence, able to slay right off the bat. Give yourself a little bit of a cushion on this first hill. Huge for TR.
And he is just going right now. 3 streak for him. There is one player trying to push in the back of the hill. That's going to be Parasite. He gets 1. Can he get a second? He saw him eyes on, but he's going to lose that gunfight. Remy will come out victorious in that one, allow him to get a little more time. Going to jump up, pick up another one as well. These are big clutch kills in and around the hard point.
And this is time that you wouldn't expect to get if you're Team Revenge. I mean, this hill, we usually see a lot of contention. If you're able to get that 30, 40-second cushion, like it looks like TR is going to walk away from this hill on, going to be huge the rest of the game, and FaZe Red cannot figure anything out. They just need to rotate, set up, and they need to really focus on making some of this time back on Eskies. They can't stay here the entire time, though, Maven. Can't stress it enough. You have to get over to blue, that 3rd rotation.
And there's the first points coming in for FaZe Red. It was 43-0. And now, do you think a lot that plays into that? Team Revenge just played a best of 5. They're
Absolutely.
really warmed up, really ready to go, whereas FaZe Red just had a few minutes on the sticks to get warmed up.
You know, FaZe Red, I mean, they could definitely be hot, you know, warming up on the sticks on the side, but it's nothing like getting into this first game, getting the blood going, obviously getting that momentum. It takes a little bit, especially when you're going to get hit in the mouth by like a team like TR right off the bat with a huge lead. FaZe Red, though, starting to make a little bit of a comeback, and you see the next hill is going to be huge. 24 seconds left on this one. I'd expect FaZe Red to make one more push, then give up, try and make most of it back on blue like they did against Optic the other day.
Yeah, that's like a NFL game. They run back the opening kickoff. When you're down 43-0 off the break, let's see how FaZe Red responds. And right now they're bringing it back down 18, 2 minutes into the game. FaZe Red starting to roll here. Slasher picks up one. Had eyes on a player through the window, but you see they've got a nice setup already in this hard point. Remy up top in the sneaky spot.
Yeah, and FaZe Red, they don't elect to rotate early, so they're going to have to rely on slaying power just to get here. Parasite, he's going to be able to pick up one. Slasher with another. Aches with a third. Aqua's going to have to go big. Aches able to get in there, pick that second kill up, and they're going to break it, and you start to see Slasher and Aches coming alive. Slasher on a 5 streak, Aches on a 3 streak. This is a hill that FaZe can definitely start to mount the comeback, and TR, they have to be careful here. You see Enable in the kill feed. It's all going in the favor of FaZe Red.
I mean, just imagine, after all the turmoil we've had with FaZe Red, all the back and forth, all the tweets we've seen where they're just going at each other at times, if they're able to win this, the MVP ends up being on their team. Just what an incredible story that would be, Matt.
Oh, it'd be an incredible story. I mean, this is a team that we all thought, once they were formed,
would
they
possibly kill each other.
Right, yeah, and then also they were also built to beat Optic Gaming, so they get by Optic Gaming, but now they obviously have to beat everybody else. We see so many times teams are focused on the one team that they have to get by, and then they have a disadvantage against another team. I know, speaking to Aches a little bit yesterday, this TR team was a team he wasn't too confident about going up against, quite honest with you. No, they play very different than a lot of the other teams, and FaZe Red, a team that if things start to go bad, they get flustered a little bit early.
Well, I'll be honest, I didn't get much LAN exposure or watch much of this TR team until the North American Regional. I know you and I were there discussing it a lot. Like, at first we were like, oh man, these guys are getting lucky in a couple games. And then it just became very, very, very clear that they are phenomenally talented, and I'm not surprised at all to see them here on Championship Sunday.
No, and their whole year started to turn, before the North American Championships. They make a roster move to bring in Facento. Had a player named Steven on there. Had some success online, 2Ks and 5Ks, but adding Facento, giving that extra boost in confidence, almost like a Miracles Black Ops 2, right? He came in so confident with that Impact squad, really just gave it to the rest of the team. They were able to make that run, obviously, to win that event. Facento giving the same type of vibes to the rest of his teammates.
And we saw Aches in a similar position with this hill with us yesterday, where he got a 7 streak, almost locked it down by himself, really had a big swing for him. We'll keep eyes on. I'm going to actually go back to Aches through the respawn, as he's 14-11 right now. Him and Slasher leading the way in the slaying department. And I was nervous about Slasher's ability to step up in the prime time. He's 18-12. Let's go to him.
Yeah, Slasher, I wasn't too worried about him coming alive today. Enable, though, and Parasite both have not hit their strides for FaZe. If they're going to come back, win this first hardpoint, they're going to need those two players to come up big. So he's going to be looking in the second rotation of hills, see where they end up kill-wise. We definitely see Enable and Parasite go off before on long sprees. Parasite yesterday against Optic Gaming with a 10 spree of his own, so definitely able to explode at any moment.
All right, and that's, we've seen this happen with Enable at tournaments before. I mean, that was still what a FaZe Red team when he was teaming with, going up against JCap when he was on Curse. Back to Anaheim, slow start. He had like a 2-12 S&D, had a big choke. The next 3 games, he rebounds and absolutely crushes, and that's what you expect out of veteran players that have so many years of experience. This kid has been competing for what seems like the better part of a decade.
Right, now going into the next rotation of hills, story's really going to be Parasite and Enable. If they can turn it on and Aches and Slasher keep up what they're doing, they should be able to make the comeback. But TR not going away. Balanced effort overall from them. Remy playing extremely well with those submachine guns. We talked about it. Remy and Aqua going to have to go big in the submachine gun department. Aches looks like he's going to pull one out for FaZe on this hill, give them a little bit more pressure, and it looks like FaZe going to be able to come back, take a lot of time here.
All right, Aches might drop. Actually has a lot of help from his teammates right now. They're coming back in this one, only down 5, trying to pick up kills. Hitmarker's coming in, not able to pick it up right now. As we are switching over to Parasite, you mentioned that he might use the shotty to kick things off. He's got it here in this second set of rotations.
Yeah, Parasite busted out the shotty there, was able to get 2 players in this circle hardpoint, and we are going to have FaZe Red take the lead here. As you see, TR not equipped to deal with that shotgun on this second rotation, and it's an interesting call out of Parasite. Doesn't have it off the start. TR probably doesn't expect him to bring it out second half of the game, but Parasite, nice adjustment there, bringing out the shotty.
All right, Parasite's going to be set up in the hill. Who is this player just doing battle and biolab? That's going to be enabled. So many shots going down, but not able to pick it up. The first rotator was Parasite. He gets one. His teammate is having a big battle over here at Eskies. He's going to check these back steps. There are 2 players. He's going to get one. Turns, tries to pick up another, is going to drop. Enable going to be your player trying to fight to this hill now. Able to pick up some time as he stays alive. There's 2. Starting to heat up. You said he was struggling early. He's up to 15 and 22, just trying to get around that even mark as they've now extended this lead to 15.
No, if FaZe Red, they can take some of this time. This next rotation is going to be huge. If they're able to win this, they're pretty much going to solidify this game. You see they're going to be flying in. Parasite starting to heat up on a 4 streak of his own. Gets back to being plus. Enable just doing a nice job putting pressure on the hill. But on the TR side of things, they're going to need Vicento to step it up. He's had a good first half. But, we heard it in that listening a little bit. They can get flustered when things start to go the opposite way. They have control over this next hard point, but they can't get broken like the first time. The first rotation, they were broken pretty easily by FaZe.
And Parasite on a 4 streak right now at 20 and 17. Solid player in the window for just a second as he's coming from top purple on this rear rotation. Going to go across the catwalk here as they try to break in. We talk about how hard this is. One of the hardest hills to break into. Whoever has the lead going into that
Beautiful
5th hill.
Plays right there.
If you've got like a 20 to 30 point lead going to the 5th hill, you know how easy it is to contest. It is so difficult to lock down that final hill.
And you can see the veteran experience of this FaZe Red lineup. A lot of teams, they would have saw TR has control over blue. It's a hill you need to take a ton of time on. They would have tried to flood in right away. You saw Parasite, he waited up top catwalk. They made a great push together as a team. Were able to break it, but TR on the flip side, able to come back. Ake's going to have to go big here. He's going to win one gun battle. Has 2 players to his right. Not able to take them out. So now, this hill's just going to be split time. It's going to be FaZe Red challenging this, and they're going to give up green plat right away to this TR lineup.
The Dogovic's just rearing and ready to go here, watching that if anyone wraps around. But you can see on the minimap, no one going to be coming, but it is going to be the 2 players as we look at this. They're set up pretty well for green. They had a player spawn around Eskies. He's going to come as well. So 3 players going to be set up here to hold this off as Aqua busts out the shotty.
And Aqua, he's going to be taken out right away by Aches. Slasher, he's going to have to go big for FaZe here if they're going to lock this one down. And the assault rifle play dominates green flat hill. You're going to see Aches, though. He's going to be that player inside the hill looking towards that mid-bio area. But players of TR putting pressure over on ice. They just cannot get by Slasher. As you see Slasher on a little bit of a streak, picking up 2 straight. Just players not able to bust through that middle ice area.
And I wanted to see if Aches could do it again. He held this down so well yesterday. He's going to get taken out by that 2-pronged attack from Team Revenge. I'm on with Remy. He's 31 and 25, able to pick up one. He is ultimately going to drop. Aqua still alive in the hill, but so tagged up, is going to fall as well. Everyone that gets in is dropping pretty much immediately. But look at Slasher. 9 hill contests, 38 and 26 are the numbers for him. And everyone around the hill just getting decimated right now. And look at the score, Matt.
Yeah, it's going to come right down to the wire. TR, they're going to be set up over in mid-bio. They're going to win those first few gun engagements. If you're FaZe Red, you need to put pressure on purple. The easiest way to break this hill, Maven, putting pressure on purple. And TR, they're going to come back here, take the lead. 40 seconds left. FaZe needs to get some plays going in their favor.
They're just trying to get in. He picks up one. That's 3 down right now, but turns the team kill, make it all 4. Just dying in a matter of seconds there from FaZe Red. 13-point advantage, 27 left on the clock. They've got to break it. They've got to break it now as Vicento picks up a big 2-piece.
TR absolutely dominating the kill feed. Enable the only one in the kill feed for FaZe. You see Nagafen picking up kills. Remy going big in the hill. And it looks like TR able to make the comeback here against FaZe Red. That is a huge win right there for TR to get that first map on the board.
Unbelievable. I said it. I said that final hill is so difficult to lock up for a big amount of time. That was textbook. They locked it up for what? They got 40 points or so in that final hill?
Well, usually you don't need to rotate to that final hill early. And, TR, they get there first. FaZe Red, they just try to push it all from Eski's side, and that's not how you want to attack that. You want to attack it from purple.
Look at that game from
And they got penalized for a big. Remy with a fantastic game, 37 and 27, 14 caps to his name, just doing everything to keep TR in that one.
All right, that was just phenomenal stuff. Obviously, the next game is going to be an S&D, but we do have down on the floor Justine and Grim. Oh, sorry, apologize, not quite ready yet, so X, a little more analysis of that match.
Yeah, I'll give you a little bit more, Maven, why not? I know they went huge there, TR in the finals. I mean, when you get that middle bio control, you need to win all your engagements. I believe it was Vicento outside by purple. If FaZe Red's able to break that early, they're able to take that game. Because once you get into purple, you can jump up through snow pretty easy. You only have to put pressure on ice in that yellow tunnel. and it's a lot easier to challenge from there. If you kind of keep funneling through Eskies, you're kind of in a very bad situation. I mean, there's only one tunnel you can come from, then you have to jump up through snow, and there's nobody else putting any pressure from any other side of the map.
Well, all we can hope for, Matt, is for more back and forth throughout this best of 5. But now I'm hearing we've got Justine and Graham ready on the floor.
That's right, Maven. We're down here on the floor. This has been such an intense road to Call of Duty Championships, and we're finally here.
And I'm so excited. Look how excited I am. I even put a tie on.
I mean, this is pretty
that's
fancy.
That's a big deal, right?
This is great.
Last time I wore a tie, I was at school, and that was a long time ago now. Anyway, no, it's absolutely incredible here. Absolutely incredible to see all the fans in the room and everyone watching at home as well. This is amazing, isn't it?
This is really exciting. Are you guys excited? All right. So in previous COD Champs, we have not had an amazing audience like this. So this is really exciting, not only for all of us to be here, but also for the players to have such an amazing supporting fans here.
That's right. But this journey started a long time ago, especially for you. You went all the way out to Australia to the qualifiers there. Tell us about that.
We did. No, it was so much fun to actually get out there and see, you know, the other teams and meet all of the audience and the fans. It was really great. And I got a chance to chat with Buzzo and Mindfreak and to really see, you know, the whole road. I mean, we did Australia, we went to London, we went to Paris, and then Ohio and Chicago. So it's been a crazy tour, but it all led up to this moment right here.
And congratulations to Mindfreak from Australia, placing 6th yesterday, the highest ranked team outside of North America, so well done to those lads there as well. Then you got on the plane again, came over to London for the European finals, and we met up there, and that was another great weekend. The venue for that was the Royal Opera House in London. What an amazing venue for Call of Duty, right?
It was kind of intense. It was funny because talking to people outside, they're like, what's going on here? Is there an opera? Is there a show? I was like, no, it's a Call of Duty tournament. And people were a little confused.
There was no singing, but there was plenty of drama.
Yes.
That is for sure. So everyone expected TCM and Epsilon to run to the final there, and they did. Epsilon took it in the end, which was absolutely fantastic. And then you got the chance to speak to one of Epsilon's top players, right, Swanee?
We did. So we actually got a chance to chat with Swanee, and I believe we're going to check out that player profile right now. Callum Swan, aka Swanee, has been competing professionally in the Call of Duty franchise since 2010, and he's considered a veteran of tournament gaming. He recently returned to the UK from Chicago, where he was training with Optic Gaming. So let's head to London to hear what Swanee had to say about his experience in the Optic House, being back home in the UK, and where he sees his future in gaming. So you're back here in London. How's it been so far?
It's been great, to be honest, to come back. I mean, I think it's the best city in the world, to be honest. I mean, Chicago was great. The weather wasn't that great. I was actually there for 2 months, which was, although it was it's the longest I've spent actually away from home. It was quite a premature stay because I was expecting, or I was happy to stay forever, to be honest. That's just how much I enjoyed it and things. But yeah, unfortunately I had to return home before I expected, but it's left me in a pretty good position.
And as far as Optic goes, living with those guys, I mean, how was that dynamic?
This might sound sort of superlative and extreme, but it was literally probably the best experience of my life in terms of just how much, not just how much I enjoyed it, but how much I learned actually, both in game and out of game, like as a person. And the fact that everyone in the house is kind of striving towards the same goal in the same environment, it just creates such a productive dynamic within the group.
So now, what did you learn from them that you were able to bring back here at Epsilon?
You know, I probably learned more in those few months than I did, you know, in the 6 months prior to whilst I was competing in Europe, because not just the quality of competition, but just the sheer quantity of high caliber teams. You know, I was playing like 8-10 hours a day. Even when I came back over here, there are so many things that I'm able to sort of not teach, but guide my team on, the factors of the game that we didn't even consider. Just knowing what it takes mentally in order to prepare for competition in front of thousands of people, or even hundreds of thousands who are watching online. And in the back of your mind, there's obviously the prize money, and it was really beneficial in just preparing myself mentally and making sure I'm in the right frame of mind in the future.
So what do you think the upside of being a professional gamer is?
Firstly, being able to meet sort of the diversity of people you meet. You know, I've met people and I've even formed like really close friendships with people who previously, without gaming, I wouldn't have looked at them if we walked past in the street and things. And secondly, the traveling, you know, which ties in with meeting people, you know, traveling to different countries, different locations where I just wouldn't have even dreamt of it. I wouldn't have had those opportunities had it not been pursuing gaming.
So I mean, there's the upsides, but then what about the downsides?
specifically pre-tournament, not particularly post-tournament, but initially pre-tournament, you know, the months or even the weeks, the days leading up to before, you're playing sort of, or as an individual, I'm playing sort of 8 or 10 hours a day, you know, even 12 hours a day sometimes, depending on the schedule. So even though it's something that I highly enjoy and something that I'll never get totally bored of, it still can get monotonous.
So what do you think you'd be doing if you weren't a professional gamer?
As esports continues to grow, there'll be more and more sort of job opportunities created within the industry. Given my interest in writing and English and things, perhaps some form of games journalism or something along those lines, but I could definitely see myself remaining in the gaming industry for the foreseeable future.
So we got a chance to do these amazing player profiles, and it was so fun getting to talk to Swanee and Nadeshot about, you know, their passions and other things that goes into gaming, the things that people don't realize. So doing these profiles was a lot of fun.
Swanee's a handsome devil as well, isn't he?
Yeah.
What about that? So Epsilon didn't perform up to expectations. I think everyone was picking them as one of the European teams, one of the non-North American teams that could maybe end up playing on the main stage today, but it didn't quite happen. And in fact, of the 18 non-North American teams that came here, only 3 qualified for yesterday. So I was a little bit sad face about that. But I did want to say congratulations to Aware as well, the top rated UK team, or top placing UK team yesterday. They finished 9th to 12th, so well done to Aware.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy because anything can happen, and as we've seen here this weekend, anything did happen, and we're here and we're ready, and we're going to toss it back up to Maven and Mr. X to get these games started.
I'll tell you what, Matt. If Swanee doesn't marry a princess, I've lost all hope in humanity. That guy could play the hero in every single Disney film of all time.
He's destined for that. Destined for that, Swanee.
No, those player profiles are amazing. I saw that one. I saw the one with Nadeshot. Fantastic job by everyone involved. Justine, as always, amazing stuff. But back to the Call of Duty action.
Yes.
We're getting ready to hop into game number 2 as FaZe Red led throughout, threw it away
Choked
late.
at the end.
TR clutched up yet again.
And it's going to be a Solar S&D for game 2. So it's interesting. We just saw TR play this versus Denial. It's going to be interesting to see if they change their game up, because obviously FaZe Red here warming up. They probably watched that final map.
If they didn't watch, they're doing it
what's
wrong.
going on. Yeah, if they didn't, they're doing it completely wrong. And Remy holds the kills record on Solar S&D at Champs with 14. Going to be looking for him to go big. But no, Slasher and Parasite for me. S&D, probably the 2 best players in the world on Search and Destroy. Going to be looking for them to come up big for this FaZe Red lineup.
All right, who do you want to start off with for TR?
Start off with Remy.
All right, yeah, he had a monster game. What was it, like 70 interactions, 14 captures, amazing stuff, as we will start off with Remy.
So the thing about TR and Search and Destroy is they play pretty passive. We saw Denial, I thought, give away that second one because they started to push, get very aggressive. So you see FaZe Red, they're not going to make the mistakes that Denial made against TR and S&D that made those close. They're going to play very far back, not going to get over aggressive, going to try and make TR push them, make those first plays.
All right, I just want to get eyes as Nagafin's going to be, take the first one in. It might actually be Aqua that challenges, checking the steps here, going to be looking middle of map. Dials it back, trying to watch his teammates now as he's going to nade. Indoors, not able to get hit markers on Parasite. He saw him for just a second. I think Parasite looked like he had a shotgun out. I'm going to check him for just a moment. Yes, he sure does.
Yeah, so Parasite's just going to watch Windows with that shotgun, but it's going to be Facento getting that first blood against Aix. Facento, just a great S&D player. That's kind of where he started out in Ghost as an S&D player.
He must have heard you. Got nervous, Matt.
Yeah, he definitely did.
And Abel turns and burns.
Missing some shots. He actually brought the bomb up top glass, and it's going to be Aqua taking out Slasher, going to leave Parasite in a 1v2 situation. He knows the bomb's going to be planted at A. Let's see how Parasite decides to play this.
Like you said, one of the smartest players in the history of Search and Destroy Call of Duty. Let's see what he can get done here. He comes marching through water, sees it just gets planted. He has the shotgun out, but not going to be at range. Tries to get this guy down, and he had to have that shotgun out, had to book it there. Might have been able to catch him as he jettisoned out, but by the time he actually got through the doorway, Remy was 20 feet away. He was out of there.
He got there, a second too late. Something you want to note about the FaZe Red lineup, we talked about how volatile they can be towards each other at times. They need to start getting some momentum in their favor, because you'd love to, eventually we'll do listening in their booth, but they can go at each other at times, so they need to get some momentum. They need to calm down a little bit up in that booth.
All right, I'm going to start things off with Enable now, as we are going to see FaZe Red's attempt at offense. Now for you, Matt, maybe for new viewers, what do you think is favored in this, offense or defense, when we talk Solar S&D?
No, I think I think this map's actually very balanced for S&D. I think if you can attack that B bomb site pretty fast, we see teams have success with that. But we saw Denial yesterday against Optic Gaming. They just kept pushing down that A street. They were able to break that fairly easily. So I think on the defensive side of things, you need to just figure out where the bomb is fast. You need to rotate early. I think if you can get over towards those bomb sites, force the interactions, you have an advantage. But you let the team up get as far as FaZe is now. I mean, they're right on bomb site.
All right, Nake's here. We'll see what he can get done there in a 3v4. Slasher got picked off pretty much immediately. Aqua's going to get the shotgun kill on Parasite.
And it looks like Aches, he's going to jump down, try and get some fire on one player, but TR going to take round 2 right away. I mean, this is not going well for FaZe Red. They're going to need to turn things up. TR, I'm actually shocked with the way they've come out in this series. I mean, after being down in that first hard play, make the comeback. They are not worried at all. I mean, you would think nerves would set in after losing that first series to Denial. The first series they lost all weekend, but they are answering right back with strong play against FaZe Red.
And this is the opposite, I mean, of what... Wait, sorry, 1 second. Who do we... We saw them go down in the game 5, 0-3 to kick it off. Yes. Now they're really starting out hot here. We've already seen their ability to bounce back in a series. I like to see them with the strong start this time.
And I mean, with a player like Jacinto, who's extremely confident, gets fiery, you'd expect them to have pretty good performance when fiery. I think that's what you really need, but this one player is actually going to be Aches directly above, so very interesting spot. You're able to control the middle of this map. Optic Gaming loves to push up the middle of the map on offense. Aches making sure TR doesn't try and rotate across, so they know if they can see that bomb over at B, they can rotate all other players over that side of the map.
All right, Nake's just going to keep watching middle map. It will end up being good positioning, I believe, if anyone decides to actually peek middle. But as of right now, it looks like they're just going to be playing around this B site. And then, like you said, we have that player way in the back watching the flank, which is going to be Facento.
Yeah, and this is a huge map, just in general terms of the whole series. FaZe Red's able to tie it up. They have the next 2 maps coming up that are pretty favorable towards them. Spoke with them last night. They felt good about the two maps, the CTF and the uplink in this series, and it's going to be Aqua. He's going to get first blooded by Parasite.
He didn't have eyes on him at all, but he's going to get taken out.
On the board.
Parasite must have saw a shoulder there or something. Remy and Nagafin going to be in a 2 versus 4. Bomb is down. They've got to converge. They've got work to do. There's one. Can he get a second? Shots coming in. That player is going to dip away. It's going to be Remy left in a 1v3. He gets one as well. Aches and Slasher left up. In and around that bomb. We'll see. Is that player going to be sticking it? He's on it.
Yeah, and all Aches has to do is cover Slasher right here. Remy running out of time.
Remy, can he get the second?
Both players right there.
I thought maybe you got the... Oh my!
Remy with a huge play here.
I thought he had the defuse for a second. I wasn't sure where they were at in the timer. It had to have been so close.
Aches decides to challenge, looking all the way far. Remy comes through mid-cut, able to pick him up from the side. Slasher, that had to be within 1 or 2 seconds away from defusing. You actually weren't sure what happened.
I didn't say anything right away because I had no idea. The timing in my head, the internal clock just of where that was headed, I knew it had to be very, very close. But Remy coming up clutch yet again. He had a monster game 1. He's having a monster game 2 as he's 5-1. But let's switch it over to the offense. Aches going to be first blooded. And this is not a good start if you're already down 3-0, but Slasher able to answer back. Nagafin around that corner. Is he going to get challenged? He knows there is a player tagged up. Both playing it wisely.
And I think TR was able to get first blood there because uncharacteristically, they pushed straight up that A street. I mean, we talked a little bit before how passive TR usually plays in S&D. You wouldn't expect a player to be pushed up that far, able to catch Aches off guard, get him down for first blood.
That's dangerous. I thought he was going to push middle. You don't want, last thing you want is to drop in here and have bomb down mid-map as he's going to wrap back out to B. Look at the flank, though. I'm going to go on with the defense. They're wrapping around behind. This is going to be huge here. As the 2 come in, but Slasher's ready to pick up 1. Let's see if he can get the other one. That player backed out to parking lot. The next engagement may be mid-map as Enable's watching here. He should have a player. Oh, the timing there. He's going to be coming through. Is Enable going to get caught in the back right now? He's looking right. He's looking left. Tries to turn around, but he will get dropped. 2 versus 2.
Yeah, and it's going to be Parasite and Slasher last to alive. Parasite's going to be challenged by Aqua. Slasher's going to be able to pick him up. Huge 1v1 situation, and Remy alive again for TR. I mean, the guy is so clutch. Let's see, let's bring out the 1v1 cam, see how this works.
All right, and you see, I'll stay on with Slasher then. You see, he just got it done. He's going to rotate towards mid-map. You can see back of the map and the push coming from Remy. Remy's been so clutch. He's on a 4 streak, and he's 6-1 at S&D, for God's sake. You got to think it's on his side. He's solving in a second. Who's going to win the engagement? Shots coming in. No one able to fight it. Both so tagged up. Who's going to be the first to challenge? I think Remy jumped over, but a nice play from Slasher in the corner. Woo!
That's the type of play that can turn a game around. When Slasher is able to win this 1v1, really, it settles down FaZe in the booth. Going to be looking to see if they can rattle off a few rounds in a row here, try and get this one tied. Almost the opposite of what we saw in Denial versus TR could potentially happen here.
That was nuts. I mean, it was what, someone 6-1, Slasher 5-3 on a 3 streak. Remy was on a 4 streak, though. Slasher going to be able to pull it out.
Yeah, Slasher able to pull that one out in that 1v1 situation. going to be Remy on the offensive, going towards this A bomb site. It's going to be TR playing this a little bit more aggressive. You're going to see bombs going to be pushed up straight up onto that B bomb site. See how they're going to attack this. Remy looks like he's just going to be playing for picks out there, trying to bait a player out so Nagafen can pick up an easy one.
And Egg still in that similar position. Mid-map, he's actually going to drop and try and challenge this time, and he will fall. So first blood. Aches, is that 2 or 3 times now he's been first blooded?
Yeah, that's at least 2 times that I can recall that he's been first blooded. Needs to play a little bit more passive middle of the map, really hurting FaZe here.
Nagafen just got destroyed by Slasher.
Slasher with another huge gun battle. Slasher's on fire here in this SND. Talked a bit about him beforehand. You know, I think Slasher and Parasite, 2 of the smartest players when it comes to search and destroy.
And I wanted to switch over just because I know we like to stick with the offense, but Slasher is 7-3 on a 5 streak after seeing him clutch the 1v1. I want to see if he can keep it rolling. There's another one. Wisely backs down as he got tagged up by Aqua. He's got a little bit of help to his right. I'm trying to watch Remy as well and see if Remy's actually going to come in here. Slasher's right below him.
Again, Slasher doing a fantastic job. Remy not going to get finished by Slasher. Slasher's going to finally pick that one.
Saw the last player.
Yep, saw him mid-map. He's going to wait for his teammates. So smart play by Slasher as Aqua, though, takes out Parasite. Slasher to end it. He is absolutely tearing it up
Final kill, we'll see in a second. I think he did, but there's another player off the left, I believe. And it was Enable, actually.
Yeah, Slasher, though, really the story for this S&D. FaZe Red trying to make the comeback. If you're TR, I would pull out one of your strategies that you've kind of hidden up until this point. You need to get the momentum back in your favor. I don't want to say like a cheap round win, but if you can really know something about FaZe Red that you can use to your advantage right now, this is the round you bring it out.
Yep, I couldn't agree more. Slasher doing it all, though. He had 2 kills and 2 assists in that one. I'm pretty sure he assisted on both of those. So incredible stuff. We'll see him going to be sniping in the back. We'll watch the push coming at B. So you were thinking, maybe we get this full flank from TR, this rush up middle. It looks like they're going to play a pretty standard B stack right now.
Yeah, they're going to stack over at B. They're able to trade that first engagement. It's going to be Ace dropping again for FaZe Red, not having the best of games here. But it's going to be FaZe still trying to put pressure on this B bomb site. And you see one player from TR all the way in the back. Looks like he's going to rotate out towards A. You're FaZe Red. You have a ton of time to work with. 50 seconds left. I would probably fall back, maybe sit in your spawn a little bit, try and distract them, but it looks like they're going to go for that full flank.
I wondered how Slasher would be able to handle the pressure of his first world championship at 9-3 and on a 7 streak.
Is that enough of an answer for you?
Is it now safe to say he is playing out of his mind right now? You got to love seeing these young players, so talented, step up on the world's biggest stage, and he is absolutely going in right now.
Yeah, and Slasher, he's going to be watching the back. It looks like FaZe gonna be able to get this one down at A. I would be shocked if TR doesn't start to flood in here quick, and you can see the blue arrows on your minimap. They're gonna be pushing in. Parasite not even able to get the bomb down. Keep an eye on the clock at the top of your screen. 10 seconds left. Parasite's gonna have to get bombed down. They're gonna force Remy out of there, but if Remy can pick up these 2 kills, Nick, he's not gonna do it again. Okay.
That was a whole lot closer than it had to be. The reason I kept switching between Slasher and Parasite is because you saw them rotating. I was like, oh God, is he going to be able to get this down in time? As he was trying so hard, but the last second he had to ditch it. Parasite, though, able to get that final
Parasite elects not to go for the bomb plant there. Interesting. Remy gets away.
He went to hunt it.
If Remy gets away into mid-map, maybe down in the tunnels. That's a round win for TR. He clutches that 1v3. Parasite, though, playing super aggressive, going for those wins. Playing very aggressive, challenging Remy right there. I probably would have elected to just plant the bomb, had Slasher look over him, but smart plays out of FaZe. Tie this one up at 3 apiece, and look at that Remy right off the bat, able to take out Enable. Little different look here from TR as they're going to push straight up to B.
And you saw Vicento got eyes on a player for just a second. He's going to get pushed up top and can't win that gunfight. Going to be a 3 versus 3. Remy, I take it back. Remy in yet another tough situation, and he will fall. The
Slasher's on a
coming
9
in for
streak.
Slasher. Slasher, is there a rule that I can just stay with him permanently?
Yes,
okay.
you can.
All right. I know, we like to go with the offense, but Slasher hasn't died since, I don't know, sometime early in February. And the guy's been rolling.
And it's interesting because TR, they're throwing different looks at FaZe. FaZe still able to come out and win these rounds, so you see just the versatility out of this lineup, able to adjust to anything that they get thrown at him.
All right, let's stay on with Slasher. until he falls. He is going to be the man to watch here. He tries to jump up, see if he can get a snipe. I think he saw one player crossing there. Here's the flank you were talking about. I'm going to at least highlight them on the mini-map as you're going to see it coming through. It's going to be Facento that I have highlighted. That got shut down, though, as Enable picked up a big kill.
So now if you're FaZe, you can pretty much slow play this, try and get some information, figure out where everybody on TR is, and then you can just trade the rest of these engagements. It's important to see that they're not going to run in together. You see Enable pick up another kill, but he had teammate support. Even if he were to drop, would have been able to trade that.
And I want to Enable just because I think this is where Aqua may push him. He's actually going to come from the back, so that's going to lead right into Slasher's crosshairs. But one will actually be coming from the front. Who's that going to be from the back? Slasher going to fall. I take partial blame for that.
Yeah, and Aqua's going to pick up Parasite, so we got a 2v2. Aches and Enable going up against Aqua and Remy. Remy's still alive for TR. I feel like Remy's the last one alive for TR every round.
Enable playing mid-map here. They're basically stacked on top of each other's heads right now. Gunfight's coming in. Aches is the only one firing a gun right now, so we'll switch to him. But Enable's going to push in first. He gets it. Assist will go to Aches. They've got to try and get this bomb. It did get picked up. I'm going to switch to Aquas. He's going to be in the 1 versus 2. He's going to be pushing through mid-map. Can he catch the bomb planter? He didn't see his leg sticking out. Did he not have the angle on it?
No, he doesn't have the angle on it, and Aqua's going to get some shots in. One player, Enable, he's going to try and pull his snipes out. Woo! That was way too close. And on the FaZe side of things, that is, they get away with it this round, but that is the same route that Remy took to clutch that round earlier, and they elect not to watch it again.
It worked out. Aqua there trying to harness his inner Pomage. His shot a lot closer than Pomage's would have been. As we are going to hop into round number 9 here, who do you want to kick it off with?
I know we got to go on with Aqua, see if he's going to be able to hit this snipe. He's tried it a few times here in this tournament. Not going to get.
He didn't get a very good jump.
He didn't get a good jump. Looks like he's going to go try it again. He knew there was a player over there. See, nope, same thing.
Is he aware that he can jump twice?
Yep. There you go.
A little more leverage there.
Yeah, he's just going to try and get that first blood. And you see sniper play coming out of a lot of the players on TR, and an interesting change. It's going to be an IMR in the hands of Nagafen. Yep, now Aqua hits it. But no, Nagafen going to play a little bit further back on that B bomb site. Going to see if he can catch a player from FaZe being over-aggressive with that long-range IMR.
All right, who's the player that's going to be pushing through first? It's going to be Remy, who's going to have the engagement here. I want to switch over to the flanker, though. It's Enable coming behind. He's going to be one of the positions that has to pick up big kills as he is the last one alive. There's a player up to his right that should get vision on him in just a second. He gets a hit marker there, has him weakened. Going for the stop! Did he hit that?
I think he did. That is absolutely ridiculous.
I gotta see this.
Here we go. Aqua.
Is this Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon?
He comes in with a drop kick on Enable right there.
That was insane. They're fighting on tightropes.
He's able to put some confidence back in the TR guys. FaZe Red just plowing through them the last few rounds. TR going to get one on the board. Going back on the defensive side of things. If they can get first blood here, look good for TR to force that round 11.
All right, I missed Aqua's snipe. I'm staying with Slasher. We'll allow him to take a couple jumps. We'll see if he tries it yet again. It looks like he's just going to support this B side right now, then probably have eyes on the flank. They're playing it very slow, Matt.
Yeah, they're going to play this pretty slow. If I'm FaZe this round, something that I would probably try and call out, I would probably just go straight through B bomb site and get all the way to that back garage. You see a lot of teams, they'll do that and have good success when they get all the way through the bomb site. You can get to that little corner over in garage. You're able to watch players rotate, but look at this. Slasher being so aggressive towards the middle of the map.
Yeah, just dipping through mid-map, going through water here. He's going to get tagged up, though. Going to be a 3 versus 3 as there was a bit of a trade. Parasite in trouble. He needs help mid-map. Shots coming in. He's going to push. He's in a different position, though. That might catch the player from TR off guard, is that he actually did back down. So Parasite here. We'll see how he plays this out, as he is in not the best position. Does his supports kind of backside middle map? He's got to get out of there.
Yeah, he's got to get out of there. He has bomb as well, so Parasite in a very tough situation. He's going to be able to actually get over towards that A bomb site. Don't think, he has that mute on. He saw the player jump over. He knows 2 players are going to be over here. This is going to be a huge round for FaZe. Going to see those kills try and go down on outskirts. Aches able to push one back. Parasite able to pick one up. They're going to have to get that bomb down, though, Maven. 13 seconds left. They're running out of time.
I'm just going to stick with Parasite. He has to get it down. This is all they have to do is stop this. They're going to be able to do it. Aches going to be in a 1v2 unless he can kill both. He cannot. TR able to clutch up. And really, what that came down to is your bomb planter got stuck mid-map for 35 seconds.
Wasted so much time middle map.
He couldn't go anywhere. There was bullets raining. It's like somebody had a chain gun there, 3rd story. He was just stuck in that corner. Round 11, Matt. You have to pick a team. Your life is on the line. Who do you go with?
I know it's a very difficult decision. Let's see who has. It's going to be TR on the defense. TR on the defensive side of things. I actually like the way they play defense. See what FaZe decides to do on offense, though. Go on with them. You know, they have to make an aggressive play. So many times in round 11, we see players get a little bit nervous, a little bit scared. And there may be some nerves set in with a team kill. Yep.
That
As
can't
we
happen.
talk about nerves.
That can't happen.
It happened.
Captain Price. I'm going to go ahead and assume it was a controller malfunction.
No, I think probably just a misplay right there. Ake's able to even it up, though. Now it's going to be Parasite. They're going to work this into a 2-on-2, so if FaZe is able to get away with this one, that's a huge sigh of relief. You did not expect them to even it out into this manner.
And he's got a player right. Oh, God, he's going to cross through middle. Please don't get stuck in middle again, Parasite.
And look at how odd the player placement is on the map right now. I mean, TR pushes up. FaZe also, they just picked completely different routes. They have no clue where each other are.
And let's see if they try to push through A. I'm going to highlight the flanker now, as he's going to be the one I think they primarily need to worry about. That's going to be Aqua, if he decides to. But they're both looking that way. Well, they've got eyes on both directions as soon as Parasite's able to pop up. All right, he's going to be ready. Aqua, though, gets a snipe. It's going to be Parasite left all by himself. How is he going to play this? He sees one push, gets shots in. They're both going to dive. He's got to get out of there, and they will take it. TR going to go up 2-0 in this series.
And TR able to make the comeback after having that early lead. You know, FaZe Red, all the momentum, they're able to shut that down. And you look back, FaZe Red, the round 11 Ake's team kills onto Enable. You got to look at that round. That's a huge turning point, obviously. And then the round that I believe it was Ake's and Slasher, last two alive, they get bombed down at B, and Remy able to clutch that 2v1. 2 rounds that you think should have probably, well, at least one round that would have went in FaZe Red's favor, would have ended up winning them the game. So kind of some small mistakes out of FaZe Red here.
Ake's is a good friend. I love him to death, but you put Captain Price on a team so plays like that don't happen. That's the veteran. That's the one you trust. And again, we didn't see what went down. We didn't see how it could have been a player dashing in front of him. It could have hit the back. I didn't see exactly what happened, but that is brutal. Let's go to Benson and Rambo on the Xbox stage. Get their thoughts.
I mean, Ray, that was very, very interesting search and story, that's for sure. Kind of deja vu, in a sense, from what we saw between TR and Denial, just a little bit flipped. Obviously, TR come out the gate looking so strong. 3-0 lead.
3-0 lead, but then FaZe gets 5 straight rounds. And you're like, how is TR going to bring this back? And the one thing that sticks out for me is it's the consistent switchback from styles of play. TR was super aggressive, then slows it down, and you see FaZe slow it down and switch it up. We're seeing a lot of kind of like teams are blind countering. They're just basically making strategies up, not based on reaction and what's seen on the map. They're just deciding, okay, we're going to push this side, and we're going to rush it. And then the next round, they're like, we're going to slow down. The other team rushes on them. So there's a lot of interesting stuff going on within the map that's not necessarily seen by the player's perspective. And strategically, it's super, super crazy.
And obviously, you know, that round 3, so Remy get that 1 versus 2.
Right.
And we almost saw a very similar thing happen again later on in the game. But talk to me about, you know, those rounds from TR. FaZe up 5-3. And then TR mounting that comeback. I mean, what was it really? Was it just a change of pace? Was that the key?
And even before we bring into that, I really want to kind of sub in here that 1v2 you just talked about.
Yep.
If FaZe wins that round, it's a 2v4. It's a 4v2 for FaZe.
Right.
And to be fair, TR had bomb planted, but it's still, if they win that round, the game's over. It's 6-2. Obviously, maybe it would have been different, but seeing from here is obviously easy to talk about. When your player like, nah, that wouldn't have been the same. But here, yes, it is. But yeah, no, the last 3 rounds, TR just clutched up. I really like that. Was it the 10th round where Enabled had the bomb in the middle? To me, that was a huge play.
Parasite stuck in middle map.
Right. Yeah, and it kind of happened 2 times, but Enable had the bomb in the middle.
Oh,
and, yeah. And they stuck him in the corner. And he, like Maven said, he was stuck for 35 seconds. And that play is so huge because, one, to me, I was like, TR is not going for that kill. If obviously the TR doesn't know where the other players are positioned, they're probably banking on, okay, Enable is probably getting help. We don't want to be aggressive on the map, but it's still a 3-on-3 situation.
Right.
If TR kind of plays aggressive on Enable, the round's probably over at that point. Even if they do get that kill, it was kind of a free kill. If the player did push him in the first place, he didn't want to overextend himself and be in the trading situation. 2-on-2, then it's a different story. But yeah, no, that play alone ended up working out because they bought so much time at the end of the round, they ran out of time to plant, and they were forced to play a situation they didn't want to be into, and then it was a 2-on-2, and they killed the bomb plan, and it was over at that point.
One thing as well we should mention is Ake's first blooded. I don't know how many times, and it must have been at least 4, maybe even 5 times that he got first blooded.
In the last round, he got first blood for his own team. That's obviously a big face palm like you just did there. I won't have to do it. You did it for me. So this is basically. But no, yeah, Aches got first blood at least 4 to 5 times in the early rounds, and I think that was a big difference for the first 3 rounds. Is Aches was always kind of being the first guy down. He brought it back. He made a few plays. Even after he got that team kill, he went for a trade. But like, you think about that, right? If FaZe doesn't team kill and they do trade efficient like they did, then you see a completely different aspect of that round.
You would.
Parasite wasn't a 1v2, and they brought it to a 2v2 like Mr. X said. So a 2-on-2 situation from a team kill is obviously a great situation.
That's great.
But if you take that team kill apart, then it's a 3-on-2, and then you got a much different end of the game. So
you do. So TR are going to be 2-0 up against FaZe Red. Can they mount the comeback though? Well, we'll go over to game number 3 with Mr. X and Maven.
Welcome back up to the Alpha stage. Maven here with Mr. X. This is the Call of Duty 2015 World Championship presented by Xbox. This is a losers bracket final. Team Revenge taking a 2-0 advantage. I had FaZe Red versus Optic in my final when I picked my bracket. FaZe Red on the brink of elimination.
I mean, that was a popular pick coming into the tournament. Obviously, crazy things have happened. Upsets, some phenomenal gameplay out of teams like TR and FaZe Red. And you see Parasite 0.98 uplink KD, Remy 1.07. Remy, the player to look out for TR throughout the entire series. Something to also of note, Maven, TR undefeated in uplink so far at this event. FaZe Red has a huge hurdle to overcome here.
Well, I think there's one thing we can take going into this one. No lead is a safe amount if you are FaZe Red. We saw what TR just did in those final seconds against Denial. You can't feel safe at any point, in my opinion.
No, absolutely not. FaZe Red, they're a team that obviously we talked about. They can go at each other a little bit. Some hostility at times between teammates. Gonna be worried, for them, how they're gonna bounce back after that SND. Like Ray said, the Aches team kill onto Enable there in that final round probably cost them that SND, to be honest. So gonna be looking to see how they bounce back from that. Slasher continuing his hot streak, starting out, getting that first blood. Last one alive for TR. Gonna be Facento. Parasite with that drone. He's got a player in front of him in school. FaZe needs to convert points here.
Aqua gets the melee. Parasite answers with the melee of his own. He's going to back up as he has 0 help right now. Tosses it in. Got someone to lead the way now. He's going to try and go for the 1-point toss and gets it through. That was so... I don't know who it was that flew by for the interception, but they missed that by just inches.
Yeah, missed it by inches right there for TR, but good for FaZe Red. Get on the board first, get some confidence back. Going to be looking to see if TR can put some pressure towards the middle of the map, get that drone control. On the side that they're on, you can really just want to keep it close going into the second half. Teams love to attack straight through that school. Should be able to get a few points in the second half. TR just needs to keep it close here.
Now, yeah, I was going to say for you, explain, the preferred side and how you expect this to play out score-wise. Like, what kind of lead do you need? Who has the preferred side right now for you, Matt?
The preferred side for me right now would be FaZe, and as you see, that TR is going to answer with 2 points. To be able to get that drone mid-map, force it through school, and try and get behind that truck in the back of the spawn, you're able to rally off some caps. On the flip side, though, from TR, you can get a good spot mid-Atlas. You can get some yards on that drone, throw it into the opposing team's base, and then just try and follow it up with some kills. And then exactly like TR did, put in a 2-point score of your own.
Oh, God, Slasher melting mid-map. That's 2 down. He's got to get this drone and run with it. You're going to see him push through school. Backside, he's got 2 players leading the way right now. Aches gets a 2-piece. This has to turn into points right now. They're going through. You see the spawners coming in. This should be a dunk as he's going to fly through. 3-2 advantage for FaZe Red. And the melee coming in, as Fwiz would say, the Mayweather.
Yeah, and it was going to be Slasher in the back of the spawn. He had position behind that truck. He's going to have to leave, though. And you see Parasite with an interception. Huge play right there for FaZe Red, but they forced Slasher to come out of the base. Huge play out of TR. Even though they don't get points out of it, if Slasher's able to set up behind that truck in the back of the spawn, that could have been dangerous for Team Revenge.
I'll tell you what, that might be one of my favorite plays in the history of Call of Duty. We were talking objectively. An interception in this game is just so sick, so fun to watch. Great stuff there from Parasite. But Nagathon going to be your drone carrier, rebooting the EXO right now. He's pushing through mid-map, just tries to throw it in. It's going to go straight to Slasher, who's going to toss it back out. The battle is on right now. Several down. Aqua gets a 2-piece, trying to go in for the dunk. Is anyone there to pick it up? It's Nagathon. He missed. Can he still get it through? Yes, 4-3 advantage here for TR.
But look at your mini-map, mid-map. It's everybody from FaZe Red set up for drone control. It's going to be Aches. He's going to throw that one in front. It's going to be Slasher. He should be able to get in. There should be another player there to back him up. Nobody from FaZe Red in position. Aches, though, he's going to pick it up. Starting off hot here, 10-7. You expect Captain Price to lead the way here for this FaZe Red team.
3 of the dunks we've seen have been basically counter dunks. They gave up too much in pushing. They left mid-map open, and you saw people push forward so fast in like a 10 to 15 second dunk. great stuff.
Well, the same play that Slasher made on the flip side where he left that spawn position and rotated back towards the middle of the map. TR elects not to make, and it hurts him as you see FaZe gonna gain control over the drone, and you see the kill feed being dominated by FaZe right now. If you're TR, you just need to get towards that middle map, maybe even play the drone once or twice, just try and waste the clock out, because FaZe on a roll here in the final seconds, Maven.
This is what you expect from FaZe. They slay, they slay, they slay, and you can't keep up every player, even or positive right now. Parasite, the dunk man himself, he's got 6 caps to his name. Let's see if he can keep it going. But right now, drone going to be in control by Nagathim. 3 up. It looks like he's just going to try to toss that forward. Is anybody home to get hands on it? No. We are going to have a change of possession here in just a matter of seconds, as this should fall to Slasher.
And Parasite really dominating this first half on an 8 streak right now, 12-6. It's what you want to see out of FaZe. You had a slow start out of him, map 1.
Gotta get out of there, run, run, run.
If they can get Parasite going, this could be very dangerous for TR the rest of the way.
Another
Slasher puts
one-pointer.
one in. The final seconds, they're going to hit that 10-point mark.
Yeah, for new viewers, just to point this out, because I know this is live on Xbox, we've got to be streamed on YouTube, on MLG.TV, so many different ways to watch the platform right now. If you are new to this game mode, if you put up 10 in the first half, it's like basically a mercy roll. Get off our map, double digits first half for FaZe Red.
And you can see, we just went into that crowd, the shot of the FaZe Red team in the booth. Xstain to put that pressure on TR. I think that's how you really have to beat TR. We saw Denial, they lost a few rounds in S&D. Players like Aqua and Remy, they get in these interesting spots you're not prepared for. If you can really make TR force those gun engagements, I think a team like FaZe Red with the gun skill that they have can have good success against them.
All right, well, let's see how the second side plays out. Sorry, I'll get the map zoomed out here so you get a better idea of what's going on right now. You can see in the middle of the map, it's pretty much going to be entirely controlled by TR. That's what we saw pretty much throughout the entire map. On the first side for FaZe Red, we'll see if they can push through school, just like we saw FaZe Red doing throughout.
All right, Nagaven's going to change things up. He's going to bring out the Amelie, trying to catch FaZe off guard. Going to be interesting to see how they're going to play this with a beautiful pass right there. Alley-oop. With an alley-oop, and it's going to be Nagaven picking up one to spawn. He's going to be taken out right away. But you see the players on TR, they're getting school control. FaZe needs to flood over on this side of the map, get that back, or else we could see what happened in the first half happen here.
They can't mount another comeback like the last series, can they?
You never count them out.
Here they
these
come.
guys in TR, the nerves is clearly not an issue to them. They're going to pass that one in. They're going to get another dunk, and they are coming back fast here against FaZe Red.
They're like the Harlem Globetrotters on this side. They just keep rolling. There's nothing FaZe Red can do. You already saw the alley-oop. Let's see if they can get more coming. I think he threw that out for the reset as he felt the pressure coming from school.
Smart play, and you see Vicento, he's going to do the same thing, just trying to buy his team some time to get off spawn, work back towards the middle of the map. You see Remy picking up a huge 2-piece there, trying to even the odds up in the middle of the map. Of FaZe putting that pressure towards that drone. They're gonna have to control this if they're gonna win. And you would even like to see, FaZe can keep the score like this the last minute, 30 seconds. Just everybody, maybe even pull out another AR, lock down that middle of the map, and really just kind of control that drone for the rest of the game. But look at this Parasite, looks like he's able to get away.
There's the toss,
and it's intercepted by Aqua, another big interception. TR going big here in the second half. Obviously, like we said, have not lost an uplink yet here at the COD Championship 2015. Looking to keep that streak alive here, close out FaZe Red.
And this is unbelievable. Like I said, you can't ever count them out. They got blown off the map the first side. They've already brought it into a one-possession game. 2 up for either side right now. Eyes on with Remy. They've got mid-map control. It should be Aqua. Going to be your drone carriers. He's going to try to get to school. Going to make it difficult as his EXO is going to be rebooting. Going to hide right now in parking garage. One pushes. Take the melee. Drone to the face. One more coming at him from wall.
So it seems like that's how FaZe is going to try and counter that. And Aqua absolutely just plays Slasher, making Slasher look silly right there as he throws the drone into Slasher's hands and then able to take him out, as he's going to be only alive in school. He has no help whatsoever. Aqua's going to try and bounce that one back towards himself and going to try and regen some of that armor you get when you have the drone. Looks like he's going to try and push out the front. If he can get one here, that would be huge. And he's going to go for one play, put it in. Big play right there. Nagafen trying to control middle map with that Amelie. 1:11 left. FaZe only up 1. And you see, this is what I think we're going to see FaZe try and do the rest of the way. They're going to have to slay out mid-map and play that drone.
Hey, Matt, how many points did FaZe have at the end of the first side?
10.
And how many points do they have now?
10.
They've been struggling. It is safe to say they've put up 0 points here. We've had 5 unanswered right now, and this is all about TR. Here they come, going over wall right now. Went for the melee's teammate is going to clean that up. He's coming in backside steps. Remy pushing the way. Parasite able to pick up that kill. He's going to have a 1-point toss here. Lines it up. There it goes. Can he get it through? Comes up just a little. Oh, he did get it in. I thought it was short. Tie game.
No, 30 seconds left. TR, they're going to have drone control here. Kill feed going in TR's favor. 2 down for FaZe Red. Slasher's going to pick up a big one. Let's see, Parasite with another huge kill. Nagafen, though, he's going to be in control. Aqua trying to get that drone in Parasite's hands. He might have just given them an opportunity for a 1-point score. Parasite
goes for the
toss.
It gets picked off again.
Facento, an amazing play here in the final seconds by Facento. The guy has ice in his veins. Huge plays all weekend long right there. Saves this map for TR. Incredible plays out of Facento.
Oh my God, this guy is like Dwight Howard around the rim, just knocking him away. Gets the interception, tosses it out. My God, Matt.
And, you know,
I've got chills.
FaZe with a huge first
I don't know
half.
if it's the fan behind me or
Like
it's
you
the
said,
gameplay.
not able to get any points there in the second half. Huge comeback by TR, and you see FaZe completely deflated in their booth. Did not see that one coming. TR, this squad will not go away, Maven. I mean, time and time again, you think they're out of it completely, and they just come up with huge plays.
They're like cockroaches. They just won't go away. There's nothing you can do to get rid of them. As we've got one down for either side. We'll see. I think it's a reset early on right now. I'm on with Aches. He's got control of Skull. Trying to get shots in here now. Going to get the assist on one. They've got control of mid-map right now. Let's see what they're able to get done. Turn and burn. No, he will fall.
If you're FaZe Red, you want to put on a point right on the board here fast as possible, and regardless of 1 over 2, doesn't really matter. I think that's how you want to play uplink. A lot of teams, they'll try and wait. You know, going into that second half, nobody has any points. It's going to be a sudden death. I think in the first half, just get any points on the board puts you at a huge advantage.
Well, look at the side control. I mean, how that played out. The side that FaZe Red is on is where they dominated from. You've seen TR twice. They've picked up the drone. They've thrown it out. They know the whooping they got in that first side, and they're not trying to see a quick score. As they just do it over and over and over again 3 times in a row, they're burning as much time as they can.
But that's a huge play by Nagafen. He knew 4 players from FaZe Red mounting a big push towards the middle of the map. He's able to pick up that drone, get it out. But you see FaZe Red, they're going to be able to control this. It's going to be Slasher with it on your screen. Enable picking up a huge 2-piece over in School. See if FaZe Red can convert this into points. It looks like they're going to be able to get a 2-point here. So they get a dunk. 1 minute and 13 to go here. Gonna go over.
That's too long for me. That's too long.
I was gonna say, I think that's a pretty long time. We've seen what TR does. Does TR pull anything out different here? Maybe they go with the LMG to start things off. Gonna be interesting to see what we see out of Nagafen and the guys on Team Revenge.
See if anyone's in. Nope, looks like they're all going fast here. They're trying to get mid-map, and now let's see if we get a similar plan. Is Parasite gonna throw it out? Yes, I do believe he's gonna reset. This will be a reset battle for FaZe Red, and pressure coming from TR. He gets one with the melee as Remy. He is gonna drop 2v3 right now as players are coming off a spawn. Drone up, 1 second, there it's live.
And Aqua is going to be picking up 2 kills in School, going to open that up for TR.
This is it right here.
It's going to be Nagafen. He's going to have a chance to make a push here. He's got teammate support in School. Slasher, though, holding that down with the AR. If you're TR, you can wrap this drone around towards the middle of the street. Push those players out of School for FaZe, and you might be able to get a play right down the middle of the map.
All right, and he's met by multiple players there. Nagafen just jumping around.
3 dead for FaZe Red.
That's it. They're
This
going
could be
through
a
20
push here.
seconds.
The last one alive for FaZe Red is Aches. He's going to be in the back of School. He's going to pick up one. The drone is still down in front.
That's it. They shut it down.
Going huge for FaZe Red.
That's it.
He should hold on to this until he gets some shots fired at him.
Get it out of here.
But he's going to get it out now. And FaZe Red holding on by the skin of their teeth there, Maven. Going to add TR their first loss in uplink here.
Whatever player that was inside of School, I think you said it was Aches.
Aches held it on for maybe 4 or 5 seconds.
That's all he had to do to get other players to come up. 4 down, closed it off. If you are a FaZe Red fan, the dream is still alive. The boys battling back. But holy hell, what a game that was.
TR will not go away. Any stretch of the imagination.
I'm sorry, I called
you
them
can never,
cockroaches.
You can never count. Yeah, that was kind of mean. You can never count them out in any situation. Just take a look at the stats. I mean, Aches finishes 32 and 27, 1.19 KD. Everybody positive for FaZe, so good slaying out of them. And then on the flip side, you had 2 players go positive for Team Revenge. Facento making great plays. Nagafen as well with the LMG, opening up some lanes, able to get close to making that comeback. But very valiant effort from FaZe Red there at the end.
If you're not a fan of Uplink, if for some reason you were born on a separate planet from Earth and you were just now watching it for the first time, that is the glory, that is the passion, that is Uplink. That was absolutely amazing. But let's kick it to the Xbox stage, get some analysis on that game.
That was absolutely incredible.
Dude, all I can say is
we're
dude.
sat here screaming at the monitors.
Oh, I was hitting my desk. I was so excited.
For a better game, you just couldn't.
It was so great, and there's so many interesting things to talk about. Let's talk about the first half. Let's start with FaZe. FaZe dominated that first half. The kill feed was just literally it's all FaZe.
Yeah.
I think Remy was like 3-10, or certain players they were outslaying about like maybe 10 to 15 kills.
Massively
like really like badly, and it showed on the game. It was like a 10-3 or 10-4 first half.
But as we get into that, you made a really, really interesting point. And it was a point I loved. There was, I think 4 minutes left, okay? 9-4 game. You get another 1-point play, it's going to stop the clock. And you kind of said that and you went, they should go for 2. And I was like, why? They could just, end the clock. But do you want to just go ahead and explain the reasoning behind it? Because it's actually really intelligent.
So Uplink has a mercy rule. If you get 10 points, you basically stop the side, and the other team has the same amount of time to obviously win the game that you capped the 10-point on. So there's about, I think it was more or less 50 seconds left.
Yeah.
It was like 4:10, I think. So that makes a super interesting decision FaZe has to make because they were on the preferable side.
Yes.
So give or take, as you saw on the second side, FaZe didn't cap a single point that entire side. They were just basically trying to scrap their way through to the overtime, which they did, very, very interesting enough. But still, if they take that 40, 50 seconds, there's both sides seeing this here. You can see it as, okay, well, FaZe barely held on, so that 50 seconds they didn't have on the clock maybe would have made a difference if TR had that. But if they get that 2-point play and the same amount of time, then they win the game. So there's very interesting things about the Mercy rule that can be created by the pros, and the fact they ended it, you were like, oh my god, they should end it and go for 1 point. I was like, no, they should go for 2 points.
It's an interesting debate.
Yeah, it really is, and we're going to keep having it for a long time because
Oh,
this game mode is so awesome.
Definitely. And then we get to the second side.
Dude, the plays.
And then this is just plays on plays on play. I feel like we can make a
TR.
montage just of that whole second side.
No, I could literally, I want to make a video of that TR second side. I could literally talk forever. I would anyways. But I'll try and keep this short. Basically, TR's ball play was super great. They made all the right decisions. They were just playing ball every time. They were keeping control of the ball zone. They were going for the 2 points. We saw those passes. Nobody does like TR does. Just sliding into that hallway from school to the 2 points, and they pass it in. It gives no chance for FaZe to kill the ball player coming in. If not, you get like a certain timing. But because that player's going in, he gets that shield automatically as he comes out, and he's already moving. Impossible to kill. And they did that like time after time after time. We saw the Aqua plays, and the interceptions.
The interception from Aqua.
The last minute interception.
The interception for Aqua was insane. And then the Aqua complete disrespect. He has the satellite drone engaged, C-slasher, just throws it out, dashes to the left, bang, bang, bang.
Hey, you want the satellite? Go ahead.
And then he just picks up the drone and just carries on. 2-point play. Like, unbelievable stuff from Aqua. But then your point, game tied, 10-10, 36 seconds left. TR had control. And then you see Aqua try and do something again, pretty cute with it, where he tried to throw it towards Parasite, but Parasite didn't fall for it. He just
ran away.
booked it straight down mid-map.
Right.
And then you have that epic moment where with like 10 seconds left in the game, Parasite goes for the 1-point play. And then in steps for Sento for one of the most clutch interceptions you'll ever see. So many MVP nominations just from that one game of Uplink, you could argue. Sick place. But OT.
So OT, I really like how TR played that first side. Even though they lost, it was super, super smart. They were basically like saying, hey, look, they had the preferred side. We got 10 forward on the first side, and this is the side we're on right now. Let's just play the ball. Let's just waste time on the clock. Let's take advantage of that next side where we know we can get a point quickly like we did in the previous second side they had during the game. And basically it just didn't end up panning out. FaZe got all the clutch kills they needed to get. Even at the very end, we saw TR get 3 down. Aches held School down so hard. He got 1 or 2 kills, or basically a kill and a half by injuring his second player. And Slash was able to get that clutch 2-piece in the School hallway. That would end in the game. And super clutch play for FaZe to stay alive, and now CTF.
The rest of this series is going to be insane. This is some of the best Call of Duty esports action I've ever seen in my entire life. And what a place to have it at the Call of Duty World Championship. It's awesome. Back up to Maven, Mr. X, game 4.
Fantastic analysis there from Benson and Ray. I could listen to Ray talk all day. Like, honestly, I use Audible for audiobooks. I forgot how to read a long time ago, so I just listen to them now. I'm going to hire Ray as my narrator for all of my fantasy books.
I mean, Ray would be a good hire.
Ray reading Harry Potter to you, that's the dream.
Some great voice action out of Ray right there. Something to note as well, going into this Retreat CTF, FaZe 1-0 on this map, TR 2-0 on this map. The outslaying team in CTF has been 49-11 throughout the tournament.
And let's take a look, though, at this lower third real quick. Coming up, the world premiere of the DLC 2 Exo Zombies Infection trailer. So that's exciting stuff. I know we always get pumped. We were decent at Zombies when it first came out.
We were decent.
Ricegum really held us back when he joined the squad.
Ben held us back too.
Yeah, Ben did too. Communication is lackluster. It's the accent. He's like halfway between a British and American accent now. He has no idea where he's at.
Yeah, I would tend to agree with that. Something also interesting note just kind of popped in my head. Before that matchup, TR undefeated on uplink. They lose that one. TR undefeated on retreat CTF. Does FaZe Red mount the comeback? Kind of throw the stats out the window for these games. You know, players on FaZe Red, so much experience. Aqua, though, has a 1.25 bracket play KD.
I actually
Good for
just threw
number
the
2
stats.
overall. You actually did just physically
I
throw
threw
the
like
stats.
7 pieces of paper at someone. That got caught in a fan, actually.
No, it's going to be interesting. If FaZe Red comes out with that preferred spawn off the break, puts up a good number on that first half, I think they should be able to ride that momentum throughout, but you still cannot count Team Revenge out of this.
All right, I'm starting off with Enable. One man, one Ginger, one dream. Let's see if they can mount the comeback. Trailing 1-2 in this best of 5 losers bracket final. Winner of this will face Denial in the Call of Duty 2015 World Championship Finals. Let's see who can get it done.
Yeah, and it's going to be Aqua getting a huge 2-piece there in lobby to kind of keep control of his base for TR so early in the game, but if he doesn't pick up those 2 kills, actually 3 on the board right now on a little bit of a run, that's probably a pull at least for FaZe Red. You don't know what happens after that.
Was this 4-0 right now is Aqua. Starting out very well, locking down pull side. You saw his teammate clean up one player in front. We should see some aggression coming now as they've got a layer here across mid-map. They'll just push bit by bit and try to get a pull here, but some good defense so far out of this FaZe Red side.
So Aqua's going to elect to go with the IMR here on retreat because, obviously long-range engagement's going to be happening over on poolside. You see, that's where it has the advantage over the BAL in those long-range battles. You see the burst fire coming out of him, and see, 28-0 bullets in his clip. You're going to see that continually go up. It's actually got a 3D inside of it, and
God!
he absolutely destroys
Aches uninstall the game.
Yeah,
he just got crushed there. 7-0 streak. He's going to finally fall, but able to get his team a bit of aggression here. Facinto coming in the back. Let's see if he can get a flag pull, though. Aches going to bounce back after that one. Win a big gunfight as they hold it off.
Yeah, but Aqua, he can lock down that poolside fair with that IMR. Never going to run mallet bullets. Going to print ammo in reserve. Good selection here on retreat, especially CTF. You can just pretty much know you're going to fight those engagements over on poolside. And it's going to be interesting. Nagafen using an IMR as well here for TR.
All right, well, here's the first successful pull we've seen. You see the 4-man overextension coming. I'm actually going to switch to the POV of Aches as he's going to be first on here, getting stuns in. Shots in. Flag carrier still alive. He's got support behind him as well. Can he get 2? Great play from Aches. Can he get the return as well? They also have the counter pull. It's going to be the hands of Enable. They're wrapping around pull side. They've got pretty good control. This player here is the one that's going to need to pick up clutch kills. It was Slasher. He had 1 to his left. Does he get eyes on? He does. That's a big one.
Yeah, and that's going to be Parasite picking up those kills. Enable able to put one in. So huge counter cap out of this FaZe lineup. And Aches talked about it beforehand. Struggled a little bit coming into this tournament. Almost seems like he's almost turning it on when he feels like he needs to. Right there, coming up big with Enable, able to get that cap.
How impressive was that? He got absolutely destroyed in his base by Aqua. He fires back, wins that one-on-one fight with Vicento, which would have liked to a flagpole, then gets the 2 kills and the counter pull with the return. Incredible stuff out of Captain Price.
Yeah, Nagafen, though, he's going to pick up 2 kills. Attacking for TR. Going to be a huge defensive stand here for FaZe, and it looks like they're going to give up on their own base, but Vicento already there to watch the overextend, but there's one player that's gotten by. It's going to be Parasite. See if he can make a huge play.
He's in the same position
here.
Aches was, but he doesn't have a BAL. He has an ASM-1. He didn't see that player lying close. He gets the stop. No, he does not. The cap goes through. 1-1 is the score.
Yeah, and right there, FaZe, Parasite overextends. Unlike the last time, not everybody goes with him. He was the only one to overextend. FaZe gives up their base, but a minute and 47 seconds to go here in the first half. You'd like to get another cap on the board. If you're TR Enable, he's going to have one player directly in front of him. This is huge. If he can make another stand, don't agree with going for that flag there. Think he probably could have waited for his teammates to get over and support, but that's the second one out of TR. Down 1, though, going into the second half, if you're FaZe, you would take that.
Yeah, exactly. And the reason we say that, again, if you're new to Advanced Warfare, Call of Duty Esports, this particular map is a pretty preferred spawn for that TR side. So having a 1-point lead isn't really everything. You kind of want to lead by at least 2, 3, sometimes 4 really going into the second side. So if you are, even though you're trailing right now, you're feeling pretty good if you're FaZe Red.
I mean, a team like FaZe Red, you like to have at least a 2-flag lead, I would say, going into that second half. TR, with about a minute to go, seems FaZe going to get a little bit aggressive on poolside, going to force TR to play a little bit defensive, so going to stop their chances of making a push down that poolside.
All right, that was 2 down. Parasite going to be kind of left by his lonesome mid-map. Slasher was just playing decent defense. Parasite gets one, trying to turn and burn another. He's got it to the right of the rocks. He is going to fall. Up by pool wall is going to be Vicento, but he's by himself. He needs players to push forward. Should have an easy kill here on Enable, but no. Enable actually gets caught mantling. So he was going to come back and almost destroys that player in second story, but he is going to fall. A couple down for either side right now. 30 seconds left in the first side. We'll see if they can put any more points on the board, as they do have a flag pull out, but he is going to get dropped.
And Nagafen trapped in a corner. It's going to be Enable and Eggs going big again for FaZe on the defensive side of things. You're going to need those Slasher to really pick it up. One of the best ARs in Advanced Warfare, currently starting this one out 6-11. If he can get going in the second half, FaZe going to have that side you like to attack from. Look for them to pull away.
Looking for the closest teleporter if he can get the base to try and put this through. But yeah, he got that pull with 6.5 seconds, not nearly enough time to cap. Tell me about the biggest things we can take from that first side, Matt.
I think, the first half you take away from TR, they're able to get a 1 flag lead, have some good pressure. Aqua really dominating, 16-5. You saw that IMR come be extremely aggressive. I mean, he stopped Slasher from getting any type of poolside control, really hurt FaZe. But on the flip side, going into the second half, FaZe attacking from this preferred side, going to look to see if they can get one on the board early and open up the floodgates here against
You know what
TR.
I'd like to do?
What do you want to do,
For FaZe Red fans at home, they're trailing 1-2. They're trying to bounce back in this series. Let's kick it to a listen in with FaZe Red to see if they can pull this back.
One shot top towers and one pool. Pull it over.
Yeah.
I think a guy spawned there.
I spawned behind Jim.
I spawned here. He's here. He's
Where, Chris? By the ring. I got him. No, I got him. Let's go.
Get out, Chris. Get out. I need help though. No, back up with him. Oh,
where? No,
wait,
just hold it back there.
I'm watching my far right or what?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, now I want
Austin, do you need help? Yo, I have your cut, Chris. Austin, can I get behind you?
He's there. Now you're there with the IMR.
Or Pat.
Pop jump. I have your far right. You're back. I can tell you if they're there.
I'm trying to watch your backstairs.
You spawn there, so they aren't gonna be there.
One's there.
They could be. He's holding the flag full side.
I got one.
Nice. I'm hitting full our lobby side.
I stunned the flag guy.
Are you guys all going?
No, I'm just. Yo, they're cut right now. They're cut. They're cut.
Hold on, stay left.
He's the backstab. Stay, let's go. 2.
We got Chris.
Where's last guy? He's running through mid-map. I'm
in our base. I don't know where. He's on me. On our base. There's top towels also. I got him on the base. Coming to your right, Pat. Coming to your right.
I'm watching towels.
He might be in lobby now. No, that's him.
No, dude, I'm stuck with him. Got it. At our base.
Pulling. Pulling.
Yo, hey, clear.
He's running call out, dude.
No, I said he's running pool. Just for the shed.
One's their cut.
Yo, bomb toss. You got 5 guys. On the flag, he's gonna cap.
Alright, you can bomb lobby right now. You got me 2 of them.
I spawn ring. Rat back. We have plenty of time. We have 3 minutes. Pop. Rat back, guys.
They're all water.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Rat back. Watch court, please.
I have court, guys. Stay down.
They could be on our art, though.
Top. One shot top. Dead. One more front towel.
Yo, our back.
I'm going for it.
We gotta get full side.
We missing Remy. Sneaker.
Yeah, he's in our lobby. Kill him.
Where?
Chris, I'm at the jump.
I don't know where he went.
He pulled it.
He's running away. Hold up. Yo,
top gym with it.
I got one top court. No, another one court. Front art, the flag guy.
I can kill flag guy.
Front art, though. Front art. He's gonna be on Chris. He's gonna rush Chris, probably.
No, he's coming out front lobby. Chris. Far water.
I got him.
There's one's lobby.
2 in the base.
Yo, he's behind me.
2 ring.
Yo, wait, where's he?
Go into towels if you can.
Get to us.
I am.
Where was he?
I don't know.
I'm gonna try and go for this. I'm going for it. Please.
Bottom
gym.
You gotta come on. Yo, art. Yo, bottom gym.
Top gym.
Go in.
Maven, you see Parasite able to keep this flag alive for FaZe Red. They get one on the board, but they're give one up in this stalemate. They have to get aggressive here, figure out a way to get this flag back. Not time to get desperate, but at some point they're gonna have to push that flag carrier up, try and make a play as well, try and help FaZe Red get this flag back.
Well, we're 3 minutes into the second side. Stalemates have accounted for about 2.5 minutes of it. Who does that favor? That favors TR.
100%.
When you're on the preferred side for FaZe Red, the last thing you want is these extended standoffs, which we are seeing. I'm going to switch over to the players who are going to be advancing on this flag carrier. It's going to be Enable first. He's going to drop. David Slasher that had a chance as well. He's going to win that. There's still a player at home defending the flag carrier, though.
Yeah, and it looks like Parasite, he's going to be taken out. Nagafen going to be able to return that for TR. TR going to put another one in. They're going to go up to minute 20 left. FaZe Red needs to make some amazing plays here to bring this one back.
Brutal. And look at Aqua still. You know, he's been running this IMR at poolside. He's 25-9 on a 3 streak. He also has 2 caps to go with it as well, so he's been getting the objective work done to a degree. But we did see a flag out dropped immediately as Vicento and Nagafin were able to both pick up 1. Poolside control still going to be in the hands of TR. I'm going to switch over as we see Aches trying to get aggressive. He can win this gunfight. He should have a solid pull, but wise maneuver there by Nagafin to get behind the rock.
Yep, 50 seconds left. If you're FaZe Red, right now you got to work for this 1 cap together, and it's really going to come down right to the wire. Vicento, though, locking down that poolside. Huge battle right here for Aches. He's able to win that. He's going to be taken out right away. But you see FaZe Red, nobody going together. They're filing in 1 by 1. They're going to pick up a few kills here, but 30 seconds left, Maven. I don't know if they have enough time to pull this one out.
I don't think they do. I mean, we haven't really timed the exact run with Overclock, but I know we saw a pull yesterday with 16 seconds. They weren't able to get it. That's 4 down. That's all he wrote. TR going to be going to the grand final to match up again against Denial as they 3-0'd. They 3-0'd Denial the first time. Then dropped 3-1. They're battling back. They would have to win 2 best-of-5s in this final. It's going to be so difficult, but how strong did they look this series? Nagafin shooting and humping bodies.
So the Parasite undefeated run at Champs End. We're not going to see anybody with a repeat championship. I think that you know the story. Denial, Placer, the only event he really doesn't have under his belt in the accolades is COD Champs. JCap, crushing loss at a winner's bracket to Farico Impact at the 2013 Champs. Can he make this his first World Championship event? And then on the flip side, no, TR, the underdogs coming this whole event, make their way all the way to the grand finals, led by some amazing plays out of Aqua, Vicento, Nagafin, and Remy throughout the entire tournament.
Yeah.
Aqua goes huge that last map for TR, and it's great to see some new players here in the scene making a big name for themselves.
Well, Matt, I think that's it for us. It's been a fantastic time. Always, fist bump? Yeah, I was about to handshake the fist. But let's kick it off to the Xbox stage, get the analysis from Rambo Ray as we just saw an incredible losers bracket final.
No more high fives to you, Maven. We saw what happened when you tried yesterday. Didn't end well, Maven. Didn't end well. Worth mentioning, no more World Championship rings left in the tournament, which is exciting because we're finally going to have some new people breaking on. Congratulations, of course, to TR, who played that CTF pretty much perfectly.
Amazingly. I think they just had that really one bad mishap to start the game.
Right.
They basically had 4 down, FaZe overextended. TR didn't account for that. TR kind of like, they sat a bit in ring. They played it very slowly. It was kind of odd. They weren't getting the cutoffs. You saw Aches on your player cam where he just kind of snuck by behind the base, got the 2-piece and the return. They counter-capped that, and like Maven said, that was the preferred side for TR. So TR did end up getting a 2-1 lead going to that, but a 2-1 lead is not necessarily the best thing you want to have. It's really iffy, but they played that second side so well. We're going to talk about it in a bit. But I saw you circling that IMR.
Yep.
I want to keep talking about that. I feel like that's
I don't get why people are not using the IMR. I've been preaching about it for so long. I feel like now, especially after the recent patch, it's more viable, especially on maps like CTF Retreat. You can lock down lanes with it. It's so easy. And I'm just going to say this. You've seen TR use the IMR multiple plays at the same time, and they've dominated with it, and they're in the grand final.
Right, and their pool control, like you said earlier, was super important. Like a battle against an IMR at long range, the IMR will win more often than not. And the really important thing as well on the first side, I feel like FaZe Red, could have probably had a more stable lead. Probably could have tied that first side. They didn't rotate back to base.
Right.
We saw that they kind of kept overextending.
Twice,
and
they
got TR, exactly. And they got TR that second cap. If you keep a 1-1 lead going to that second side, it's super hard for TR to win that.
But then, going over to that second side, very, very fragile lead for TR. But I feel that the way that they played it was so smart, forcing those stalemate situations by pulling the flag and managing to get away. Got to give them some props for that.
Oh, definitely. I mean, that's the best thing you can do on that side is basically just wasting time as much as you can, getting stalemates, and they actually won one of those stalemates.
Right.
To actually get a 4-2 lead, which is pretty much ended the game. And at that point, those are super interesting points that we want to keep looking at. Every time you see that map, if a team can get those stalemates and waste time when they have a lead, are more for the better.
Right. And there was one big play as well when we actually were listening into FaZe. I believe it was 2-2 at the time. TR pulled the flag. And then all of a sudden, Aches gets destroyed out of nowhere. And if you're not listening, you kind of sit there and you go, well, how's that just happen? But then you just hear him say, dude, you didn't call him out. You didn't let me know where he was going.
Right.
And that was a pretty important part of the game, I think, personally.
Yeah, that was actually like a 2v1 flag pull, a 1v2 for the TR player that pulled the flag.
Right. And
Parasite was looking him over. There was a bit of lack of communication, I think, between the players.
Yep.
And then Aches ended up spawning the opposite side of that base, and the flag runner ended up running towards him, so Aches got caught off guard because he thought he was running on the other side of the map.
Right.
he got a bit frantic and just try to get the kill too quick. But then, yeah, the lack of communication and just lack of awareness from FaZe there ended up costing him the game.
Worth mentioning, TR, we touched on same place. We were both from the analyst desk, and we said they look like they have the best teamwork of any team at the U.S. Championship. And that has 100% followed through.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard to say they do better than Denial. Like, how do you feel? Do you feel like Denial is actually just slaying more? Is that really the difference here?
Denial are going to outslay TR almost every single time.
Right.
When you have plays like Clay and players, like Attach, who are just going off. But this is where it gets interesting for me because TR, they seem to be thinking so far ahead about decisions which they're going to have in like 60 seconds time, like uplink, for example.
Right.
Their uplink is insane because they
Super
understand the game mode better than I think any other team. I think that's their best game type without a doubt. So for me, I think it's just going to be search and destroys.
Yeah, I have to agree. And hardpoint as well, I think, is really the big point here. If TR can get off to a good start, which they haven't been able to do against neither. They actually did it against that last time against FaZe. Excuse me, they did beat him, but it was very close. But if they can do it against Denial, I feel like that puts them in a really good spot. Like especially because their uplink game is strong. They made really good plays against Denial in Search earlier. Went down on the wire. It's still the point where I feel like if they can win that hard point, because as long as they win one out of two searches, they're going to win that uplink, right? So if they win the hard point, then they put themselves in a great situation against Denial.
That's going to be the key. It really is in that grand final coming up a little bit later on. But for now, we're going to head over to Puckett and Justine on the floor.
All right, guys, we are here. Call of Duty Championships 2015. I'm here with Puckett. How's this weekend been going for you?
This weekend's amazing. Not anything like I planned. The bracket has been absolutely insane. So many upsets, but honestly, my favorite part about it has just been great games from the very start. But we have never seen better games throughout this tournament than we are here on Championship Sunday.
I will say the conversations on Twitter that I was reading has been insane because they're like, all right, all of the teams that have previously won, every player is now in the loser's bracket. So it has been so intense to see these people fighting back and trying to get back here for this $1 million tournament.
Absolutely. I think, the Cinderella story is still alive, and that's where Twitter is at right now. Everyone is jumping on the Team Revenge bandwagon, but Denial, they have played incredible throughout the entire weekend. And Clayster, he's been putting up MVP-like numbers, but that last matchup, it went all the way to game number 5. I can't wait to see what is going to go down in the rest of this week.
No, it's been so much fun, and we've been doing the whole Call of Duty tour. We did Australia, we did London, and we actually did Chicago, and we got a chance to actually chat with Nadeshot. So we're going to be checking out that player profile here, and it's crazy. I mean, everyone was expecting Optic, they're expecting Epsilon, and here we are, completely different results. So let's head out and see the Nadeshot profile.
Professional play, Matt Haig, also known as Nadeshot, has risen through the ranks to become one of the most prolific and recognizable players in the history of professional gaming. With over 1.6 million subscribers on YouTube and over 1 million followers on Twitter, he is one of the most recognizable players in esports history. I met up with him outside of Chicago to talk about his personal life, Optic Gaming, and his rise to esports fame.
So we're at McDonald's right now. What is the significance of this specific McDonald's to you?
To be honest with you, this is where it all started. I got a job here when I was 15 because my mom was really on my case because I was playing video games all day and she just wanted to make sure I knew the value of $1. It's like, get a job. And I'm like, Mom, I'm 15, give me a break. And to be honest with you, I was really shy when I first started, and I actually made a lot of good friends here that kind of brought me out of my shell, and that kind of helped propel me into a YouTube career.
So now, at this time, were you actually making any money gaming, or was it mostly just for fun?
It was the start, you know what I'm saying? At the time, I wasn't doing YouTube or live streaming, so all my income was coming from tournaments. But in those times, we were playing for only a couple $100s, and I wasn't winning those tournaments. So you can imagine, put 2 and 2 together.
So when was it that you were like, okay, gaming is officially my job?
January of 2013, we had Black Ops 2 out on the pro circuit, and so for whatever reason, it's like the floodgates opened and everything just started clicking, and everything that I hoped was going to worked out. I honestly feel like a lot of the success I have today was just timing. I hit the right wave at the right time, and I think that's what it's all about for a lot of people that are successful.
Tell me about the Optic House. What is that like living with your teammates, practicing and working together pretty much 24/7, it seems like?
The Optic House is an amazing place. It really is. everybody that I'm actually staying with, I feel like they're my best friends. And we've just been helping each other out like throughout our careers. This probably isn't all gonna last forever, so I'm just really valuing that I have the time with my friends right now and making the best out of every situation that we have together.
So now growing up, what was your family like? Were they supportive of your gaming? I mean, how does that all come into play?
Well, it was a little tougher at first because I had to try and sell them on the idea. I think when any parent sees their child doing something that's really out of the ordinary, you know, that's gonna raise a lot of red flags. So I can imagine what they thought about it, and I think that's the main reason why my mom made me get a job, because she was worried that I was just gonna waste my life away behind my computer screen.
Do you think she would approve?
I think she would approve now, for sure. I think things have kind of taken off to a point where she wouldn't have a choice at this point. I mean, just the things that I've been able to do for my family and the things that I've been able to do for myself in my career, I think she would completely understand it from my standpoint now.
I'm sure she'd be very proud.
Oh, thank you very much. I hope she would too. I think she would be.
Now I'm just gonna cry.
Oh, no, it's all good. It's part of life. I always try to tell my parents, like, this is going somewhere. I can see it. Like, I'm gonna make it happen. So, like, I definitely wish she was around to see where it's all gone. That's the only portion of it that kind of sucks. For me, like, nobody wants to deal with their mother passing away, but that was something that I looked back from like a third person, understood, you're gonna learn from this. You know, you're gonna use that as motivation to just do better and just make her proud. And a lot of people have sent a lot of positivity my way since it's all happened. So I'm just glad that my story can help somebody else if they're going through a similar situation. And that's one thing that I will always take away from my career, that I've been able to help somebody in some way. That's honestly the most surreal feeling, and it's humbling for sure.
We had so much fun doing these player profiles. It was really great to actually get to know them and kind of find out what else they have going on besides gaming.
Absolutely. I mean, and those look gorgeous, by the way. Shout out to the production team over there. But really, you get to see kind of what is Nadeshot like when the camera is like off. He's not streaming. That is, you know, just him. And he's the same person that you see in all of his YouTube videos. It's really awesome. Like even today, his team's out, but he's here in the stands. He's cheering on his
over there.
former
Shout out.
teammates, his friends. It's really great.
No, and it's great too because I don't think people realize how much actually goes into being a professional gamer. It is a lot of work. You think, you know what, you guys are just playing games. This is all fun. It is fun, but it is work.
Absolutely. I mean, so much time and energy goes into this craft, and really, I want to credit Nadeshot for some of the explosive growth we're seeing in Call of Duty esports. He's been the face for me really since I got into it back towards the start of Black Ops 2, and every day he is on the grind. He's one of the hardest working guys in the industry.
It's amazing. Well, we are here for the finals, and it is all happening very shortly. We're going to toss it back up to the booth.
It's great. It's a great video, man. I first met Matt in 2008. He was a little kid, man. Causing such a ruckus on the Game Battles forums, playing in online tournaments. It was kind of cool hearing him talk about that.
I'm feeling incredibly emotional.
Yeah,
I'm very vulnerable right now.
He is. Yeah, he's come a long way, man. Super proud of the dude. Shocked at obviously how they kind of panned out, but you know, this weekend. But I told him, man, he's winning the game of life, man. That's what matters the most. So shout out to him and obviously the Optic squad. We got the finals coming up here. It's been quite the roller coaster so far, hasn't it?
All right, let's take a look here.
That's right.
Getting ready to kick it off.
Yeah, you ready? Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
All right, you ready? Okay, you good? You out of your emotional state?
Yes.
Okay, good.
I'm having trouble talking.
That's okay. I got it from here then. All right, that's right. The Call of Duty Advanced Warfare's latest DLC pack drops this Tuesday first on Xbox Live, and it's loaded with new content, including 4 insane multiplayer maps, a collection of new bonus weapons, and of course, part 2 of the Exo Zombies saga. So we actually need to get on that. It's going to be sick.
I'm ready to grind.
Are you? All right, let's do it, man. We've got an exclusive sneak peek lined up for you starting right now with the world premiere of the Exo Zombies Infection trailer.
Lilith shot her first gun that day.
It's Jam.
Heads up. Khan got his hands dirty for the first time in his life. And Decker enjoyed it all a little too damn much. We should have died right then and there.
Welcome to Burger Town.
But our luck was running out. Finally, got the good gear.
Help me! They're everywhere!
Get to the Warbird.
This is Eagle 1. Survivor's waiting for his escort.
Let's move it.
Nothing's gonna survive that.
Stay clear of the acid pools.
What is this? Nice job down there. I'll take it from here.
We're cut off. What the hell happened here? Looks to me like Atlas happened. They excel at fucking shit up.
That's Goliath-class armor.
Oh, man.
That can't be good.
Get the Ascendance DLC pack and all Call of Duty Advanced Warfare DLC packs for one great low price with the Season Pass.
Get new game content first on Xbox Live.
Man, that looked pretty fun. Look, you might even want to jump on the sticks with me.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, yes. And this is the championship weekend, so of course we have to talk about the multiplayer. Call of Duty Advanced Warfare Ascendance DLC Pack 2 is set to drop this Tuesday on Xbox. To celebrate its upcoming release, we wanted to give those watching here and at home a special gameplay preview of all 4 new multiplayer maps while also helping out a great cause. And to help me with that, I'd like to introduce Dan Goldberg from the Call of Duty Endowment. Dan, tell us what you do.
So I'm really fortunate to lead Activision Blizzard's efforts to help put veterans in jobs. And it's a real problem right now. 17% of our young vets, guys right now are watching this cast and
shout out to
playing
them.
the game, absolutely, are out there. And 17% of them are unemployed. So our mission is to help them out. And the Call of Duty Endowment's been having a lot of success at that. In fact, over 10,000 veterans over the last 4 years have gotten jobs through the Call of Duty Endowment.
That's amazing. I've learned a lot about it. I first was introduced to the Endowment in Call of Duty Black Ops 1 doing a multiplayer event. And it's been really fun meeting all of these guys and hearing their story. I'm glad you guys are working on something. It's obviously a great cause. And we had a great time earlier today playing on these new maps with our Celebrity Pro-Am exhibition match.
Oh, yeah.
Some of them better than others. But let's take a look at how that all went down on the new DLC.
Can't wait to see all of those maps. And I hear we've got some special guests that are going to be here helping us with all of this. Back down to Fwiz to introduce them.
All right, man, I'm stoked. Listen, I'm here with Golden Tate of the Detroit Lions and captain of Team Tate. Yeah, there it is. So tell me, Golden, I hear you're a huge Call of Duty fan. How long have you been playing now?
I've been playing for about 6 or 7 years.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, I get intense when it first comes out. I'm like that guy who shows up at GameStop first in line at like 12:01 to get his copy.
Well, I got the hookup, man. We'll start getting it early to you, you know? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding now. All right, so I know you and your fellow Lions back home spend a lot of time playing Call of Duty. So who would you say is the best player on the team other than you?
Damn, besides me?
Yeah, but it's got to be beside you.
Probably Ryan Broyles, probably.
He's not as good as you, though, right?
No.
6-7 years, man. All right, so now we're playing today for the Call of Duty Endowment. How does it feel to be involved with a charity like this?
You know, that's what I'm most impressed about is what the cause is for. I think it's wonderful that this money is being donated to help our veterans. I think it's kind of sad that we have to help our veterans in the first place. I think that should be a given, that they should always have a job and always be taken care of. So I'm really happy that we're benefiting them.
All right, so let's make sure our team wins then. So it's on Team Tate. Yeah, Proofy's. Oh, yeah, you already got it going, huh? All right, yeah. All right, that's great. All right, so now we've got you guys, the team put together here. Let's take a moment to meet them. Right here, we've got Proofy from FaZe Black. Yeah, give it up. This kid's been playing for a long time. You've had a good run this weekend. I know it wasn't exactly how you wanted it to be. We saw some great stuff from you and your team. but you just couldn't pull out that victory. So how are you going to redeem yourself here for Team Tate?
We're getting this 2-0 right now.
Right, T-Mark? Still right. T-Mark, he's not even good at Call of Duty. At least you can play at a pro level, you know?
Oh, bots. Bots.
Oh, bots over there. That's how he gets those gameplays. All right, next up on, he's going to kill me after this. Next up, Team Tate, we've got British rap artist JME. Tell me, how does it feel to be a part of the team?
Listen. 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 This team here, these 4 guys, these 3 guys with me, this is all you need. This is it, yeah? This is it. This is the gold squad, yeah? Gold squad. Hold tight, silver squad over there, yeah? Gold squad.
Man, this team is rowdy as hell right now. All right. We're about to do a 5v5 here. All right, and finally, we have Call of Duty fan Xavier Garcia, who was selected from the audience to help us out today. I mean, are you stoked or what, man?
Oh, I'm real excited, especially with the team we have here. Like I said, Gold Squad, not worried at all.
Are you going to be running your mouth too with everybody?
Yeah, probably yes, I am.
All right, I'm going to be yelling up there from too. All right, that's Team Tate, guys, gold team. So we got a lot of energy here. I feel like we got a pretty good shot, but you guys have decent challengers. I mean, they are the silver team. So, Justine, what's the B team looking like over there?
I'm sorry, this is actually the A team over here. So I'm here with Demarius Thomas from the Denver Broncos. Now, you are the captain here of Team Thomas. Now, I know you spend a lot of time playing Call of Duty with your team. So how long have you been playing, and what do you expect today from your team?
First off, we will win, but we're gonna let our controllers do the talking. We don't boast and boost like they do over there. But I've been playing probably 3-4 years, and I play with my teammates. I play with my cousin a lot, but I get frustrated a lot because I don't win a lot.
Okay, wait a minute. You're supposed to be the winning team here. I don't know. I think I might switch captains over here. This is not good.
We'll still win. It don't matter. I got a great team. Great team. We got some. You'll see it. You'll see it.
All right. Well, next on our team, we do have another professional player here, Buzzo from Mindfreak. And I got to chat with you in Australia. So how are you feeling now going into this match here?
Oh, amazing. Playing some DOC, I guess. It's from yesterday we had a good run, but it's sort of disappointing. I thought I'd wake up feeling great, but it's sort of disappointing. I don't know, it's cool being here. It's good.
All right. Well, next up on our team, we've got T. Martin here from, you may have seen some YouTube videos here. So how are you feeling about your squad? What are you going to bring to this team?
You know why we're here.
Is that to win? Because it better be to win.
Absolutely, yeah. No chance they're even taking a game on us.
All right, perfect. And next up, we have Kiana here from the audience. So how are you feeling, and do you think you're going to have to carry the team?
I might.
I think you're going to have to.
I think we're going to win.
All right, so if you win, are you going to go to Disney or something? I mean, I feel like that's usually what people do.
Sounds like a good idea. I haven't been in a year.
Perfect. We've got it here, and I'm super excited. So let's get this game all set up. Any last words for your teammates and for your contenders over there?
Game on.
Tell me about this map, Benson.
In all seriousness, this is a medium-sized map, symmetrical design. So this is where it really excites me. Potential maybe in esports use. There is a potential for that with its symmetry. Players going to have fast on their feet as they make their way through a black market exoskeleton industrial design complex. So this is where they make the exoskeleton.
That sounds much more accurate than what Maven's
Maven's talking about Hit My Ride.
Yeah, I'm not even sure what he was talking about. All right, so this does count. We're done with warm-ups, right?
Well, it's a 5v3 though, so it's going to be tricky.
JME didn't even join the right team. So
there we go. We got coming in. Speaking of
he probably
JME,
just did that to just talk trash.
No, it was T-Mon. T-Mon was looking at the other team. He was
calling out
what
spawns.
using?
Yeah, exactly.
He's like, all right, guys, my teammates, that pushing me
He would.
right now.
He would. That's something T-Mart would do. That's the real tips with T-Martin. All right, who's got the flag, man? Proofy's running. He's like, follow me. Follow me all the way back.
I shall lead the way.
Yes,
with the bow.
Proofy, go.
He's got
nice.
people in
Get
front.
some coverage. Look, that's like a decoy. He just put Tate in front of him as a decoy, and somebody just laid out a two-piece there. That was disastrous.
You kind of want someone his size running blocker for you, though, right? I mean, he's a big guy.
I actually would have Proofy shooting and just have somebody else grab the flag. So it looks like they're going to try it this time. But both flags pulled out. You've got JME pulling it out, and
I think
that's Buzzo is going to be playing Champ Green on the other side there.
I believe. T-Mon. A little lost, but nice to pick up that flag. Can he go for the first half of the game?
No, T-Martin.
I think he's going to get it in. Run it.
No.
YouTube material.
No.
Nice slide. Cap for T. Martin. I
gotta represent Team YouTube a little bit too, but that one stings a little bit.
I'm gonna kick it over to Golden Tate. He's 2-2. Let's see what he can get done. He sees the flag is out. Gonna have to try to get the cover here.
Yeah, he's covering his flag carrier real well. However, there's one red arrow in that base. Who is that? Because he's got a big gunfight.
Can he make the plays
Yo,
here?
T-Martin, don't choke.
Has a chance to stop.
Oh no! T. Martin, that was like, look at that smirk he had. That was the best moment in his Call of Duty career.
He probably could have
Was
started
stopping
Optic this
Proofy.
weekend.
He was like, oh my god, I did it. He could have started Optic this weekend.
Yeah, probably.
Jeez.
Oh, you already
Guaranteed top 4.
Guaranteed top 8, right?
Wow.
All right, T. Martin running a flag yet again. Let's see what he's able to do with it, but he's got the one right there. There's a couple players there. Oh no! T. Martin is actually playing really well.
He's stepping up. He's 4-1.
Oh my
Seconds gets
God.
another cap.
Oh
He's
no.
got both caps. He's 4-1.
T. Martin wants to win this so bad. I can feel it. I can feel it all the way up here.
This is your chance to shine.
This
These
is,
release.
yeah, this
you
is-
got like a week where you
No,
can hang.
Mr. X doesn't have a leg up on me in here. I'm gonna tell him where all the spawns are and everything. And be like, oh, you don't know the spawns on Capture Flag Chop Shop?
Well,
Like, you're
we
an
did
idiot.
see,
Oh.
we had our silver team take game number 1, Team Demarius. That was just the free-for-all. That was just the warm-up. They are, however, leading 2-0 in this one. 2 minutes to work with for Team Tate. Let's see if they can bring it back.
Sure. But still, minute and a half left. 2-0 lead for our red team. Jamie actually has a flag. And I think Jamie, if he can cap this, never mind. Just like I say that he falls. Oh, nice.
This is going to be the return for Buzzo. And
Oh,
also
no, this is bad.
Cap.
See?
No, he didn't get it in to stop.
We're doing this for the endowment. That's why we're letting Team Thomas win this one. We're trying to have fun with it.
Win, huh?
Wait till we really drop the hammer
No, hold
in
on.
game number
Jamie
2.
just got a cap. There's 17 seconds
We're
left.
not gonna
They're
rally
relaying.
one.
They
We're
are
not.
they are relaying it. They are
No.
literally relaying.
It's
Make
not
a
gonna
drive the
happen.
Concaster.
Nathan,
It's the fan.
I'm ready. He's got 8 seconds to work with. Win.
No.
Strap on your Pumas. Pretend this is the real NFL.
No, the fan. No, the fan doesn't want to use. He didn't even use the exo. Oh my gosh, he didn't use his exo ability either. Man, he looked like me. He looked like me running the flag there.
Proofy's all smiles. That was an incredible game number 1. We're going to kick it to game number 2 in the best of 3. Like you said, the first one was a free-for-all.
Yes.
Who you picking in game number 2?
Team Tate all day.
Team Tate. All right, we are going to get ready to hop into map number 2 of this best of 3. It is going to be Uplink on Perplex. I feel like Demarius Thomas has an advantage here, being 6'5", 250 pounds of muscle. He's going to have the reach for that.
Is this
uplink.
Notch's house?
It might be Notch's house. Oh yeah, this is the candy room.
Benson, this is your cue to actually tell us about the map.
It's located in Sydney, Australia.
Oh, great. All right.
Exactly.
This is Mind Freak's map.
Yeah, exactly. So you expect, Mind Freak to do a little bit better on this one.
Great.
It's a very small to medium vertical map. You can see
This is a
some
cool
of the
map.
vertical elements.
This is my favorite already.
And let's not forget, in DLC, Exo Grapple.
And you'll see we've upped the difficulty. I'm not sure how it was played out, but T-Mart has been removed from the game. He actually talked so much trash, he received 3 technical penalties. It is now going to be played a 3 versus 4.
Look how far high that
is. Oh my
gosh.
gosh.
So cool. The uplink portal is actually so high up that you need to use those vertical
That is
elements.
cool.
T-Martin's been allowed back into the game.
All right, yeah.
we let him back in?
Yeah, he received a 20-second
What?
violation.
Team
Yeah.
Tate, 2-0 up.
That's right. Well, we take advantage of the penalty box, man. We don't mess around here.
Currently 2-0 up Team Tate. 25 seconds left in round 1. T-Martin with the drone in his hand. Can he go for the kind of a Hail Mary play? 20 seconds. Nice use of exo movement.
He's got plenty of time. He's going to slam this home. And the jump in.
That's on my team. Team Martin, I was all excited for him because it looks so good going into the like that dunk. Just being able to just slam right through it.
It's pretty cool. I love the design of this map too.
Yeah, actually, I think of the map so far, this is layout-wise, this is my favorite. It's really clean, nice to look at.
That's what
you
I'm
got
saying.
You got the great background.
Yes.
See all those trees?
Really efficient housing. Very efficient housing.
I mean, you could fit at
maximizing
least
space.
like 1,200 people.
We
in
could
this
fit the
small
whole
area.
squad. The whole squad in this complex.
Oh, look how nice the
I'll tell you
interior
what, though, if you look at the real estate value being right across from the Opera House like that, I imagine that's pretty expensive right here, though.
Buzzo confirmed, please.
Buzzo, let us know.
Oh, in-house Australia. Well, start off with Champ Green, aka Buzzo. Looking to pick up a couple kills. Got that. That's 1, but falls.
Buzzo
Game
has to
tied
have
at 2-2.
distinct
All right.
advantage here.
Let's be real. Team Thomas won the first series. They're 1-0 up. Who do you guys both see picking up this uplink on Perplex?
Team Tate all day.
Team Tate?
Oh, Team Tate all day. At least he's getting kills, man.
Thomas is 0-5 right now,
Sorry, so that makes him 1-14.
which means he's going to win.
He is, but he's a communicator, though.
Exactly.
Which clearly is working well for his team.
In-game leadership, ladies and gentlemen. T-Mon picks up the drone.
And I'm going to be honest, I was giving T. Martin a lot of flack. I'm actually surprised how well
He's playing really well. I mean, he had that break from the technical issue.
I do want to point one thing out, though. The fan on Team Tate is currently doing better than Proofy.
That's another score right there. T. Martin just let him have it.
Satellite going to be in the hands of Champ Green. He's eventually going to fall. That was Buzzo. T Martin now on with him. He's 7-5.
Oh, Simon!
3-point advantage though right now. Oh,
no.
the melee doesn't connect.
Come on, no.
Hit markers for days. Trying to chase him down. Eventually gets the assist.
That was pretty lucky. Had his defend in assistance, but T-Mon looks as if he is going to go for another 2-point play.
I got a cruise ship over there too.
T-Martin's about to get selected for Space Jam too.
Team Tate about to lose again, Wiz.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I just blacked out looking at everything on the side of the maps, like the cruise ship and.
You should free cam it, man.
Yeah.
Drive around the map.
Yeah, Maven. Do you know how to do that, Maven?
I'm just so focused on the
Why did he do that?
That was so nasty. He threw the drone at the.
Oh,
no! Career over. End the game. It's done. It doesn't matter. That was absolutely. I'm giving them the win just for that one play.
Who did that?
They win. It doesn't matter. Forget the final score. Team Tate wins this match.
This is a best of 3. Technically, we just ended game 2. We're going to go into game 3.
But can we just,
however, after that, we are the.
We're the
judges. This is going to game 3 because of what Proof just did. Great job, Proof.
I agree.
Great job, Proof.
We're on the same page then.
Good job, Proof.
There's no way that the other team can even win after that level of disrespect. You can't even honestly get. You can't even win. Look at them running. You know how many times I got killed?
Get out of broadcaster.
Oh. Let's go.
Proofy talking smack, man. Proofy talking some big.
No, actually, I'm surprised that none of my team is talking any trash right now, and I'm actually, going to be honest with you, pretty disappointed.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You should go down there, give him some motivation.
I'd be over there like, well, I don't know if I would actually.
I mean, esports.
No wonder Proofy's not talking anything.
Esports technically is 75% skill, 25% trash talk.
Yeah, but unlike esports, your opponent is 6'11", 650 pounds.
He's literally a
walking
walking
can apparently
tree.
throw Justine to San Diego. So I don't imagine my team will talk too much
Prove
trash.
it.
We should talk about the next map, though.
All right.
Site
Yes, yeah.
2, 4.
Oh,
4.
sick.
Right,
Oh,
now,
this
this
is
is interesting because you guys are going to know more about this than me.
Well, see, that is Mount Rushmore in the background, Ben.
Yeah.
If this
So this
was
is where
in
we
the
put,
United
like-
Kingdom, that would be 4 faces of the Queen.
Queen Elizabeth?
Yeah, 4
Yes.
faces.
All
He's right. He's right.
Now you see, now I kind of get it. This map, though, looks absolutely awesome. You're basically fighting with a wreckage of a crashed alien spacecraft that has landed spilling mysterious cargo.
Mysterious cargo.
That's what they told me to say.
All right.
Curious to see how that mysterious cargo is going to affect the game. And as you guys
Probably the
mentioned,
product they have in my hair
Mount
came out of one of these.
Rushmore. This is going to be a half-point game, 5 minutes. The graphics guy, they need to change it. Team Thomas is not 2-0 up. This is 1-1 game.
Oh my God.
After what Proofy did, it's 1-1 game.
Yeah, we have decided to make executive decisions here. It is tied 1-1. We're on with Proofy. Let's see if he can just destroy any more members of that silver team.
Let's at least admit whoever wins this straight up
Is the best team.
is the winner.
Yeah.
Can we do that?
This is a deciding game. Whoever wins this
Oh
wins
god,
the
the
whole
3-piece for Proof. He's turning up in this one.
Yeah, Proof, man. Proof doesn't want to lose. Proof hates losing. He's a born winner. As Team Tate started to build an early lead, 12-6. See if they can try and hold out here on site 2-4.
And T Martin, I'm going to go to you. You're 0-2. You got to get going. With that sniper clearly not working for you. 4-1 right now is Proofy. Just covering this hard point. Shots coming in, not able to take out Demarius Thomas. Going to back up, play it wisely as we see Fwiz evaluating his script.
Yeah. All right, guys.
26, 9.
I'm gonna get out of here.
You got leave
man,
this?
I'm gonna get out of here. I gotta go talk to Team Tate because we're about to win this and stuff.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Alright,
Tell me that we'll do a TriCast another point before I die.
Absolutely.
Unless I die tomorrow.
I promise you. But
And if not, then it was great.
I've
I've got at least
You
five
never know,
Don't
man.
fall,
Each
don't
day is a blessing, is
I've got
what
at
my
least
grandma
5 more
used to
years.
say.
That's true. All right. Anyway, have fun. Hopefully you can motivate your team to win this because right now they are actually in the lead, 41-9. All right, Tate, doing a good job.
Yeah, Team Tate, I'm going to go over to Tate right now as they do have control, like you said, up basically 30 points here. We got to get this extra chair out of here. This is a health hazard.
There is a wild chair. Health and safety would have a fit.
8-4 is Proofy. He is going to fall from behind, though, as they are trying. Team Numeria is trying to mount this comeback.
All right, so Team Tate, as you said, 42-22 in the lead. 9 seconds left on this half point, and it is going to rotate. We'll see exactly where it's going to rotate to. Looking at that mini-map, those blue arrows to the other side. Someone on that red team actually rotated perfectly. Not sure if they actually knew that was intentional or not.
All right, I'm sticking on with Buzzo. He's got one to his right, able to clean that up. Second player to his left. Nice exo movement there to stay alive, but eventually is going to fall. But they're ahead, 25 points. Technically, they were 2-0'd. We changed the rules on the fly.
No, they weren't 2-0'd at all.
And now they're trying to win this game 3. They're leading right now by 30 points.
It's all tied up at 1-1, Maeve, okay? Don't confuse the audience.
I'm a very confusing man.
You are.
They actually call me an international man of mystery.
I'm pretty sure that's not what they call you.
Nah, I've never ever heard that before.
No, neither have I. But let's have a look.
What do you want to watch here?
I want to see our fan. Let's have a look at our fan. I mean, actually, wait, hold on. Thomas, he's 1-5. He's stepping things up.
Getting on the board. We're going to get eyes on with Demarius Thomas. As unfortunately, he is taken down pretty much immediately. We'll go to Buzzo here, who is, God, I thought he was about to get drop kicked, but he will pick it up on a 3 streak at 15-8. But they're not getting any hill time. Look at the score. Down 40. It's like they don't understand this is a game 3, Benson. They got to turn up. They got to focus on the objective.
I mean, it could potentially happen. They still have 2 minutes left. 77-40, the current score. And it's in favor of Team Tate. If we declare this 1-1, thanks to Proof, he just completely disrespecting the opposite team. And Tate, his squad, building themselves an even bigger lead now, made 84-40. And who's top of the team right now? Proof, 17-9.
Yeah, I'm going to Proof. He's 17-9. He understands it's a game 3. He's been in so many before. Games 3s, games 5.
Round 11s, everything. When his back is against the wall, he steps up.
All right, we'll see. He's backing up to this hard point. He sees that's going to be him versus Buzzo there, able to win that one. That's going to be one of the big matchups, obviously, in this, the 2 professional players on these squads. And at this point, I know we should have another side to go to, but they've really pulled away here.
Yeah, they have. And there's only going to be, what, a minute left in this game? As Team Tate massively starting to pull away, 107-44. You're going to have to look at players like T. Martin, I think. Step up a little bit. He had a good first 2 series, now only at 6 and 7.
He put away the sniper rifle ever since he's been struggling.
Maybe he should go back to that sniper rifle. Those picks from distance helped him out.
He's just trying to run. He's going to be taken down. That was Tate of the Detroit Lions, able to clean him up. We'll switch over here.
Look at how cool this map looks, by the way. We haven't even touched on that. This map is so colorful.
Also from Jurassic Park. Shots coming in, able to take out T. Martin yet again is Golden Tate. Nice shots there from him, 30 seconds left.
Tate can hang, man. I'm impressed. He's pretty better than I thought he was going to be.
Yeah, I mean, obviously they don't have the time to put in as much as the professional gamers here, as they are professional athletes to their own. But putting in work here right now is final time is winding down for this side.
This game over.
Has been dominated.
This is game over. Team Tate going to take this hard point side. 2 for Forrest. He went for it again. The ultimate disrespect. And he got picked off. That was unfortunate. Game over.
The $100,000 check that's going to be going to the Call of Duty endowment on behalf of you guys. So yeah, give it up to them. You guys are putting money in good hands. Look at that. Nice.
I walked into this interview. When I wore my uniform, I thought I was, to be honest, hot shit. You know, I got all my medals on my chest and was just like, yeah, dude, I'm gonna go in there, I'm gonna rock the shit out of this interview.
I have a Purple Heart because I was wounded in combat. I thought I was gonna bring it in and be like, hey man, you know, you're a war hero like that. That's pretty awesome. Come on board. You're good. But that wasn't the case.
When I first got out, I mean, 6 months, I couldn't find a job.
I spent a year looking for a job. A year.
The jobs weren't as good as I thought they should be.
Hey, you're a Marine. Why don't you mop this floor?
You're in the military. Perfect. We have a security position. It's $9 an hour. You'll love it because you get to hold a gun again.
I feel like there's employers out there who are just avoiding hiring veterans.
When they see the Marine Corps on my resume, their mind goes off into
mindless drone.
Brainwashed.
Uneducated. They don't want you diving under a desk if someone drops something.
Get down! It's that Hollywood PTSD. You know what I mean? People see these movies, you know, these guys freaking out. They think that I'm the same way. I've got feelings, I've got emotions, I've got a family.
I mean, I just don't understand why somebody wouldn't hire a veteran. I mean, I've known guys who were 19 and they're in charge of a squad in Afghanistan, you know what I mean? And you're in charge of 8 lives.
You know, we're a society where being in the military means something, and it's very special. When a lot of countries, you know, being in the military is a guy that pushes the people around. In America, the military is a guy people that protect you.
We're not looking for special handouts, just a little bit of a nudge in the right direction.
Give me a chance. Let me prove myself.
I cannot tell you how many times I heard this.
thank you for your service. That's always appreciated, and it never gets old. Of course, a job's better.
Give him a chance. So I say, give him a chance. It's all about adapting and doing more with less in the military. So, just give him a chance.
A year in the making, that is the moment we find ourselves in now. If we were write the ending to this story ahead of time, it would have included one team that seems to always rise to the top. But a huge upset has changed that storybook finale for Optic Gaming. And now only 2 teams remain. One has been doing what they do, win, bullying their way through the top half of the bracket. Denial is deserving of their place here near the top. But it's the other team, Revenge, that has people wondering. Previously unproven, they have surprised many and continue their winning ways. Are the winds of the change in the air, or will experience rule the day?
The best. It's why we are here. To be the best means there is no equal. To stand alone at the top. It is a road less traveled. The road is rough, fraught with obstacles in the path to victory. Adversity is the norm here. Looking at the numbers, there are common factors shared by all that determine a high level of success. Intelligence, rational decision-making, risk. Keeping your eye on the prize is just one small piece of the puzzle. Practice makes perfect, but you don't need to be perfect here. Just better. Better than before. Better than all the rest. Better right now. The next step in creating a legacy is to first win here, on the biggest stage, against the best there is, in front of all. The ultimate prize awaits, the payoff at the end of the road less traveled. Call of Duty Championship. The name says it all. The end of the road is here.
I feel like I'm about to MC the hottest rap battle in the year in the camera guys in front of my teleprompter, so I don't even know what you want me to say. There we go. Look at this. I feel like we're about to face off. This is pretty intense. Indeed, the end of the road is here, gentlemen. Who we thought was going to be here doesn't even matter anymore. It's all about who is here now. 2 teams will try, but there can only be one champion. There can only be one best. So it all comes down, who do you think it will be? Let's meet the players. Look at you guys. So we got Denial. Denial, how you boys feeling today? How's everything going, Clay? Talk to me.
You know, we're just ready to play. We're not thinking about anything else. We're ready for this Detroit Hardpoint.
You feeling good? All right, Revenge. Tell me, how you guys feeling?
We want revenge.
Woo! We put a little play on words. Are you? Hold on, I gotta do this. Are you guys gonna deny them?
No, I just think they're in denial.
Oh, all right. Well, I think we can let you guys go take your positions in the booth. We got a great finals matchup. I'm gonna smudge this for good luck for both of you guys on both sides. Yeah, come on, guys. They've come a long way, both of these teams. Give it up for them. All right, I'm sending up to the casters. Kick it off, Puckett and Benson.
All right, thank you, Fwiz. It is time, Benson. 1 year later, a brand new game, and we will have a new champion. None of the players in the booth with a ring yet.
That's unbelievable. If you just said that going into this tournament, I think everyone would have said you were crazy. But we're going to have a brand new team of Call of Duty World Champions. We're going to see 4 new players walking out of this venue this evening with a ring.
This matchup that we saw just a few hours ago in the upper bracket finals was one of the best matches of the entire weekend. Incredible talent on both sides. It's been teamwork, though, that has really separated the winning team. And last time, it was Denial with perfect play to close out the S&D to get here in the championship match.
You know, it's weird. You say teamwork. That's exactly what Team Revenge is all about. Their teamwork has been impeccable. We saw it at the US qualifier, and they shocked so many people with fantastic performances there. They've come to the World Championship and haven't disappointed. Then you look over at the other side of the booth, you've got Team Denal, a team full of slaying potential. Clayster has gone negative 2 maps the whole event, and they were both search and destroy. You look at Attach, the young gun, his first World Championship, and he's playing like he's a veteran of the scene. It's unbelievable.
Everyone putting up MVP caliber performances. When you look at the Revenge side, I think look at one name right now, and that is Aqua. He's the one trying to keep pace with Clayster, to top the leaderboard when it comes to the hard points, to stay up at the top of his game when it comes to the search and destroys. And boy, did he put on a show. He had that jumping slam against FaZe Red just a few moments ago in the lower bracket final. Now TR is here. They get their second shot at Denial. And really, Ben, I can see this one going 10 games.
Don't say it. 10. Don't say it, because 2013 was probably the best grand final Call of Duty Esports has ever seen. Last year, you know, it went to the favorite going in, and it was a very, very convincing 3-0. This year, honestly, with all the upsets we've seen at this Call of Duty World Championship, it just seems inevitable that it's going to be a close final. I really hope it is.
The competition has never been tighter, has more and more players coming out of the woodwork. We have 8 phenomenal talent inside that booth. But for now, let's send it down to the floor with Justine.
We are down here on the floor before this amazing matchup. We have an entirely full stand, so let's hear it for Call of Duty 2015. All right. This is what the weekend is all about. We have had so many intense matchups, and it is all coming down right now. One of these teams will be leaving here with $400,000, and it's going to be so super exciting. So make sure you guys stay tuned, and we're going to be heading over to Graham and Mr. X.
Thank you, Justine. I'm down here on the floor with Mr. X. Look at this crowd in here. Are you excited? Yeah! Grand final day. Everyone's excited in here. Matt, Mr. X, tell me what you're looking most forward to in this matchup.
You know, TR, they battle their way all the way back here to the grand finals, but I think the story is more about Denial. You know, JCap denied that ring in the Black Ops 2 COD champs, and then Clay, you know, last year kind of felt like he deserved to be on that Complexity team that ended up winning it. So, you know, after the year he's had, the ups and downs, finds his way in the grand finals. I think it's a great story.
So we've already seen this matchup today. What can we learn from the matchup we've already seen?
You know, I think in the search and destroy, Denial, they're going to need to play a little bit more passive, kind of gave that one away to TR at the beginning, but TR in the respawn game modes against FaZe Red, they looked extremely strong. They started to come alive a little bit, especially Aqua, so this first map I think is huge. You know, if Denial can come out and win this, I think they make adjustments in S&D. I think they take that first best of 5, but this first map, huge for TR. If they can get that momentum, keep riding that wave into this match, they could be dangerous to force a second game.
One of the things we've seen again and again this weekend is that partnership between Aqua and Remy. How big is that today?
Oh, it's been huge. I mean, Aqua, I think if TR were to go on and win this, probably the MVP of that squad. I mean, just dominating the kill feed with the SMG, and then obviously playing great around the hill. Him and you know, Remy do a great job to working together, putting pressure on the hill. It's going to be looking for them to go big in that first hard point.
All right, who is the one player you think everyone should look out for? Who do you think is going to make a big difference today?
Clayster. No, I think for Denial, kind of called it before doing some predictions. I thought this would be his event. He's come in and owned the entire weekend. Going to need to put up a great performance, though, again, in the grand finals for him to take it home.
And a prediction? Who's going to take it home?
I think Denial takes it. I think it goes to a game 5 in the first series. I think Denial probably wins it in 3-2 fashion.
All right, Mr. X, thank you very much, mate. I'm going to hand back up to the caster desk. All right, thank you, guys. Just to remind everybody at home who may be tuning in for the first time this weekend, this was a double elimination tournament. We started with 32 teams at the beginning of this whole event. Yesterday, we were down to our top 16. Today, the final 3. But Ben, explain what that double elimination tournament means.
It essentially means if you can get out of that group stage, which is obviously the first kind of way we whittle down the amount of teams we have, you have a second life, so to speak, but it's not easy, and that has a massive effect on the grand final, of course. The team coming out of the winners bracket, as you kind of just heard Mr. X briefly touch on, will only need to win 1 best of 5, whereas the team coming out of the loser is going to need to win 2 best of 5, so TR essentially needs to beat Denial twice.
We'll see if they can pull it off. They definitely have the talent. It's all a few moments away, but for now, let's send it down to our friends on the Xbox stage.
What's up, man? I feel like I've teleported all over this damn venue, man. I'm everywhere. How you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm ready for
It's been a good weekend, man. I've enjoyed being here. Do you wish you were up there playing right now a little bit? Don't lie. Come on. I know I hit just a dagger to the heart.
Don't pull that one on
I
me.
know. You could be finishing second right about now.
Exactly.
Yep. All right. That's it. That was my last roast for the day. Tell me what you think about this matchup coming up.
It's going to be tough for TR, I feel like. I mean, even though TR just came off a really big win against FaZe Red, the Niles look so strong, and they showed it earlier in respawn game modes, especially Hardpoint. They showed that kind of like slight edge, that just something that TR doesn't have. The Nile just seems to have that clutch mode, everything going for them. We've seen TR, most maps actually TR won, where basically just resurgence from like 2 or 3 minutes, you just turn it on like a switch, and then like they go off. But for most games, if the Nile's going to control that and actually have, like I said, have control for most of the game, TR's going to have a hard time winning against that, and especially for 2 best of 5s.
That's what I was going to say. Like, if it was, because of how close I was commentating the series earlier and it went to a game 5, every map was close. I was like, all right, you know, if it was that situation, it's one thing. But to be able to have to win 2 best of 5s coming out of losers, like that is a tall order to ask any team against the Nile. And I too am skeptical if they have the chops to be able to kind of hang in there through 2 series.
Right, we need all 4 players from TR to wake up and just all show up right now. I mean, we've seen Aqua do really well, We saw Remy do really well as well. But then the other 2 are just kind of like, they're hanging in there. They do well, they do well. Some maps, they have their maps, but we need all 4 players to just show up really strong and have a full, like, 10 minutes of gameplay for every map and show full control to actually beat Denial.
All right, Ray and I will be on the analyst desk. I'm going to send it over to IJ, who's on the floor with Michael.
All right, Michael, so this entire weekend, the entire year leading up to this, I mean, this is what it's all about. So how are you feeling going into this next round?
Oh, I'm feeling great. I mean, on behalf of Sledgehammer Games, we couldn't be more excited. This finals is going to be fantastic. Denial with Clayster and JCap playing at their peak performance. Revenge, a bit of a Cinderella story there, dominating at S&D and Uplink. I think the fans are in for a real treat.
I mean, did you expect this? Because this is such a crazy turn of events, how everything happened. And I think for everyone out here, it's been really fun to watch.
No, it certainly has. All weekend long, it's been a series of amazing play, upsets, leading up to a really dramatic fight here. I can't wait to see how it turns out.
All right, were you ready for this?
I'm ready. Are you ready?
Oh, for sure. Fuck it. Are you ready?
So ready. I am so ready right now. Ben is so ready. The players are so ready. But we have one more thing to do, Ben, before we can kick this match off, and that is to introduce the world to the 8 best players in the room this weekend. Let's start it off. Who do you think is going to be the stronger team in this?
Stronger team in the whole grand final? Sorry, I'm going with Denial. Apologies to the TR fans out there, but I think Denial have the experience in the form of Clayster to be able to come out. He's the hype man. You know, lots of eyes on Attach right now as, you know, his first world championship. Can he stay composed? I believe with the leadership from JCap, the experience from Clay, and, you know, the general support that Replays will bring to the team, he'll be able to hold his own.
Well, let's start it off with our player introductions. You are going to take a look at Denial. JCap, he finished second in 2013 with Envy. He's been all over, and now he has a home on Denial, looking so strong next to the Objective Master in Replays.
Yeah, this guy, one of the most selfless players you'll ever see. He'll do anything for the W, and that's so crucial. And then, of course, Attach, his first Call of Duty World Championship this year. He's been sitting there watching the past 2, and oh my, has he come out with a bang.
Clayster's been to every Call of Duty championship right there with Replays and JCap. Last year, we saw him finish 3rd. Will he get the ring this year? He has one more team to power through.
It's the only accomplishment this man hasn't got. He's got X Games gold. He's got MLG championships. He's got UMG champion. He has everything apart from that World Championship ring.
It will mean so much if he can lock it up here, but he's going to have to get through. Nagafen has been locking it down, leading the team coming into today with the best kill-to-death ratio on this Team Revenge lineup. He's going off at any moment, but he's really working well with this man. I call him Mr. Clutch. Aqua has had some of the fastest, some of the flashiest highlights of the week.
Oh, without a doubt. He's been making plays which we sit there and think, you know, no one's going to do that. No one's even going to try it. And then Remy. Oh, I mean, this guy just Mr. Consistent so far throughout this tournament, it seems. And, you know, we talk about Facento as the mature figure inside that booth. He is such an important role. You know, these guys have never been in a position like this. He needs to keep them calm.
I love what Facento's brought to this team since he joined. They have a leader. They have a voice in game. Everyone knows exactly what to do. They featured some of the most stellar teamwork, but in this matchup, they're going to have to hang with Denial when it comes to the slaying. Last time they played in Hardpoint, Clayster took over the game with the bow. As we head to Detroit, I need to see someone step up and shut Clay down early on.
And that's honestly the perfect point going into this Detroit hardpoint. I think what you may see is Nagafen pull out the Amelie. I think they know toe-to-toe when it comes to assault rifle versus assault rifle. Clay, one of the best in the game. I don't think they're going to be able to compete with that. But the beautiful thing about Team Revenge, they don't mind thinking outside the box. They'll do things which no one else has ever seen. And in the grand final, knowing you need to win 2 best-of-5s, you're going to pull out absolutely everything.
And for those who don't know how Hardpoint is going to work, this is the first game in our best-of-5. You need to control the specific locations on the map. Every 60 seconds, that location is going to move.
Crowd getting hyped too.
And it's going to be the first team to 250 points or the team with the most points at the end of the 10-minute time limit. And Remy's going to open things up with a stomp to Clayster. Let me throw on your COD vision. Of course, the players don't see these outlines, but it's a fantastic tool now in Call of Duty Esports for the broadcast team.
I think we're going to have a great grand final when the first kill in the whole game is a stomp. It's going to be a good one. TR with a bit of an early lead, 9-2. Have control over the hill. Just have a flick through. See if anyone has brought out anything remotely interesting. We see anything different, or is it just kind of business as usual?
This is Bals and ASM1s. Of course, the ASM1, the preferred SMG of the pros. The Bal, the preferred assault rifle. Remy is going to be running around with that SMG, and we talked about this man. He just plays at a lightning fast speed in Aqua, constantly charging the hills. But look at Aqua, a 3-kill spree for him, and his teammate Facento pulling out the Bal to battle Clayster is opening up a perfect 4 kills, 0 deaths.
And look at Clay, 0-5. Facento, 4-0. Did finally just fall. But, you know, if you're a Denial fan, you need Clayster to be going off. That's been the key, the recipe to success. This whole World Championship has been Clay, and that's a lot of pressure. It really is, but I think Clay more than capable at being able to handle it.
You know, and it's really not just Clay. You're also going to look at Attach and JCap. They've been right up there with Clayster throughout this entire tournament. Incredible kill-to-death ratios. And really, at the start of this one, it was only Attach who was getting the kills. He's sitting at 5-5. The rest of the team negative. Replays, you're going to kind of expect him to be about -2 to -10 at the end of games, but he's constantly going to be on that objective. So far, he's stepping up and really getting into hard points. As Attach is trying to heat up, it's Aqua who shuts him down.
And just to touch on Replays again, he's not the player that's going to finish with the most kills on the team, but that's fine, because the kills he does get are the crucial ones on the hard point, and they're realistically, at the end of the day, the ones which really do matter the most.
We're going to see the rotation. Clay pulling out the bow is going to lock down the spawns. Aqua trying to sneak in. He knows where Denial sets up. Unable to stop it, though. The hard point is inside the garage. Facento trying to make his way. Gets attached. Won't be able to pick up a second. Nagafen right behind him is going to get the kill. Will he jump through the window and challenge? The pressure from Denial has been so strong, and you'll see JCap is just picking up the time. It's going to be Denial tying things up on our scoreboard at about 2.5 minutes into this one.
Oh, and JCap has to go big hit, just play for his life. He knows his plays to his right-hand side. It's going to be Nagafen. Looks like he's going to go for the challenge, and Nagafen picks up an easy double kill. Replays going to try and help on that hard point, but Attach in the stairwell's going to drop, and TR picking back up that slaying, and that's what really impressed me at the start of this game, Puckett. TR just came out all guns blazing.
Absolutely, and you saw it came from 3 different players. Remy, Nagafen, Aqua, all in the kill feed. Nagafen, really, I feel like this is a guy who doesn't get enough attention. We'll be showing him throughout this tournament, and he does it all. He does it with the SMG. He does it with the bow, and I really love it when he pulls out that Amelie. It's something that a lot of people are starting to put 2 and 2 together. When you see Nagafen, you expect the Amelie.
I mean, he's one of the more capable players of running the Amelie and making it sort of viable in Respawn. You see a couple of players may dabble with it in Search and Destroy, but when it comes to Hardpoint, you really can expect to see Nagafen do some unusual things. However, to Denial's credit, they are coming back into this after a very, very slow start.
You can see Clayster, he's locking down this middle lane. You have a teammate watching the right flank and 2 players inside the hard point in case Attach goes down. Attach on a 5 streak, Clay on a 4 streak. Both players holding the front entrance so well. Attach going to fall, so will Clay, and that is going to mean JCap and Replays need to get over their Replays. Going to take one player out, and Attach is right there to back him up.
Replay single-handedly just broke that hard point. There was 2 players from TR inside, and Replay just ran through them all, ultimately ended up picking up 3 kills. However, he does fall, and it's going to be Remy and Nagafen picking up that scrap time. It looks like Remy has rotated over to the last hard point now in the first rotation of Hills.
And we'll show you where the players from TR are set up. Team Revenge holding it down first. But now, Nagafen needs to break back after you saw JCap and crew flood through. Gets one And he's looking for another just
I hear an
assist here.
Amelie.
Vicento and Remy doing the damage.
Someone's brought out Amelie. I can hear the bullets firing in the background there. Curious to know exactly who that was. May have just been for the start of that hill, but one thing's for sure, they're now starting to build themselves a little bit of a lead. JCap on the hard point at 9 and 12. Gonna challenge, picks up the kill. Shot in the back though.
And down goes 3 from that Denial squad. It's Aqua on the 4th streak, kind of quiet. And this was the problem last time they faced off.
I think it's Clay.
Him to
Clay's
top
brought
the
out the
team.
Amelie. Is it Clay?
You want to see Clay?
I think he's brought out the Amelie.
I'll stay on board with him as soon as he comes back from respawn. Here he is. He's fouling it.
Putting he was using something a little bit different.
Ben, you're hearing something.
No, 100%.
Hardwired, though, that is something definitely to note here, Ben. Why is he rocking the hardwired perk?
You know, Hardwire is going to stop stuns having as big of an effect. Obviously, stuns on this game very, very powerful, and it's very important for a player like Clay. You know, he's going to be trying to anchor those spawns down. You can expect players from TR to be trying to stun him, so using Hardwire is going to help him out.
Welcome to all of the casual viewers joining us here in esports, but now we're going to turn on the hardcore casting mode, taking it to Clayster. Ben, walk me through.
He gets his 3-piece.
We see 30 seconds left on the center hard point. Where's Clay going next?
You know, Clay right now just wants to slay. You don't want your battle player to be anywhere near that hard point at this point. And finally, a little bit of support does come in. He has JCap in there. And the more kills Clayster can pick up around the outside of this hill, the less pressure JCap's going to have in it. But now, ultimately, with 16 seconds left, he was forced to try and push in. Had the ASM-1 in his back pocket as well, which he picked up from a dead body, so he could afford to make that move.
Denial's getting outslayed right now. Attach, he's sitting at +2, just +1 for Clayster. Clayster, though, starting to heat up. We talked about they need to stop him early on. They did, but Attach was really making up for that lack of kills. And now you see Attach showing off why he is considered one of the best young gamers in Call of Duty esports. Finally take it down, but he is definitely leading the team in slaying right now, leading all players, tied with Remy at 25.
And that was a perfect example of how important movement is in Call of Duty esports. You see, you know, Attach just kind of dash through. Previously, it's just, players with amazing gun skill. Now you're seeing players who just managed to perfect the movement in the game.
And Replays and Denial will hold on to the last few seconds here. It looks like actually 30 seconds off. Big kills going down outside. It's Clayster and Attach, the duo taking over the middle lane. And you're going to see Clayster charge in. Nagafin's going to get thumped there with the left arm, and here comes Clay behind 2 more players. I love the rotation here. Denial putting pressure on their opponents from all different directions.
Oh, nice play from Clay. Doesn't want to give up any scrap time, and that's big, because that now will push Denial just over that 190-point mark. So they're going to have a big, big lead going over towards the Garage hard point. If Replays can stay alive here, play for his life a little bit, potentially pick up 1, maybe 2 gunfights. This is massive. Play for Denial. Replays, can he get the 3? No, he can't. Aqua shuts him down, but Attach in a perfect position to trade. Clayster jumps through the window, and Denial in full control of Detroit hardpoint.
And I think that was a perfect display of what Replays brings to this game. He doesn't get the most kills on the team, but as you said earlier, he gets the intro kills to hills. He gets the important ones that allow his teammates to flood in behind him. Clayster continuing to play so sneaky.
Smart.
He wants this ring so bad.
He's on a 10-kill streak, Chris.
And he is
in the grand final.
over.
At 11, he's about to hit 40 kills. Still 2 minutes to go. Oh, if he'd have killed him, I would have just dropped the mic and walked out.
Denial averaging a 95-point advantage in all hard points throughout this tournament against their opponents. Here, they are winning by over 115 and counting. Denial is 20 points away from putting this one away.
And more importantly, look at the rotation towards that next hard point. Denial rotated a little early as well as picking up that scrap time, and they could actually end it here on this next hard point. It's contested. I believe Remy has won that gunfight. 31 and 31 performance from him. You know, he's shone for TR, but realistically, in hindsight, when TR look at this, they're not expected to win the hardpoint against a team like Denial. So this isn't too shocking. You would expect a team as slay heavy. You know, when you have Clayster on a team who is just going to ultimately disrespect players just like that and manage to stay alive. I mean, it's so hard to outslay a team like this.
Clay is looking incredible. Replays with the 3-piece in your kill feed. Attach, charging out, putting pressure on the spawns. A 3-piece for Attach, now looking for 4, and that is going to do it. 250 to 123. Phenomenal job by the Slayers to keep the pressure off of the objective. Denial just made a statement here in the first game of the Grand Finals.
Definitely. Now what's going to be really interesting is how a TR are going to bounce back in that Search and Destroy. Both these two teams have had a great event when it comes to Search. Personally, I think TR the stronger of the two.
Nagafin, he's smiling though. They're just going to wipe that one off. come back at Denial and Search and Destroy. We'll find out if they can tie up this series going into game number 2. But for now, let's send it down to our friends on the Xbox desk. Guys, take it away.
So that was a slaughter. I mean, let's call it like, what it is, right?
It wasn't that big of a slaughter,
okay.
though. I mean, yes, it's 250 to 130. You're like, Rambo, how does that not a slaughter?
Yeah, go ahead.
So here's an interesting stat. At the half of the game, Denial was being outslayed.
Yep.
At the end of the game, Denial was outslain by 20, 25. So they just started picking it up. And the big point here is the fact that Denial was able to get a 35-point lead despite being outslayed.
Yeah.
And that's something that we haven't seen anyone do besides Tierra all week. So I think that's super interesting, the fact that Denial was able to keep a lead despite being outslayed. And like Clayster and Attach and all them are going to start slaying at some point, right? It's a matter of time,
right?
Right. And we saw the Clayster movement was so good. Like, yes, he did go on an 11 kill streak, and his gun skill is obviously amazing. But the fact he was getting away from those bad situations, we saw him kind of juke out a few players, boost left and right. It was absolutely amazing. I think that's super crazy to see, especially in Advanced Warfare, how the skill gap is created from that movement.
And the game's still pretty close here. I mean, look, we're only talking about a 40-point difference at the 3-minute, 55-second mark. But things started to really pick up here quick for Denial. I mean, they just crushed that hard point and really opened up the gap.
Yeah, the second hard point on the second rotation is where they got that crazy lead. Like you're watching exactly right here. They got a good 45 points out of that. They already had that 30-point lead after that hard point. And they were able to break that Garage setup really quick. They didn't win the rotation on Garage, but, I mean, they're just killing everything. And you see her Clayster here. That's what I was talking about the movement. Oh, dude, it's so slick. And he's not missing anything. So super scary for TR to actually go out into that S&D now. I mean, with how Denial slayed that game, if TR doesn't win the Search and Destroy, you got to be antsy, man.
Yes, and I think they've got a good chance at it. I mean, when they played earlier, they had a really mean Search and Destroy game. But Clayster, I struggle to believe that Clay got this far and isn't going to close it up, man. And he's playing just like that.
Yeah, you're totally right. And it's also the fact that in S&D earlier, they both got to feel each other out. So something interesting for the fans out there is when you play Search and Destroy against the same team a lot, you kind of start understanding how they're playing, the rotations. And I think I would have to give the edge to TR, though, because TR was kind of playing the counter strats, and a lot of the things they're doing were kind of outplaying Denial strategically. So if Denial doesn't really pick up on that and keeps playing that aggressive style early on and slow down later, I feel like maybe TR already knows that's going to happen. So if TR is able to pick up a few rounds early on and not have to kind of deal with those end rounds like we saw Denial do earlier, maybe they'll be able to take that S&D real easy.
All right, well, let's find out what's going to happen with game number 2. Puckett and Benson, take it away for us.
All right, thank you, guys. Great analysis, as always, coming out of Rambo. Of
course.
Fwiz is just like, what just happened there?
All you have to do when you stand next to Ray is ask questions, and he will give you the best answers you could ever imagine. But going into the key player matchup for game number 2, Search and Destroy, JCap, a 1.37 S&D KD, Remy for TR at 1.17. Average kills pretty even between the two, a 6.9 from JCap and a 6.47. First blood percentage, though, this is where it's interesting.
Right.
JCap, 36%. That's huge for Denial. Remy at 25%.
Now, last time these guys played a Search and Destroy, it was Denial taking it in Game 5. But before that, these guys matched up on Biolab S&D. And I was amazed by Aqua and Remy's play. They really set up all of these kills together, and they were getting first blood after first blood, setting the tone, guys. But we want to know, who do you think is going to take the entire series here? Use the hashtag CODChampsMVP, and of course, use your hashtags Xbox COD and the teams you think will win.
That's so close, 51% to 49%. Want to point out as well, going back to that game 1, just another brief bit of analysis. Clay started off 0-5, and you sat there thinking, oh, what's going on with Clay? Finishes 41-26. I personally think Clay saw that MVP trophy. He was like, I am walking away with this event.
He's ready, man. But so is Replays. Replays and JCap right there with him. They've been to 3 World Championships. Will they finally achieve their goal of becoming world champions? They are 1 game closer, but it's a best of 5 for them.
Yes.
Can they take this search and then finish strong with the game 3? Right now, they have all the momentum.
I mean, as you kind of brought up there, Denial just need to win 2 more maps. 2 more maps, and they become Call of Duty World Champions, whereas TR now, they need to win 3 and then go to a second best of 5. And this is the thing which really excites me, Chris. For the first time in competitive Call of Duty history, we added DLC into the map rotation, and that's exactly where we're going for game number 2, Drift, Search and Destroy.
We're keeping the game fresh here in esports, Ben. players, you know, towards the end of the previous titles, maybe getting a little bit bored of playing the same maps over and over again. If you are the same way at home, don't worry. The new DLC is out. We got another one coming on Tuesday. You saw it a little bit earlier, but I'm so excited to see Drift, Search, and Destroy. Who has practiced this map more? Who is going to be ready
So this is
to take
interesting.
this game?
When it comes down to it, I spoke to TR about exactly this, because obviously the map rotation came out a while ago, and TR said, all right, well, you know, we need to grind, we need to practice Drift, and that's exactly what they did. Now, they played Threes Up, another North American team, one of the best Search and Destroy teams currently out there, I personally believe, and they lost. Ultimately, I think it went to a round 11, but Facento said he learned a lot from that experience.
And what are you expecting to see on this map, Ben? I know you've cast it quite a few times in our 2K and 5K tournaments at MLG. What's kind of the key to victory on this map specifically?
Yeah, it's interesting because obviously there's a big dynamic map element which occurs, the avalanche essentially, which covers snow on the whole side of the map, and it changes it quite massively. So there's that. First of all, you need to be wary of exactly how that dynamic map element is going to work, and then as well as that, it's so difficult to plant the bomb, I feel. Whether that's just, you know, players haven't had enough time with it yet, could potentially be that, but we'll have to wait and see. I think if you can be aggressive and you can push past that avalanche when it occurs, especially on the attacking side, you could catch so many teams off guard.
Look at that crowd. Shout out to everyone
crowd,
here in Los
man.
Angeles. I met so many people who flew across the world, from Australia, from Europe, South Africa. Everyone here to see the World Championship live, and that is the biggest attached face I've ever seen in my life.
I remember when we saw Clay's family bring the Clay faces back in the MLG event. Nice to see Attach getting some love, and the Attach faces coming out.
Nothing but smiles.
Nothing
from
but
Attach.
smiles. Attach is, honestly, he's such a nice guy. He really is, and you know, you kind of want to see him succeed here on the world's biggest stage.
Well, of course, right now, the players just making sure they have their classes ready. This is the grand finals. We're going to give them as much time as they need.
Oh, absolutely.
It looks like TR is done strategizing. Same thing with Denial. Shout out to Robbie. They're the owner in the front row, cheering on his team. Can Denial take a 2-0 lead, or will TR tie it up at 1 apiece?
This is going to be an insane game of Search and Destroy, that's for sure. Especially adding on the fact that it's Drift, and there you see the game starting up. The fist bumps come in from the boys over in the Denial booth. And Clay, big old smile. He knows he's 2 maps away now from achieving the one thing he hasn't done in his career.
Will they be able to lock it up? Who's got the better strategy? We've seen so many B pushes that have just been the fastest rounds possible. I think I cast a 3-minute S&D as all players just charged at each other
I did one of
on
those
this
as well.
map.
It can be insanely quick, and at the same time, the opposite is true. It can be insanely slow. Big thing to really look out for on this map is on defense, someone maybe double jumping, just to try and get a little bit of intel onto where those attacking players are going to go.
And Ben, of course, if you double jump right away, you're going to get into instant action.
Oh, immediately.
Who do you expect to see it more from, the attacking squad or the defending squad?
I think, you know, the defensive squad, just because they're trying to pick up that intel. And again, you know, you can see the same thing from the attacking squad. Trying to get that first pick changes everything.
Replays, instead of double jumping, is going to throw out double nades. He's got danger close as well. So if one of those lands, you are dead. Instead, though, Aqua and Crew are going to move out of the way. Revenge getting into position first, but look out for Attach on the other side. Had an angle on Aqua. Instead, it's all 8 players up, and I really like this defensive spread coming in from Denial.
And the big problem TR have right now is Attach and Co. are playing so aggressive for Denial. They've essentially pinned TR into a very, very small corner. Now TR just have to rely on winning those gunfights, and JCap using the carousel to his advantage, tags someone up. He's going to go full. That was Facento that picked that up. Attach in a position to trade though. So now 3 versus 3. Attach is going to fall mid-map. That's Nagafen 2 versus 3 for Denial.
Nagafen trying to get out alive, and he's going to move this over to B. Action going down, though, over near the A building, and we are going to see Denial stacked up on A. They don't want to leave each other. I like this strategy. Stick together as the bomb is planted. They're going to need to pick off players one at a time and always be in position to trade. Remy, though, I think he just heard Clayster, and he's definitely going to see replays if he peeks out that window. For now, though, replays may have an angle, but he has no idea there's a player directly above him.
He's going to try and push in as well. Of course, Denial needs to try and defuse that bomb. Aqua took so long to take that shot and missed. Could get punished, but no. Cleans up. Nicely played from him. All smiles from the TR boys, but, you know, it could be an early sign of maybe a little bit of nerves in the Search and Destroy. Missing a shot like that.
That's a great spot from Aqua, too, and he has not shown that in any of the matches that I've seen. So they're saving some tricks here for the grand finals. I love this coming out of Revenge.
Without a doubt. They know they're one of the most well-practiced teams in the game right now, and they definitely have some stuff still hidden up their sleeves. And as I said kind of earlier on, you're in the grand final, backs against the wall, they're going to have to bring it out.
Vicento is going to go with his sniper rifle, and it looks like right away Bomb Carrier is going to be happy to trade a few. Remy actually going to get a pick, and we're going to go see, can he grab a second one? Nothing out of the ordinary here for Remy's class, just sticking with that thermal Morse.
Just going to see someone jumping any second now. Glass breaks, and Clay using cold-blooded. Remy didn't actually see that, so Remy, bit of tunnel vision.
And that's Clayster now safely behind the wall, and look at that, Vicento is going to get a pick before I can even switch to that player. And we will see, can Clayster and Replace pull this back in a 2-on-4? It's not going to be easy. Replace underneath, Clayster's going to charge out, take out Aqua. So 2-on-3, this is manageable. They still have the bomb. However, they're going to be, there's a player looking directly at Replace. He knows he's here. It's going to be Remy, and Remy's trying to take the safe routes, but he exo boosted around, and he is going to get caught. Replace heard it and will punish.
1 versus 2. Replace could potentially do this. Still has bomb in hand, 27 seconds left. Problem he has here is Nagafen is currently going to be top glass. Such a big power position, and Replace doesn't really have that much time to work with. He's going to get tagged up, going to have the challenge, but falls, and TR go 2-0 up in the Search and Destroy.
Revenge is so good at Search, Ben.
Yep, they really are. They're a fantastic S&D team. And sometimes you'll see Vicento kind of put up poor numbers in respawn, but S&D really where this guy excels.
I think we should just watch Vicento on this next round. He got a 3-kill round there. Is he sticking with the sniper rifle? He's looked very comfortable with it. Picked up one of the kills, but it was Remy who got that first blood. We talked about him being so key before the match, and he has shown you how he gets it done. Vicento off the break, not going to see anything. Your bomb carrier Nagafen is looking to target a B site, and there should be some action go down that way. Remy is going to drop attach, and that's going to make JCap double back. Call it out, guys. They're definitely looking into B. Take cover.
And again, look how passive TR are playing this. This is the second time in a row where you haven't really seen them move out spawn. They're playing for picks, and it worked last time. It looks like it's going to work again. When Aqua is sniping like that, you're going to have no issues on the attacking side.
2 players left for Denial. Once again, they lose that first blood, they lose their second, and they're in a tough situation. Replace is going to have 2 players crossing, gets one. Aqua spots him, and Aqua had that sniper. No. There is another snipe coming in. It's all up to JCap now.
This is going to be a 1v3. JCap still yet to find a kill here in Search and Destroy Drift. And that bomb heading over towards the B site. And player actually just double jumped straight over JCap. He's going to turn around. Should be able to pick up an easy kill. Gets it. Aqua very, very close to the snipe. Now 1 versus 2 for JCap.
And bomb is planted, Ben. So 40 seconds for JCap to work with. Of course, it's going to take 7.5 to get there and defuse that bomb.
And that player from TR has absolutely just booked it back to his spawn as well. So this is going to be almost impossible for JCap to clutch. You see the split from TR players, and I mean, this is so tough to do for JCap. He sees one. That's Nagafen. It is a 1 versus 1 now.
Wow.
But he only has 20 seconds. Best choice, just jump on that defuse.
Yeah, we saw it earlier. Eggs tried to do this, though, and he was punished. You see the one-on-one camp. JCap on your left, Remy on your right. This is a huge fight, and Remy is going to buy enough time despite JCap getting the kill. He will not be able to defuse the bomb. That is another round win going in favor of Revenge.
Something we talked about Mr. Rex, talked about earlier on, and when it happened earlier on, player clutches up but can't get the defuse, manages to pick up the kills, still gives him a little bit of motivation. He had 0 kills up until that 1v3. Yeah, he didn't defuse the bomb, but now he's going to feel a little bit more comfortable in this game.
Oh, he's going to feel so confident. He just destroyed people with this Val. 1-on-3. JCap is capable of anything in Search and Destroy. He displayed that back at the North American Regional Final. What is he going to do at the start of this one? He's running up the left side. He's got a teammate leading the charge that'll be attached, the youngster, but it's Aqua. First blood again goes in favor of TR. Soda's second. Nagafen causing problems, and he's getting aggressive.
TR are so efficient in Search and Destroy Bucket. It's not even funny. The first blood percentage these guys get is ridiculous. I mean, 4-0 in favor of TR. Me and Rayon analysis earlier on today talks about the differencing between a 3-0 and a 4-0. 4-0 is huge for Team Revenge. Don't see a way of Denial coming back into this S&D.
Do you know what's awesome?
What's that?
I just heard a huge roar from the crowd. They are getting behind this Revenge squad coming in to this tournament. I think there's just a handful of people who are really big TR fans. They have gained so many new followers this week and so many new supporters who are cheering them on, looking for them to tie it up against Denial.
And rightfully so. And here is that dynamic map up, and this is really interesting. TR are going to try and flood over towards that A site. Are they going to be able to get there in time? I believe that bomb carrier is actually in the A site. Clayster is going to try and react on the defensive side, and he's going to get bit by a nade by JCap. Aqua, he's been killed by the Avalanche, so that rush not working out in his favor. Facento able to trade the kill, though. Now, 2 versus 3. You see Replay still being a little bit wary. He's going to level out 2v2, but I love that immediate push straight at the back from the guys at TR.
And there you're going to see bomb down. 2 attackers alive. It's Facento looking to clean up the final kill, and he tags him up. Will finish. That was Replay stuck in a hard place.
Confidence. And again, I mean, what's the best way of putting it? Just the knowledge that you can beat the Avalanche.
Right.
Even some players, you know, a little bit unsure about whether you can. I mean, ultimately, as we touched on, Aqua
he got punished a little bit.
Aqua died
but
from
he
that.
knows it's possible.
Right, and the team kill as well didn't help Denial with that nade. Jay kept shutting down Clay as he tried to check that bomb site.
Right.
He may have picked up 1, even 2 kills there, but everything going TR's way here in Search and Destroy Drift.
Big shout out to everyone behind the scenes at Activision and Sledgehammer for making sure it's as even as possible. Of course, the Avalanche comes down in the 5th and 6th round, so both teams will see it coming down when they're on the attack, and right away Aqua opening up with first blood. Denial, they're kind of still in their base here, and Aqua's getting aggressive on the flank.
And TR just stacked that B site. I expected Denial to push it, knowing they're not going to do a hard push over towards A with that Avalanche coming down. Now with the numbers advantage, 4-3, this would be one of the best comebacks in COD Esports history if Denial were able to do this.
It's going to be your bomb carrier Replays leading the charge over to A. Attach is still hunting. They saw players rotating behind him, so definitely checking every corner possible. Haven't seen anything yet, and it looks like finally we will see Aqua with a potential angle. Is he going to get back up top?
It looks like he was trying to get a little bit of vision. Sees one player, pulls out the sniper rifle, and I love his confidence. He's like, well, you know, sniper, 1-shot kill for the majority of the time. Goes for it, turns around, there's one. Able to trade, which is big. Attached though, picks up Nagafin. Now this 2 versus 2 situation, Replays has the bomb for Denial. Time ticking though, only 20 seconds, and Remy's gonna pick up the kill. Now Replays in a 1 versus 2, now 1v1. As Replays has to go up against Remy.
Yeah, and Remy's charging right in. Replays,
That's
say goodnight.
6-0 demolition.
Yeah, so basically this is a little bit better than winning by 127 points.
That was impressive. That was impressive, but to not give your opponents a single round in Search and Destroy, I mean, that's going to give them all types of confidence going into a Game 3.
Insane stuff coming out of TR, showing you why they are considered one of the best teams when it comes to Search. A dominant performance on Drift. We're tied up 1 apiece, but we're still going to see CTF and Uplink guaranteed. Now, can't wait for those games, but first, let's wrap up game number 2. Fwiz, Rambo, what do you think?
So, Ray, you know how important First Bloods are in Search and Destroy, right?
I think it showed there.
Facento had 2, Remy had 2, and Aqua had 2. So that's 6-0 First Bloods for everyone. And that shows you how important that first pick is.
Definitely. And how they did it were basically 3 out of the 6 rounds were snipes.
Crazy.
And they just showed incredibly control off the start of the round. They got all the information they needed. They played reactively to what Denial was thrown at them. And they even counter-strategized them. Like we saw in round 5 and 6, we saw Aqua get killed by the Avalanche, but they made an A-rush. They tried to go beat the Avalanche. Because Clayster was challenging that push with a sniper, Aqua got a big greedy, tried to run through along the wall, and the Avalanche ended up falling in his head. But it still ended up being a 3-on-3 situation because they got that first kill with the sniper, and then ended up winning the round. And then right after that, in the last round, we saw basically Team Revenge countering that by basically just, we're going to stack B because we just pushed A. And it's mind games. Like, oh, you're not going to push A because we just pushed A. So they just completely counter that rush, blind counter, get first blood, get advantage, end up being that 1v1, and then in that.
Revenge is on the board going into game 3. Do you have any predictions? Where's your head at now? I mean, I don't know what to think after Denial, what they did game 1, and then Revenge just flipped the script on a pretty good S&D team in Denial like that.
Yeah,
I didn't think they could get 6-0'd.
It's then again, it's Facento and Aqua. They were both the players. I feel like if Remy and they can just show up and just like pull out a crazy performance where they're the ones carrying kill-wise and doing things around the map that they need to be doing, I feel like they have a chance to beat Denial in this best of 5. But, I mean, it's doing it twice. That's really, like, looking ahead a little bit, I feel like doing it twice is really the interesting points here. So they really need to get those next 2 going on real quick. And interesting stat again, the CTF is always the winner. So whoever wins CTF normally wins the best of 5. So who's going to win CTF?
All right. Yeah, and I think what was the stat was like 91% of the teams that win their CTF, probably a little higher now, right? 91%, maybe a little higher, win CTF, win the series. So a lot on the line in this Capture the Flag game. We're going to send it back up to the booth with Puckett and Benson.
I wish you guys could see what Ben was doing right before the camera came back to us. Ben, you just freaked out when you saw the game type. What are we about to see?
I did. Comeback uplink. If ever there was a fan favorite of a map and a game type, it's that. Then you add the fact that TR have, without a doubt this weekend, looked like the best uplink team in their game. Their decision making has been T1. And then they're going up against the Denial squad, who can definitely hold their own in uplink as well.
Absolutely. TR. So good at this game type.
There's a few things I want to point out about TR when it comes to uplink.
Go ahead.
Number one, their ability to intercept the satellite drone has been better than any other team. It's kind of a skill in its own way. You have to time the double jump, you have to know roughly where the player was coming from, and you have to track the drone as it comes in. Facento made a last-second interception to keep TR alive earlier on in the day. It was insane. The second thing I want to point out is their decision-making as a team. If their base is completely overflooded by the other team, they're more than happy to just give it up, let a two-point play go, and control the satellite drone respawn area, and that is crucial in uplink.
And of course, TR really showing the passing in this game type.
That's another key
Not
thing.
many teams have been using it. You'll often see 3 Slayers and just 1 satellite carrier running in for the slam. Not TR. They go for the alley-oop nonstop.
I mean, the pass feature is something which is so important in the game, and not a lot of people still use it. And then you see the key player matchup, Replays versus Facento. Again, for Replays, it's that cap percent, 42%, 5 caps per game, 0.73 KD there. But Facento, kind of the opposite, 1.42 uplink KD from this year's Call of Duty World Championship, 26% cap ratio as well. And one thing which is really, really exciting for me is Facento says he has an awesome strat.
And I think you just saw kind of the difference between these two teams. Replays with kind of a low KD, but all kinds of caps.
Watch Facento
just a percentage, a small percentage of those scores.
They're going to do it.
And the smoke is out, the Ameli's out. Ben,
right.
why does this have you so excited?
So this is the game plan which Facento said he was going to do in the grand final, okay? He has the thermal Ameli. He's going to smoke out the satellite drone twice. He's going to allow his teammate, who's going to be running hardware, to run towards the drone, and they're going to pass the drone essentially across the map if they can get their teammates in a position. Look, there goes the fight. Aqua has just completely outplayed him. He can get this kill, but no, falls. That strat, so T1. If it works, they get an easy 2-point lead. No one expects anyone to do that.
What a fantastic opening, man. And Facento with the Ameli is not worthless after that initial play. He stays in the action. Nagafen with the toss, and it will bank off and go in. 1-0 start in our first 30 seconds coming in from TR Replays. Only man up. That was 4 down. Facento moving the objective once again. Remy leading the charge, and there you're going to see the slam.
The passing feature coming out. It looks so snazzy as well when players do it, but TR all over Denial's base right now. A couple of players fall, and finally Denial able to get some control back. But in the first minute, 3 points already scored for TR. Their breakout on this map is better than any other team in the game, period.
That is kind of crazy, but my heart is pumping. Adrenaline is coursing through my veins right now. I can't even imagine what it feels like to be one of these players. What a start coming out from TR, but Denial not giving up yet, and that was a huge play. Even though Attach got the kill, that player from TR able to throw the ball out, reset it, clear the base. That's going to prevent Denial from getting on the scoreboard. And now JCap and crew have to totally reset their game plan.
Yep, that was unfortunate because they could have been on for a 1, maybe even a 2-point play. Play with the Valve and try and lock down Glass. And that area of the map, Chris, is going to be so important throughout the game. You want to force the opposition spawning out over towards green. By doing that, they have to wrap back towards their base, and it's so difficult. Oh, someone from Denial tried to throw the drone to Aqua just so he would stop shooting at it, but ultimately both players down. Just over 3 minutes still to play in the first side of comeback uplink. Still 3-0 TR.
You know, I thought that player was actually resetting the drone, and I thought Aqua was going to jump up and intercept it. Strong play, though, coming from Denial after that. After clearing the base, you got Replays making his moves. Attached, leading the charge with the 2-piece. They need 2 more kills, though. Player still inside, and Replays going to get so close. Can JCap get the rebound? Kills coming through. Attached, though, last man standing is across the map.
He's going to wait to see if someone from TR is going to run the screen, but nope. Smart play coming out of Facento, I believe that was, who just plays the drone. And Attach was playing that sneaky. I like that play from him. Drops back towards bottom middle, picks up 1 kill. Denial actually have complete control of the drone area. How they opt to run it straight back towards Glass side. Nagafen picks it up. Easy assist comes from him.
Player still in Glass, though. That was a huge 2-piece from Facento. One more player there, and look at your mini-map. We have 2 red arrows trying to surge forward. Nagafen gonna lose both of his blockers. The longest range shot possible, and it's interception by Replays.
Replays, phenomenal stuff from him. He may only be 2-7, but he's kept this at just a 3-point game. Now, can he try and make a play with the drone? Has some support from 2 players. Expect to see JCap pick up some kills. Clayster has as well. Attach is going to be there doing the slaying role for him, and Replay is going to slide this one in for 2.
Oh, look at that little style point. The 180 is going to find a kill. After this, Spawn kills trying to come through, but he's going to be stopped short. Meanwhile, Clayster getting up top, doesn't go for the AC toss. Instead, able to push it forward, and that one is going to go through. Clay on the board, 14 kills, 10 deaths. Now a score from the uplink as well, and Replays is going to keep it rolling with that melee.
That was nasty. Double jump melee attack.
He's by himself over here.
Oh, he's missed a 1-point throw though. That's unfortunate. But looking at that scoreboard, Attach 16 and 10 with still over a minute of game time available. You know, Denal doing what they do best, slaying. Nagafen looks as if he is going to just throw that one in towards the enemy base. See if his teammates can try and flood it, potentially go for 2. They have 9 seconds to pick up the drone. They shouldn't have any issues if Nagafen can just get there in time, but no! Shut down. That was JCat with a big kill. Remy trying to come in from the side. Satellite drone still alive, and Aqua's going to pick it up and score for 2.
Yeah, and I really like what Remy did there. He knew there was going to be a player at the wall, turns around, is going to trust his teammate to go for that, and now he still maintains control, at least for the moment. 2 players up, though. JCap and Replays are going to try and push Vicento out of glass. The reason this team has been so successful, Vicento is keeping up with Clay when he pulls out the bow.
Absolutely correct. That's the key. And the fight Vicento's winning, controlling that satellite drone area. As you see, just like that, he picks up Clayster. Big gunfights that you expect to see all game long.
Vicento gonna find one more, not gonna be able to finish that. It's gonna be Aqua rotating around, and he is gonna find a second. That is Replays take it down. The slaying from the SMGs has been the difference maker. Nagafen not really too involved on the slaying side, but he's definitely been involved in almost every single score. 8 points on the board, 5 belong to this Revenge Squad, but can Denial bring it back?
Attach is going to go for it. Is he going to connect? No, not able to throw it in time. So going into the half, a 5-3 lead for Team Revenge.
Replays in your round ending kill cam, picking up a 2-piece, and I think that's kind of going to be the difference maker. Can he keep slaying and keep pace ahead of Nagafen? Just a 2-point difference between these 2 squads as we switch spawns. I expect Denial to tie things up first thing.
I mean, Replays had a pretty slow start, but he's picked things up massively and managed to get that 2-point play as well. So props to him with that objective work. But realistically, Vicento, if he can keep killing Clayster in gunfights like that and controlling the satellite drone respawn area, TR are going to take yet another uplink this tournament.
Aqua is always in the weirdest places on the map, man. He just finds nooks that no one checks in the pro community. They always run 8s against each other, just playing with pickup teams. And he is showing them something they have not seen yet in Advanced Warfare. Vicento continuing to put the pressure on with the bow. And he has glass locked down once again, but the satellite, it's in the hands of Clayster, and Clay going for the toss is gonna miss wide right. Replays going in for the rebound. Can he get this kill?
This would be huge, but no, satellite drone carry just gets away. And that is gonna be Nagafen. He's pushed green side, had a teammate in support. He throws for 1. Maybe could have pushed that for 2, but wanted to play it safe. That now forces a 2-possession game in favor of TR.
Absolutely, and Nagafen was one of 2 players left alive. Vicento dodges the first melee, but is caught with the second. A 3 streak here for Attach as he's trying to charge into the TR base. Replays cleaning up both of those. JCap moving the satellite, and he is going to have Replays cover as he goes through. Nice work here from this Denial squad. They're just 1 point away.
These next few gunfights are going to be massive as well because TR is going to continuously spawn out at green, and I think Denial is still winning them. It looks like it. Oh, Attach just got the most important 3-piece. This could actually be a 2-point play for Replays.
Remy.
No! But teammates in support, they're going to get it, and Denial go back into the lead.
Yeah, I was trying to find if there was anyone else from Revenge still in position. There was not. 2 players in the middle of the map. But it's all Denial with that positioning. When Clay was slaying, he held down the spawns, kept his opponents out of the base, and there's another just short missed opportunity. He needs to get that out of his hand faster.
And TR have actually thrown that drone over towards glass side. Someone's picked it up. That was Vicento. Teammates are in support. They could actually slide in for 2 here if Remy can juke out 2 players. May actually throw for 1. Does so. Tied game. Just under 3 minutes to play. 7-7.
We've seen some lead changes, all tied up though with 2:47 left in this one. Satellite being carried in by Denial. Replay tosses it, but it banks off the wall. JCap, last man standing on this side of the map. It's Remy and Aqua winning that fight, and now Remy with a 1-point toss opportunity. Does he sink it? He does.
And TR are just so efficient when it comes to those 1-point throws. It's very rare you'll see them kind of mess that up in their decision making as well. When to go for 2, when to go for 1. Nagafen gonna go for another 1-point play. Gets it. 2-point lead now for TR. Just under 2.5 minutes to go.
You know, and I had the key player highlighted this whole time. It has been Aqua causing chaos. 4 down, JCap, everyone falling, and now it's going to be the drone once again pushing through. Aqua clearing the way. What a spree from him as they are pulling away with just 2 minutes left.
2 minutes left, 11-7, and Nagafen starting to heat up with his bow. Picks up 1. Can he find the second? Of course he can. It's Nagafen. Facento has the drone. 3 players were down momentarily. Looks for another kill. Not going to be able to get it. I think they've thrown that drone under the base. Didn't connect with the
scored, bro.
Scored. Oh, I mean, there you go.
Yeah, hard to keep up with all this going down. Clayster really needs to make a big play here, get his team to just calm down for a minute, regain control. I love that JCap's going back to the bow here. They know they need to play for positioning. Not out of it yet. Anything could happen in the last 90 seconds.
Oh, JCap with a big stop, last bullet on Remy. Needs to try and control glass. Replays has the drone. We've seen crazy things happen. There's a minute and a half in the game, a 5-point deficit for Denial. They just need to slay.
Attach hitting them in the window.
If they can do this spawn trap like we saw them do a little bit earlier on, they can easily come back into this game.
JCap doing a phenomenal job of holding down glass, but he needs more out of his teammates. Attach 33 and 26 is doing everything he can. It's Clay and Replays, the 2 players for me to watch here in the final minute. Can they get it going? Replays going with the drone, but there are 2 defenders in his way. Aqua tossing this one out, just forcing Denial to back into their base. Clay is going to get this ball. Will he be able to toss it up? He's got Attach once again, leading the way with the nasty 2-piece.
Clay's going to have to throw that one or just a 1-point play. That now leaves just 2-point differential. Oh, sorry, a 4-point differential. 2-point plays would suffice. But Aqua, oh, if he picks up that kill, it's huge. But JCap has the drone. Teammates need to slay out here.
Oh, he did not get the help he needed. Cover from the right was blown, and you're going to see Aqua and Facento left alive, still defending. No one from TR focused on the objective at this point. They just want to keep Denial off it. They have to hold him off for 15 seconds. Remy trying to move it out, but Nagafen is there to cover. Phenomenal play. Revenge Prime to take game number 3.
And that continues that undefeated streak in Uplink here at the 2015 Call of Duty World Championship.
I am so impressed with this TR squad. They play this game mode perfectly. The teamwork, the chemistry, the huge plays from Aqua leading to that rally as everyone got their hands on the objective. That was simply an organized effort, and it really showed there in the second half.
You saw that from some of the strats they used. That breakout strat with the Ameli, double smoke, teammates running hardwired. It's awesome to see, really is. And, you know, it's teams like that that are so well practiced and well oiled.
Yeah.
Which is so difficult to beat, and that's exactly why they're unbeaten in Uplink.
I think one of the biggest things to do is to look at the statistics from that game. You see 41 kills coming in from Attach. When you look at the kills coming through from the TR squad, they're not too one-sided. It seemed like Denial was kind of keeping pace. Attach was really putting the pressure on them, but it was just they took advantage of those opportunities. I'd love to hear what Rambo thought of that last game.
Go ahead, man. You heard the man.
You want me to talk right
now?
now?
Go ahead. Yeah, go kick it off.
So basically, the biggest difference wasn't slaying-wise, is when the kills were accumulated. We saw Aqua get like 2 or 3 kills in the base, controlling the spawn.
too.
Yeah, it's basically like both teams had their fair efforts, their fair share of controlling green. Whenever Denial had that little point spree they had going, they were controlling green the entire time. They were controlling the spawns. We saw Aqua, Attach get 2 or 3 kills in a row a few times. Really getting control of the base, and that was the big difference here, is how Denial was able to control the base for maybe like 20 to 30 seconds at a time, maybe get 2 scores, and then, like we saw all tournament long, TR just flipped the switch, and we're like, hey, we're going to get 6 to 7 points in a row right here because you're not going to leave your corner of your base. And that's basically what happened, and that was a big difference maker in this game.
I mean, their shot percentage, too, was way higher as far as just actually hitting these shots, and they just started rallying there towards the end. I mean, it got out of hand quick. They put up 2 1-pointers there, and then after that, once they pushed, the team just couldn't do much after that.
Exactly, and the big point here is they were controlling green that entire time they were getting those plays, and whenever they did lose control, they were still controlling green. And green is the main point of control on this map if you control the ball spawn, then you control the map, and it gives you the most opportunities to get them back in your spawn. And obviously, if you have the more opportunities, TR ended up having one really strong follow play, and got all those points that made the difference of the lead.
Revenge one away from putting it into another series here. I know. After that hardpoint game, I thought it was things were gonna be a little different, but Revenge, they're ready.
You still get that CTF coming up.
I know, the CTF.
What if Denial wins CTF?
Oh
Is that
my
stat
gosh.
going to be still up? Game 5?
Then that stat with Game 5 would be like Denial winning it. Well, we'll see. We got Justine over on the floor. She's hanging out with Greg from Sledgehammer.
All right, Greg, how are you feeling? These matches are getting pretty intense.
Oh man, these are amazing. How about that uplink? That is just ridiculous. These two teams are so amazing. Like whoever wins, it doesn't even matter. They're just outstanding. I can't just bask in their glory for a minute. It's great.
So, I mean, we've had such an exciting matchup leading up to all of this. I mean, how do you feel? I mean, this is it. This is the last little bit that we're going to be going into this finals.
Oh, I'm thrilled to be here. It's amazing. This game has been 3 years of my life, and the team at Sledgehammer couldn't be prouder. Just to have these guys just hitting it hard with this awesome competition is great.
All right, well, how are you guys all feeling here in the audience? All right. Well, thank you so much, and I look forward to seeing the rest of this Call of Duty Championship. And do you have any last words for us?
Thank you, guys. Thanks to the fans. It's great to be here.
All right, thank you guys so much, and we will see you all soon. And I'm going to head back up to the casters to get this next game started.
Thank you, Justine. The games can't begin fast enough for me, Ben. Right. This action, I don't want it to stop. I'll stay here all day. Let's do like 18 best of 5s. I'm good with that.
I'm with it. I don't think the players would agree, but
I'm down for it. We've seen a hard point. We've seen a surge.
Yes. Seen enough.
It's kind of like watching haymakers in a boxing fight. The last one, though, is like a lot of jabs coming in from this TR squad, but I think we're going to see an answer back coming into CTF. It was very close the first time these two teams met up on Ascend. What is going to happen, in your opinion, now as we take it to our next map and as we go to Biolab?
In all honesty, this is where Clayster becomes so important. You see that KD for him, a 1.38, a 1.28 from Nagafen. 31% of the kills for Clay. That's huge. He needs to continue that if Denial is going to force a Game 5 here in this first best of 5. And it's worth mentioning, at this point, if TR win one more map, they haven't won the World Championship yet. That will force it to another best of 5.
Don't get it twisted, boys and girls. We're going into game number 4. The map loading up right now. Biolab, capture the flag. This map, the most chaotic when it comes to CTF. It's all about being clutch, keeping your base clear, or getting those returns when you have a teammate in position to score. Last time I saw TR on this, it was Nagafen holding the base down. On the other side, I'm really looking to see who is Denial going to put to keep their flag at home, because TR, when they pull their flag, at least yesterday, they were scoring more than 50% of their attempts.
And what's really interesting about the way TR are going to play this Biolab is they're not afraid to just go for counters. And that's so important. They're very, very good at getting themselves in a proper position to counterpull the flag and play for a stalemate. That's not an issue for them. They don't mind that.
Here in game number 3, your red team is going to be Denial. Your blue team, the Sentinel squad, will be this Revenge team. And right away, a very slow start for both squads. Only Attach and Nagafen with kills so far, and it's going to be Attach on your screen. Peeking into Biolab, will throw on the COD vision. You can see the outlines of his opponents. That was a big win. Remy tried to go for the flag right away, but it's going to be Aqua who I think is going to be able to get this first one out. If Remy goes down, look for Aqua to be the second one making those pulls.
And it looks like they are going to finally spring into life, go for a flag pull immediately. Stopped though by JCap with a big 2-piece, and JCap is a CTF player, one of the best.
Remy just saw players in purple going to wrap behind as you see all the spawns coming through, but there was one player behind him, so good opportunity here for JCap, and the rest of Denial. Replays gets the 2-piece Attached in the feed. Can JCap keep this flag out? He's going to get the kill, and it's Attached making his way through Bio. One player in position to stop him right away. It's Facento outside with the bow. He's distracted though by Clayster, and Attached, I love the movement, is going to rotate this back through the middle, wait for it to be clear before he pushes forward.
Yeah, he needed to wait and did the smart thing. However, the problem he's going to have now is both flags running directly towards each other. There's going to be a big gunfight with both flags. Aqua's going to pick it up. Can he get the flag returned? Yes, Cabbers a play directly behind him. He didn't see both flags back at base.
We're going to see that time and time again, and again, that was Replays with his second 2-piece. He's on a 4-kill spree. Let's take a look at the man who has been to World Championships 3 times. This is his highest placing yet, though, and you know he's still gunning for that #1 spot.
Big defensive play as well. Just came in, I believe that was by Remy. Managed to stop that flag carry making any moves whatsoever. Replays though, should be pulling that flag. Just gonna play ring around the rosy, picks up one. He knows there's gonna be a second player over towards green, tries to get away, has the support from his teammates, and more importantly, there is one player from Denial watching that base flag, and that's JCap. He picks up the kill. Replays looking set to give Denial 1-0
And he's going to get it home. You got to thank JCap for that. You got to thank Clayster. They got the cutoff kills, allowing him to spring out free through that purple. And we're going to get Clay on top of the purple, looking for the pressure. Nice job, though, by JCap as well to continue to put back in their base. TR is held at home.
Aqua on your screen, picks up one, going to fall though. Clay's the last man up momentarily for Denial, but Clay peeks and has no problem now getting Placenta.
Remy trying to stay alive. Nagafen rotating back to his home flag. He knows Denial's coming from all different directions. Won't be able to pick up that one. Instead, it is Cap busting through. He's going to have support from Attach, and here comes the flag carrier going out the snow side. Stuns, though, keeping him in the base. Nice use of the equipment here as Remy is going to have one left. Not going to happen, though. Look at the pressure constantly on them coming in from Attach.
Attach misses that yellow gem, but it shouldn't be any issue. Has the enemy flag in his hand. Teammate's gonna slay, but unfortunately Replays drops, and that was really the player Attach was relying on quite heavily, so he's actually had to run TR's flag back to TR's base. Nagafen is chasing. Very similar situation to what happened pretty much 2 minutes ago.
And it was Aqua who really caused the problems. He cleared the way for Nagafen to get this grab, and Nagafen at the start.
Oh, Clay with a clutch return.
We're going to see flags back at home. Nagafen at the start last time.
Cap.
Got it back, and there we go. 2-0. And you confused me for a second. I was like, I thought that went through. It is. Replays 12 and 8, and we're going to see JCap rotate back. It's going to be Aqua with his flag, though. We could see a flag battle. JCap has to run. He's got players chasing, though.
And Denial so good at CTF Biolab. One of the best maps as Remy managed to get that return, but again, both flags back at base. Nagafen's going to go for a pull, as well as that Attach is going to go for a pull. In fact, Nagafen hasn't pulled the flag. He's just ready and waiting.
Replays just boosted past a player, and he is going to get back to his base, but is it too late? Attach, getting by one. There's one player left. Replays has to beat him to the flag. He's picking it up. He gets the kill and the score. 39 seconds left here in round number 1. A huge 3-0 lead for Denial so far.
Oh, Denial all over TR. What was that stat as well from earlier in the day?
It was about 52% of the pulls from Revenge turned into points.
Okay.
Not the case so far. Look at the returns coming in from Denial. You're going to see 2 from Replays, 1 from Clayster, 1 from JCap. 0 captures coming through from Revenge in our first 5 minutes.
Denial have the flag again. This time it's going to be JCap. JCap with 9 seconds left. Is he going to be able to go for the cap? Placenta needs to try and counterpull, but he hasn't let him. And JCap tapped the flag in the last 5 seconds. 4-0 lead in favor of Denial. They want to end this in this game 5. They're feeling pumped.
Yeah, they had no idea how close JCap was. Placento turning his attention to a player closer to him, and JCap is just going to slip in. Fantastic run over on the green side, the barrel side of the map.
Good stuff coming out from Denial, but TR, can they bounce back? Bucket, what do you think?
I don't know. Let's ask Los Angeles. Guys, do you think TR can take this game? It's about 46 people who agree. Let's go over to Denial. They are looking to tie up this best of 5.
Well, kick things off with Remy. Pushes through purple. Double jumping play directly to his left-hand side. Unfortunately, he is going to fall, and honestly, this second side I expect to see essentially Denial just flex their muscles. Replays, the objective player for this team is 18-9. When he is getting that many kills, it is almost impossible for Denial to lose.
Denial's playing pretty defensively right now. I don't know if it's just because they struggled on their opening push or if that's the game plan for the next 5 minutes, but I think that's the opposite mindset of what I'd like to see from them. I think they just need to keep the pressure on. We saw it working out so well there at the end of the first half. And early here, it's going to be Revenge with map control, and they're already sending in a flanker. Remy going to be taken down before Nagafen can get in position.
Already a minute off the clock now with just 4 minutes remaining. TR need to cap at least a flag per minute if they're going to be able to tie this and force an overtime, which would be pretty insane, to say the least. Nagafen has pulled. Teammate in support. They should be able to pick up that kill towards mid-buyer, but one player chasing Nagafen could actually get shot in the back. It's going to be Placer in his bow. McLean not able to pin the kill. Is he going to get it before
The
he grabs
movement
the
from Nagafen, so difficult to land those shots, and he has it clear. The slam comes in. Took a minute 30, but they're on the board, Ben, trailing by just 3 now.
Okay, this is a little bit better from TR. Now they just need to pick up those kills in towards mid-bio, and that's exactly what they've done. Only one player in the form of Attach alive. He's going to have to wrap back towards Eskies. If Remy wins this gunfight, this is going to be massive for him. He does as well.
My goodness.
Just destroys Attach. If he can get in towards mid-bio here, we could see the second cap, but he tries to go Snow again. Is he going to get away? Oh my
Remy.
lord. Movement on point. This was a 4-0 at the half. 2 minutes in, TR are coming back into this game, Puckett.
It took a minute 30 to get the first cap. It took 24 more to get the second. What a ridiculous
Vicento's
run
pulled the flag
here
again.
so far. You're going to see Vicento running, but this time I think he's going to run into trouble. The biolab kill comes through. Denial holds strong, at least for now.
If Attach doesn't win that gunfight, Denial not looking good going into the last 2.5 minutes of this game. Still 4-2 in favor of Denial. Finally, Jacob able to put his hands on TR's flag. Looks as if he's going to head over towards Snow. There's going to be so many plays he's going to need to have to try and beat. Has replays in support though. Flag's been countable by Remy. And Jacob now stuck between a rock and a hard place. Doesn't really know where to go. Player's going to challenge him. He falls. And that flag back on base for both two teams.
Yeah, credit to Attach there to get his flag back in the base. Picked up 2, and that's actually going to open up a lane now for replays. The flag carrier for Denial. Will this be their 5th flag? Trying to stay up, but no, it's Remy again. And really, Remy has to be the MVP of this game, taking over for Revenge. He's only 18 and 20, but he's been involved in almost every flag run, whether he's getting the intro kill or just getting that initial pull.
Oh, Remy just picked up the 2-piece mid-bio. Jacob has pulled the flag. He's going to drop. And going into the final 2 minutes, still a 2-flag lead for Denial.
Denial started off so strong in the first half. Pretty quiet here in the second, but they are holding strong. They can give a little. They just can't let this game get out of hand. We're going to see Nagafen go for the pull as looking to see if the kill was going to go down back at the TR base, and it will. It looks like it's going to be replays with the clutch kill that springs Attach, and Attach is going to throw it down. That is 5-2. This game really just a minute 20 away from being done.
Preps, how's game 5 sound?
I love game 5.
You love game 5?
You know what round I like?
You like round 11, huh?
I like all the rounds. Let's go to replays here as he is going to just double back. In fact, he's not going to find anyone. JCap is doing too good of a job killing TR in their base.
Yeah, that's pretty much
7 streak, is that okay?
It's pretty good, pretty good, especially against this level of competition. Very difficult to really heat up like that.
8
streak with the flag as well, so the enemy know exactly where he is. Probably going to challenge mid-bio because, I'm JCap, why not? Throws out the first stun. No, actually, just juke him out.
Denial is going to force a game number 5. 40 seconds left. Nearly impossible.
As long as Jacob stays alive with this flag, this is GG.
Absolutely. So the question here, who's going to finish with the most kills on this Denial squad? You got replays and JCap at 25 and 26. Cap on an 8 spree, and he's just hanging out. Great cover fire from his teammates. I mean, look at that. Movement. You see it on the mini-map. No one is getting close. Both flags out, and this one is done. Denial has it locked up. Biolab goes in their favor. We're tied 2 apiece here on the main stage.
And that means Denial are 1 map away from walking away as your Call of Duty World Champions and those awesome, awesome World Championship rings.
I'm so excited right now.
Backs against the wall for TR. They need to win this next map. It's Search and Destroy, which, is going to be pretty intense. They 6-0'd Denial in the first search of the series. But now in a game 5, I don't know who I fancy. I really don't. The experience of Denial just coming out and really showing us exactly what they're made of in that CTF.
I fancy them both, Ben. Honestly, I would be so happy to see Denial just lock it up with a game 5.
But I would also
love to see a second whole series. We'll see what is to come in that game 5. But for now, let's send it down to the floor. Fwiz, take it away.
So Revenge, 2 out of the 10 flags that they pulled, they were able to cap 2. 5 out of the 9 for Denial there. So just some COD stats coming in. So 20% for them. Denial at a 56 percentage. Pulled a cap percent.
Great stats, Fwiz.
Hey man, I figure I got to provide stats because you're going to talk the whole time and give us the intel. So this was Revenge, this could have been a big game for them to push this into a second series. Not the outcome you want, especially when we talk about the significance of a capture the flag as we've seen here at Champs all day long. And now going into a game in 5, Search, there was a lot on the line here.
Yeah, definitely. And the first side of this map was basically all denial. Denial was up 4-0. It's kind of hard to kind of go anything about besides Replays making those very important kills with the flag. We saw the flag runs. We saw 2 flags from him and a 16-9 performance on the first side. So there's one thing I want to touch though is Puckett said that he didn't really like how Denial was playing the first start of the second half, basically playing really defensive. And I'll somewhat agree with that. There's 2 different ways they could have played it. Either aggressive, trying to get stalemates going, or trying to get more to base control, playing it slowly.
Yeah.
So they went for the more defensive route. It didn't work out.
Right.
They went 4-2. Instead of keep doing it, they just switch it up. They were like, hey, look, defensive is not working out. Let's play aggressive. Let's keep playing how we were playing the first side. Worked out exactly how they wanted to. They ended up outslaying by 20, getting out of flat, and even getting an extra cap out of that.
So we've got game number 5 up here, Search and Destroy. Last time Revenge played, it was just brutal. They 6-0 Denial. I can't imagine a 6-0 happens for either one of these teams in this game number 5. But what are you expecting? I mean, I honestly do believe in my heart that Denial closes this one out like 6-3, and they win it all. But what do you think?
I mean, if you want to look at that first game, it really was, it's drift, right? So there's a lot of conversation going on. Not a lot of teams didn't have the longest time. It's a 3-month in map compared to the other maps were like 5 or 6 months in. So the meta has a lot more time to kind of accentuate on the other maps besides drift. So the 6-0 on drift to me, if I was Denial, doesn't really tell much.
Yeah.
It tells more that TR's drift play is like amazing.
Yep.
And they were getting picked every round. If anything I can take from Denial on that is the fact that don't give TR those clutch picks at the start of the round. Don't give him first blood.
It was the first blood.
Yeah, the first 6 straight first bloods. You can't let that happen against team like TR. They play slowly. So if you give them a first blood, they take full advantage of it, make the trades happen to win every round. And if you give them that, they're not going to make mistakes again. We're going to see a second series.
All right, let's go back into game number 5. I'm going to throw it back up to the booth with Puckett and Benson.
It all comes down to this. Denial could put it away right here, Ben.
Yep.
Will they be able to close it out? TR, they've done such a great job throughout this entire tournament, though. When it goes to game 5, round 11, they're the only team to stay perfect, at least coming into today.
Yeah, TR have got to feel good. They really do. You know, they just 6-0 Denial in the past, Search and Destroy in the series. That's going to give them a little bit of confidence. Like you heard Ray say, though, was drift. So not that many teams as well practiced as they would have liked to have been. But going into this game 5, it's going to be Riot. And sniping is going to be so important.
Last time we saw this map, I believe, from Revenge, it was against FaZe Red. That came at the very start of the upper bracket in just round number 1. And we saw a round 11. It was Aqua picking up 2 kills, going up against Aches and crew to lock it in.
Don't jinx it. Why would you jinx it?
Because I love to jinx it. Why wouldn't I jinx it if I can jinx it, Ben? 6.11 more kills in SND than their opponents is Denial. That was, of course, most likely before the last whitewash we saw on Drip.
Yeah, that definitely changed things up a little bit, I'll be honest. But game 5, as you heard Puckett say, Denial win here. They will be your Call of Duty World Champions. TR win here, forces a second best of 5. Personally, I want to see that second best of 5.
It all comes down to this. We're going to be kicking things off with Clayster as he's grabbing the bomb, and we're going to see the push right away. Actually, Clay going to give that one to Replays. He's going to pull out the Moors and open things up, looking for that snipe.
Looking at Clay, missing a couple of shots, but should be okay. Replays still with that bomb. Looks as if they are going to push B, and I love the strat from a team straight away to push B on the first attacking round. This is such an A-sided map. You see so many teams push that A site that now TR have to always send at least 1, maybe 2 plays to that B site on defense.
And we just showed you bomb was planted by Replays. Attached doing the work, though. There is 2 already. It's all up to Aqua. 35 seconds, and he's done, man. 1 on 4. I don't see any way he pulls this out. Is he just going to play for kills?
I mean, yeah. At this point, 1v4, 24 seconds left. Unless everyone from Denial basically lines up in a perfect line and he kills them all within 5 seconds, it's not going to happen. Obviously, Riot, you see the team on the attacking side win more rounds than the defensive side, defensively sided map. So,
and props to Attach, who set the tone that round.
Oh, he went
After
hard.
Clay missed a few snipes, Attach just sprinted forward at his opponents, picked up 1, got a second one a few moments later after the bomb was planted, and Replays really putting the pressure on this TR squad by getting the bomb down. Aqua with the IMR to open things up. and he's going to be rocking this trophy. So look for him to just charge right in, expect grenades, and try and win the gunfight. Won't be able to take it. It's a snipe missing him, but he's going to be cleaned up by JCap. Nagafen answers back 3-on-3.
I love the aggressive push from Denial. They pushed out of that A site, something you don't see that many teams do, as Nagafen actually picks up, I believe that was replays for Senso getting that assist. Now, 3 versus 2 in favor of TR. Attached, needs to win that gunfight. One shot, backs off. Clayster though, cleans up Remy.
And the bomb is being planted. All this being covered by Facento. And now, bomb down at A. We've seen this situation so many times. Who is the more clutch duo? Is it Facento and Nagafen, or will it be Clayster and Attach?
Facento in that bottom middle area needs to be careful because Denial could actually hop on that bomb and go for that defuse. Bit of a ballsy play though, 23 seconds left, time is ticking. Denial fled, Nagafen picks up one, that was Clayster. And unfortunately Attach is going to be in a position to trade that 1v1. 15 seconds left.
Bomb down, he's got to get on it, he knows it, and so does his opponent. It's going to be Facento coming from behind and locking up that round. So it's 1-1, both teams winning their attacking rounds so far.
That's what you expect to see on a map like Riot. As I said earlier on, it's offensively sided. So it's when you really win those defenses, which it becomes just such a big part of the game.
Round 3 coming our way right now. We're going to switch it up one more time. Denial is going to be taking it, and where will they go with the bomb? Replays 100% of the time carries the bomb, I feel like, when we watch the squad.
I mean, we call him the objective guy for a reason. He's going to be the one who, expect to see him run trophy, EXO trophy, in S&D.
Nice stunts coming through. Attach is going to be slowed down, and that's really what they're looking for, to send Attach in right away. Trading kills, it's Remy and Clayster. And we're going to see Attach.
Pick up this one. No!
Gets the business. Facento just coming out huge. The headshot on replays and then cleans up Attach. What a job by
important.
TR on defense.
That's so important because exactly that bucket, TR winning a defensive side. Now you need to see Denial immediately reply. You don't want to allow TR to get any momentum, especially in Search and Destroy.
How about that 3 streak there, Facento?
It's pretty nice,
Heating up, man. And you and Matt were telling me about Facento and how good he's looked in Search and Destroy coming into this tournament online. I'm seeing it on land here. The man is the same person, and he just does not miss shots. That 2-piece really took over that previous round, but Clayster looking to answer back this time. Remy's going right in for it, trying to get to him in time, and he is going to be chasing Clayster, who punishes. Nice patience there to back up and line up that snipe.
And the reason behind that was Facento hit the stun. So immediately Remy knew he could be aggressive, but Clay, too smart, backs out, picks up the snipe. Now, 3 versus 3, bomb down, Denial need to pick up the defuse.
And Replays is way behind his opponents here. Big kill just went down. That was Attached, taking out Nagafen. Down goes Aqua, so it's all up to Facento. 1-on-3. Bomb planted. Can he defend? It's not gonna work. It looks like we're gonna see Clay cleaning it up, and he's gonna allow
another
his
good response
to get that defuse. Attached, defusing that bomb.
And again, TR won the defensive round, and it's been immediately replied by Denial, so it's gonna be tied up at 2-2. Huge part of this game.
It is absolutely silent in this crowd right now. Everyone on the edge of their seats. We don't know what is going to happen so far. Each team trading blows. Will one be able to pull away? We go back over to the Denial squad. Attach on your screen, rocking the overclock. He's got double frags out as he puts away the stuns. He's looking to get aggressive and do damage right off the break. Facento charging it, dodges the shots though, and now it's going to be Attached with the SMG. Needs to get the job done, and he is going to get lit up. Facento catches him with the Moors.
Nice snipe from Facento, because Attached was actually falling down at that time. As now Replays with that bomb, looks as if he is planting it over towards that A side. TR have stacked B, and then you see Replays. Don't get that bomb down. Now, TR, you need to bounce back.
It looks like that's Remy watching the back end, and you're going to have teammates rotating around. Aqua going to be in the middle prison, and the question is, when are they going to flood forward? JCap's going hunting here.
I mean, 29 seconds. Time is sort of running out for TR. Is JCap going to be so sneaky? Dashes, should be able to pick up one, does so. That was Facento. Now, 1v3.
A nice job outside, but it's going to be Aqua all left alone. And he did get Replays here to make it a little bit easier. Nope. Not going to get it, though. 3-2 Denial. with the advantage for now as we see JCap in your round-ending kill cam.
Good stuff from JCap. Obviously, really nothing Aqua could do. 1 and 5 from him. A 1 and 4 from Remy as well.
Yeah, they've been non-factors, and that's really
need to
surprising
step up.
for me. Those are your first blood guys that kind of really helped out at the early rounds of Drift. I'm going to start things off with Aqua and see what's going wrong.
And this could be the pressure we talked about. Denial, veterans of Call of Duty Esports. This is the first time TR have ever been in a position like this in their whole careers. And, it could potentially start showing.
Denial so ready for grenades there. You saw a 15-second delay before they pushed forward, but now
they're going to flood through as well.
Action is going down over at A. Nagafen, after not seeing anything, sees 2 bodies, lights up replays, shots going down. Clayster about to peek, he gets the kill, and Clay's going to continue to surge forward. Morse goes down up top, but that shot did not get the kill.
And the problem with that strap there from TR is Nagafen had the bomb. Oops. So he's died on A street. So even though TR have complete control of B site, they can't get that bomb down. They're going to need to fight Denial.
Replays was so clutch in their previous SMD
I don't think
game
Denial
number
realized
5. And he is going to be working right there with Clayster and attached. 3 players versus 3 players all in the back. And the double assist for Replays as it all comes down to Remy.
Oh, Remy. That's 1. Can he find the second? Remy not going to be able to do so. Misses the shot. And Denial now with a 2-round lead. They are 2 rounds away from being a Call of Duty World Champions.
I'm standing up right now, Ben.
This is intense, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm so excited right here. Is Denial going to be able to close this one out?
4-2 lead. TR need to reply. They all need to step up to even get close to forcing this into a second best of 5. On board with JCap for the start. Denial back on the attacking side. And this round is so important for TR. They need to win this.
And shots going down. Remy pulling out the snipe inside. Actually spotted JCap, but wasn't able to hit it. Now it's going to be attached, flooding through. Hits the melee.
Attach is 7-3, man. Like, he's just so on form. Clay as well, 7-3. The 2 players we've been preaching about all weekend, stepping up to another level right now for Denial.
It's so tough to say who is playing better this week, and everyone from Denial going off when they need it, but right now it's going to come down to Facento and Aqua for all the Revenge fans. Facento, can he get this kill? The bomb is rotating over to A, and as he gets beasted by JCap, it all comes down to Aqua here in round 7.
Oh, and he had so much time, he didn't even need to take that shot, but he's gonna fall. Aqua not gonna be able to pick up the first kill. Still a 1 versus 3. 40 seconds remaining for him to try and clutch up.
And JCap has been playing so confident. Here is the battle up top. You're going to see pressure coming in from a teammate. Replays takes out Cap, but they get the kill anyway.
1 more round, says Clayster. And then he's finally able to add the 1 missing accolade that he wants to possess.
So many years put in leading up to this moment. So many hours
and look at
put in to Advanced Warfare.
TR look nervous.
And here we go. Let's go. Wolfpack chant is starting. Denial. Can they close it out? Aqua's going to lead the charge for TR. You got Remy pushing up aggressively with the SMG. And there is Clayster spotted and tagged, but surviving. Bomb being planted by Nagafen. 1 player from this Denial squad peeking on the flank.
And I think, no, they actually stop planning and attach. He's going to get first blood. Can he stay alive? Yes, he can. 4 versus 3 in favor of Denial. Remy able to pick up 1 and attach is going to go down. Remy with 2. Now 3 versus 2 in favor of Team Revenge.
JCap putting shots in Remy. Remy surviving though. This round so intense. Replay stops the plant.
39 seconds left. Replays. I'll give it 2. Not going to happen.
All
now
comes
JCap.
down to Cap here in this round. 1 onto Facento and Remy left alive. And Cap has time to work with. Remember,
so much
it's
time.
going to be Facento who needs to get the bomb planted, and there it goes.
So now Facento and Remy going up against JCap, one of the most experienced Call of Duty players in the pro circuit. 1 versus 2. A clutch here would give his whole team that World Championship ring.
JCap looking. Player behind him. 1 in front. He's tagged up.
No way. No way.
No way. 1-on-1. 18 seconds. Remy just needs to stay alive. Remy's gonna check it.
He gets it. Oh, we went dead silent there, not giving away anything with that ninja defuse. But Remy checked it. Ballsy smart play from JCap. It really was.
Remember when Remy was 1-5? He is 7-6 on a 4 streak. He has brought it back.
Imagine if it ended on a ninja defuse. I can't. Don't do that. Don't. No. Just no.
You won't have to, my friend. It's good. Replays. Going to grab this. Will they go to B for the first time? It's been A every single round from both teams after that first one. And we're going to see replays open up double nades. Do they check? Aqua in the middle in a gunfight. Going to get first blood. That is huge. 3-on-4 now. Aqua spots the players. He calls out the action to his teammates who rotate over to B.
That first blood was big. Denial, of course, on the attacking side. Replays with the bomb. 3 versus 4. Denial with 5-2 in the lead. Just 1 round away. If TR mount this comeback, this is going to be one of the biggest and best comebacks in Search and Destroy AEW history.
Attach is waiting, and he's going to get punished.
Nagafen with a massive, massive kill right there on Attach, and placed a pre-firing, has a player trapped. 40 seconds left. And he needs a little bit of support from his team here, but
Nagafen again!
Nagafen, he's been trapped twice and walks away with 2 kills. Replays, 1 versus 4, 40 seconds left. Picks up 1. Now, can he find anybody else?
Bomb's planted. He needs to reload. Nope. 21 bullets left, and that is not going to happen. Aqua gets the defuse. TR coming alive. Aqua has been a non-factor, though, at 2-8. That was a big kill for him. He's going to get the defuse, and hopefully we will see a little bit more momentum going in favor of TR for all the Revenge fans out there. But the Wolfpack fans, they are cheering on Denial to close it out. They do not want to see another round 11. Finish it right here in round 10.
I want to see a good round 11. TR with 5-2 down, now 5-4. They're on the attacking side, the kind of preferred side for a Search and Destroy Riot. Can they close it out, or sorry, can they force a round 11, or will Denial close it out here?
Attached, looking for jump shots. You see Clayster down beneath him, protecting.
Oh, and Attach is getting very, very ambitious. Going for the peek with the sniper rifle. He's going to see Facento, but misses.
And Attach still hanging back, but here comes TR. Shots going down. Attach is trying to pull someone out of position.
And all 8 plays basically on this one side of the map. Attach still trying to find some intel with a sniper rifle, but so far, no kills go down, but the bomb does, and that's Nagafen. He's done well. Can he get away with his life? Yes, he can. 4 versus 4, 40 seconds for Denial to defuse this bomb.
Uh-oh. I don't want to say anything. And there come the kills. JCap, then Facento attached as well. So 2 on 3 in favor of Denial.
However, of course, Denial do need to defuse that bomb. 20 seconds left.
Replays, picks up 1. Another. It all comes down to Facento here. The bomb getting defused. Attaches on it.
He's on it. Facento, he's gonna fall.
And Attach is gonna get the defuse. Ladies and gentlemen, your winners for the 2015 Call of Duty Championship. What a job by Denial. They hold strong, men. They lock it down on Riot. The prison is theirs. The titles is theirs. $400,000 richer after that intense Game 5.
And the rings as well, Puckett. The one thing Clayster didn't have. He has X Games Gold. He has MLG Championships, UMG, he has it all. Now, a Call of Duty World Championship, and what an event for everyone on this Denial squad.
I cannot believe what we just saw from Denial in this tournament. They went through Optic Gaming, they went through everyone, they took out TR, and ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you to the winners of the 2015 Call of Duty Championship presented by Xbox, Denial Esports. What a performance here this week in Benson.
They have played so well. The confetti cannons fly, and such a deserving team, Puckett.
Ridiculous stuff from the world's top team in Call of Duty for Advanced Warfare. Clayster, JCap, Replays, and Attach have accomplished their goal.
Yep. You can see how much it means to them. All these 4 guys, $100,000 richer and that prestigious Call of Duty World Championship ring, of course. And there's still that MVP. Still that MVP to be cited.
And you have to give credit to Revenge, the Cinderella story finally coming to an end. But they took Denial the distance to Game 5. Denial, though, coming out on top.
I mean, you know, TR, a fantastic squad. Really, really proven to so many people out there they can play at the highest level, but it's this squad. They play second at the US Championship. They play second at the last major MLG event in North America, and now finally get that monkey off their back first place.
JCap was in the grand finals just 2 years ago. He fell short in the final game that year, but this year he has done it. Let's send it down to the floor. We have Fwiz with our champion.
I can't. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. What's up, boys? Congratulations. How you guys feeling?
I feel pretty good. Amazing.
Cap, how you feeling, dog?
I don't think there's words to describe right now.
Reap? Okay, then you don't have any.
I feel amazing.
Everybody feels pretty damn well, man. All right. Whew. These are a little intense, isn't it? You guys just didn't want to have to play another match, did you?
I would not want to play another match. And I can't believe I actually won a championship. Weird.
Look at you, yeah, you're already gonna put a ring at 18, huh?
You know.
How's mom feeling over there? She you know, a man of few words. Is she so happy over there? Where's mom? Look, there she is. All right, guys, final words, man, final words.
You know, to all the haters that doubted us, we came out here and showed why we're the best team in the world. So proud of my teammates, the organization, all the fans in the crowd. You guys are the best. Thank you, guys.
Oh, look at that. Hey, look at that. All right, I'm going to send it back up to the commentators with Puckett and Benson up top.
All right, thank you, Fwiz. Denial, they don't need to say anything. Their gameplay said it all this weekend, Benson. World champions.
Feels good, huh?
So much money on the line, so much pressure. And Denial is able to power through it all. I am so impressed by what they have accomplished this weekend.
I'm proud of them as well. They're all really good guys. You know, some of the smartest, most genuine people in the professional Call of Duty esports circuit. So they deserve everything they get.
All right, well, I think that is about it for us, but there's just one more thing to do. There is one more piece of hardware to give out before we get back to the celebration on the floor.
That's right. For the first time this year, we're awarding one of our top players from the 2015 Call of Duty Endowment Tournament MVP.
Absolutely, and this award was chosen by an expert panel as well as you, the fans, throughout the weekend.
I'm excited for this because I think this player 110% deserves it. Congratulations, Clayster, the MVP at the 2015 Call of Duty World Championship.
There is no more deserving man than that guy right there as Fwiz brings him the hardware. James Clayster Eubanks, the 2015 Call of Duty Endowment MVP. He played like a champion from the very first match. Never a poor performance from him this weekend.
Unbelievable performance from Clay. You see him lifting that MVP trophy. Just sweetens that World Championship just a little bit more.
Incredible stuff. Everyone from Denial playing well to earn this championship. Let's send it down to the floor one more time with Fwiz.
How do you feel, man? Are you feeling so good right now?
Yeah, man, I'm feeling great. You know, the MVP is a great award, but that doesn't take anything away from what we accomplished as a team. We all came out here with a goal in mind. Ever since we started teaming, we just had like one step after another. And, you know, these guys and I, we put together a really great run here. We didn't lose after a pool play, and I'm just so proud of my teammates. That's about it.
All right. I think we got a check for these guys, don't we? Somebody bring up this check. Give these boys $400,000, please. Pass it. You get over here. You pass it to him. It's your game, man. It's your game. I didn't make it. All right, guys. We came down 32 teams. You guys had a hell of a weekend. Tough bracket going into Saturday. You were able to do it. $400,000. You got MVP, Clayster. Life's pretty good right now. Hey, you got something you want to say to everybody?
Oh, yeah, sure. I mean, honestly, this was amazing. I think it goes without saying we should give a big round of applause for Team Revenge for an incredible performance.
That's very nice of you. They had a hell of a match.
Yeah. And, you know, what an incredible run for the Wolfpack, right? Undefeated all the way through, all weekend to this moment. Congratulations, you guys, on behalf of Sledgehammer Games, Activision, Microsoft. Well done, well deserved, incredible performance. Congratulations.
All right, and now for the big payoff. To give us a hand and welcome everybody, we have Michael come out. We got the MVP out. We got the check out. We got the trophy. But I feel like we got to bring, at some point, we got to get some rings out for you guys too. I know, yes, yeah, that's what you guys are like. You don't even care about all that. So we'll bring that out in a second for everybody. But Conry, any last words you got for the squad? I know I want to make sure I wrap it up for you.
No, that's great. And, congratulations, Team Denial. I think the check is amazing, of course. But more importantly, your 2015 COD champions, Team Denial.
I'm gonna go fight somebody until they bring the rings out for you guys. We're gonna wait for those. We'll bring those out in a second. And then, Attach, you have any last words you want to say?
I just love my team, and that's it.
That's it. This is like he's got no words already. All right, so while we're going to get those rings ready, I want to set it up one more time to Puckett and Benson, who are going to wrap this thing up for us.
All right, thank you, Fwiz. What an exciting week it has been, Ben.
It's been awesome.
We started with 32 of the world's best. After months of online qualifiers, the top teams converged here in LA. It was just Denial and Revenge, though, in the grand finals, and what a show they put on. It started in the upper bracket finals. They finished here in the grand finals. Congratulations to everyone who tuned in. You just witnessed some Call of Duty history.
It was honestly one of the best Call of Duty championships we've ever seen. Really was.
All
the
right.
whole event.
Absolutely. Ben, before we wrap it up here, what was the best moment of this weekend in your eyes?
Best moment this weekend? There's been so many. There really has. That's almost an impossible question. And that's really a testament to how good Call of Duty Advanced Warfare is on the competitive circuit. So many top 5 plays. We may as well just make a top 50 plays. There's been that many.
Oh, we're going to be busy when we get back to the MLT studio. We are going to be busy.
I'm going to need a day off. I'm just going to say it right now. I'm going to need a couple of days off probably to recover all this excitement, man. It's been unbelievable.
Guys, it's been a great time, but we're not done here yet. We want you to stay tuned after the finals to see an exclusive sneak peek at Ascendance here, the new DLC pack that is dropping Tuesday on Xbox. Thank you all for hanging out with us throughout the weekend. We'll see you next year.